Normally, normally, let me change your mind. Hey, Bree Bree. What's up, neat boy? See, why I say it's like, it says 0 people's in here, but y'all in here. Something wrong with this live stream. Oh, we just out here enjoying the lovely sun weather today. Yeah, we staying out of all types of trouble. All types of trouble, you feel me? We can't afford to be locked up by the law. We on our 3rd strike. My breadsticks. What's up, Lady C? My breadsticks. Y'all can go for some nice breadsticks right now, boy. I'm hungry. My breadsticks with the water make my taste buds ring with lasagna. Normally, I don't need everybody's food, but I think. Oh, how y'all doing today? Beautifuls. Now, I'm the most interesting man in the world. Who do you know drinks a Coca-Cola out of a Starbucks cup? See, black and white come together. I'm into racism, people. I'm into racism. What's up, Mike? My breadsticks with my water. I'm gonna make a song. I'll make the remix. My breadsticks with my water make my taste buds ring with lasagna. My breadsticks. Lasagna makes my mind. Wait, what you said? Y'all say a prayer for me. My own daughter tried to fight me. Oh no! Oh no! 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 That would not do. I mean, your daughter tried to fight you. Hey, let's say a prayer for your daughter, cause hey, any kid that try to fight their parent, the parent don't need prayer. The kid do. I'm gonna say a prayer for your daughter, cause I know you'll whip a snapper into her. When your daughter try to fight you, man, what's wrong with her? I would beat up any kid that try to fight their parents, man. I don't play that. I don't play that disrespecting their parents, dude. That's messed up. I don't care if they a boy or girl. I'll still beat you up. Hey, man, that's crazy. I think that's the most blatant sign of disrespect. The audacity of a kid gonna try to fight their parents. Like, what you mean fight your parents? Do for what? You don't got a reason to be raising your hand towards your mama or your daddy. Like, boy, please. I'll beat up any little Negro, man. Put their hands on their mama. I don't play that. I will beat you senseless, little boy. That's crazy. Would y'all get into an argument or something? Daggone. Try to fight your mama, man, please. I wish that nigga would. They always told me that when I was younger, man. They said, they was like, usually you hear the occasional, hey, respect your mama, respect your daddy, respect your parents, all of that, you know what I'm saying? So you hear the occasional, cliche stuff. And I realize now why they saying that, because I'm like, dude, like, when you lose your parents, man, like, that ain't cool, man. You know what I'm saying? When I lost daddy, bud, like, you realize how important your parents is, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I said, like, I don't play kids disrespecting their parents, dude. I will beat them senseless, man. Like, somebody need to, for real. Like, they got too many of these laws protecting these little Negroes. Like, boy, I don't care. I'll do time for my child. Mama said that. She said, her cousin her cousin recently, she was like, hey man, she was like, the kids don't know who the parents is. Her mama from the streets. So the kid was trying the mama. So she said, hey girl, I ain't gonna tell you no more. Like, don't come at me like that. She was like, Missy, she came at me. And she said, Missy, I had to do what I had to do. Said, I beat her good. Said, I got locked up, but she won't do it no more. I said, rightfully so. And I said, no, mama, you did right. You did right. You be some sense into that little nigga. Like, you ain't gonna put your hands on your parents, boy, please. I wish somebody would come tell me my son did something. I'm coming. I'm bringing a couple of niggas and we coming. We coming. Well, I'm gonna take a hot curling iron and beat him back. She got upset because I told her she couldn't drive my car. How you gonna get upset because I told a nigga no? Bro, these kids, man, this entitlement is crazy. How is a nigga gonna get upset because I said no to my own stuff? See, now I know more and more every day why Daddy threatened us. I know why Daddy threatened us the way that he did, because he was like, boy, if you ever... He's like, boy, I don't owe you nothing. Like, this is mine. Because we used to do that too when we first started driving, especially when I first started driving. And I was trying to go places in the car and stuff. And so Daddy told me, he said, hey, man. He said, hey, dude, this ain't your car. He said, son, this is mine. He said, hey, man, I'll allow you to drive my car. He said, this is mine, boy. He said, you ain't got your own car money. He said, boy, you ain't entitled to nothing. I'll allow you to drive. That's why you can drive. Like, you don't think you owe nothing, man. Buddy's tripping, man. How you gonna get mad at somebody because they don't let you drive their car? I'm like, boy, you know what? Well, give me them keys. You won't never drive it again. That's why I said I'm glad I ain't got kids right now. Boy, I could legally starve you. I could legally starve you and not feed you. That's why I'm glad I ain't got kids right now. I'll be in jail for child neglect. Child gonna tell me what they is and they ain't gonna do. Yeah, well, you wouldn't get fed ever again. I mean that. Your little stomach can't take it. Hey, man, they tripping, Mike. Mike, they tripping out here, bro. Talking about you ain't gonna let me drive the car. I'm like, nope, and I ain't gonna let you eat my food neither. You ain't gonna use my bathroom to shower. You gonna live outside. I gotta do number 2. Go outside and dig a hole, nigga. That's what they did back in caveman days. Go do that. That's why I don't know how people just be letting their kids just talk crazy, be letting their kids just do whatever. It's like, dude, I will beat my children senseless. Just because. Like, man, that's stuff that white people used to do, man. Now black people doing that now. It's like, that's crazy. We used to not be cool with our kids like that. Like, man, mom and daddy was never cool with us like that. We got to beat them for everything. Kids get away with just whatever. Yeah, that's what Daddy said. He said, man, that's why he said anything that go in that refrigerator, I can put my fork in it. He said, you don't own nothing in this house. He said, I would take his door off your room. He said, I'll feed you corn while we go have pizza. He said, boy, anything I want to do in this house, I'll do. He said, you don't own nothing, I run nothing, boy. You don't pay a bill. And Daddy was like, well, I'll be doggone my child try to fight me. Well, I wish my child would try to fight me over something. Little nigga, and that's why Daddy told me. He said, boy, I'll take you off this earth. He said, I'll bring you in this world, I'll take you out. And I'm going to say the same thing to my kids. Like, boy, I don't got to feed y'all. I can legally take y'all to the fire station and drop you niggas off. I ain't going to ever see y'all again. You're going to be ungrateful in my house. That'll be the daggone day. That will be the daggone day, my nigga. You will never, ever. That's why I said, folk is tripping out here, man. Gonna fight me over the car. Boy, man, God ruled the day my child ever. Oh, Lord. That's why I said Steve is the only person that don't care about a child. I don't care who you is, dude. I will fight you. Kids are not off limits either, bro. I will beat you up too. I'll beat the dog up. The old teachers, man, I don't care. Ain't nobody off limits, man. Everybody can get these hands. I don't like disrespect, and kids are some of the most disrespectful people. It ain't because they minds ain't mature. This is not. They just never got whooped before. They be knowing what they doing. That's why they be cussing people out, talking crazy. They be like, well, you older than me. You a grown man. You can't do it. I'm like, nigga says who? I've never been locked up before. It don't mean I ain't never did a crime. I'm good at what I do. I might not get you today. I'll send my little cousin them come get you. My little nephew and them, they'll come get you. That's why I said Steve don't get his hands dirty. I don't get my hands sticky. I get people to do my dirty work. I'm sitting there watching them from the car. I'm in the car watching them like, yeah. Right up on you after they beat you up, roll the window down. Yeah, I bet you won't talk crazy no more. Nigga. What's up, Krista? Yeah, she said her kids just try to fight her. I said, man, the devil is a lie. Boy, please. You would be fighting to get yourself back in this house, boy. I'll lock you out of everything. I would call the police and have you trespassing on my property. That's why I said I can't be a father right now. I would literally abandon my children. Like, I would literally give them up to the system. Like, here, take them. I don't want y'all no more. Like, it ain't like I can't make another you, little Negro. I can make another you plenty of times. Daddy don't shoot blanks. Like, bro, I can make plenty of you. I can have 20 of you if I want to. Shoot, you want to act right? Well, I'm going to have a Steve Jr. #2. She's telling me to come outside. Nah. Your child is too comfortable with you. Oh, no. Wait, how old is your child, bro? How old is your kid? Listen, the baseball bat is needed. Take that baseball bat out there and knock some sense into her. When you Louisville Slugger Field and home run her, yeah, she'll learn to shut up. That's why I said the stuff, even this story now, the stuff y'all saying, I'm picturing myself saying this to mom and daddy. Like the stuff people do, I'm like, bro, I couldn't imagine doing this to mom and daddy, man. Mom and daddy would like murder you. And that's not a figure of speech. They would literally murder you, dude. Like, I don't know how these kids get away with this. I be seeing kids talk crazy to their parents, thinking of like what in my shoes, what daddy would do to me. And I'm waiting on the lick to come. I'm waiting for them to like spin with the lick, and they don't even do nothing. They just sit there and let them. And just, all right, whatever. I'm like, that's it. There's nothing no whatever, man, with daddy, man. Daddy would knock you if you look like you had a problem, daddy would knock you senseless, dude. You couldn't even tune your face up. No tuning no face and storming away, not making eye contact, none of that, man. Like, daddy didn't play that, bro. Wasn't no such thing as an attitude in this house. I'm trying to think of the day if I ever said, daddy, come outside and fight me. But daddy would shoot me right outside the window. Yeah, like, boy, I'll be doggone, man. These kids got too much freedom. Well, I don't know what city you in, Lady C, but if I was in your city, I'll pull up on the nigga. I'll pull up on her. I'll pull up on her with my ghetto Mexican friends. Like, man, come get this nigga. Come get her and fight your mama, man. We don't play that. Who tries to fight their parent, bro? Oh, I'll rue the day somebody try that, man. I'll rue the day somebody try that. That is so disrespectful, man. It's like, I find it more disrespectful, not the fact that you take care of them. Like I said, you got to spend money on them. But you had to carry that little nigga around for 9 months, man. They literally living inside you, taking your fluids and stretch your body out and make you feel like crap. They're going to come out at the womb and fight you? I said, boy, please. Boy, that'd be the daggone day. That would be the daggone day. Yeah, they big tripping. Hey, man. Wish my child would try to fight me, boy. I'll tell you, man. I got a bad temper problem, bro. I'm a hothead. I don't got no patience. Dealing with a kid, I'm like, boy, please. I can't legally beat up people's kids, but I can beat up my own. So when I have kids, yeah, them little niggas gonna be in trouble. That's why I told people, like, bro, you gotta have respect, bro. That ain't cool. Don't beat your mama up, man. What's wrong with a nigga? They tripping. Can y'all still hear me? I think his phone messed up, bro. I don't know what's up with this phone. Forgot these technical difficulties. On my leave, make me swim. I'm trying to see if y'all, I don't know if this phone messed up. Can y'all hear me, yo? Woo. Make me swim. Make me swim. Cool, making sure. This phone is messing up, I think. So I gotta keep checking in. Where my original people, man? Where my peoples at? I ain't gonna say their name. I ain't gonna say their name. They know who they are. Oh, man. You know what I enjoy, man? I enjoy a nice long life, a free life. And so I do everything I can possible to stay out of penitentiary because I don't want to be locked up. Because, in my family, on mama's side and daddy's side, everybody go to penitentiary. So I'm like, I'm not trying to carry that onto this legacy. But I can understand why everybody go to penitentiary because you tired of niggas, man. You tired of people just doing stupid stuff. And now the generations is worse, man. People just, they crash outs. They don't care about nothing. They disrespectful. So that's why I kind of isolate myself away from everybody, grown-ups, kids, everybody, man. I can't stand nobody no more, man. It's just people just start stuff, man. They just, ugh. And that's why I said, like, people think they can get away with that, walking around talking crazy to everybody. I'm like, well, you ain't gonna talk crazy to me. You gonna realize real soon that Steve ain't that type of nigga. And that's why people respect me, because they realize I don't go for that. I don't care about your crazy talking. You can end up on that ground face flat. I don't care about your feelings. I said for the dudes, you just physically hurt them. The women, you emotionally abuse them. Like, girl, that's why you big. That's why you ugly. Like, girl, look at your little bald ponytail here, girl. That's gonna stick with them. Yeah. So I'm in Oklahoma. Hey, Lady C, I'm a state away. You say the word, Lady C. I will be on the first Highway 45. I'll be over at Highway 45 and I'll be hitting 120 miles an hour. I got respect for you, Lady C. I will literally get on the highway. Where she at? Ain't gonna be no high, no nothing when I pop out. Ain't gonna be like, hey, it's nice to finally meet you for the first time. You the first follower on my page I met. I'm like, where she at? So what we doing? What we doing? I drove all this way. Let's get it cracking. I'm like, yeah. That's why I said, don't make me come out there, because if I got to travel more than 30 minutes, yeah, somebody's getting it. Somebody's getting it good. Oh, man. I just talk about penitentiary, but, if I have to do that, I might go to penitentiary. I might go to penitentiary. Oh, I'm running out of not Big Red, Coca-Cola. Hey, man. Say the word. I'll be on the first car ride there. They call me the cleaner. I clean it up. Nah, man, that's why I say I like my freedom. I like my peace and my time. Everybody ain't worth it, man. So I'm like, sometimes you just learn to just let people do what they want to do, man. Let them go on about their life. Like, it don't matter. People be trying to start stuff, bro. They big stuff starters. And they kill the mood with all that, man. That's why I said the other day I had that in my chat, man. People was going back and forth, and somebody over here mad and offended. Like, we ain't doing that over here, dude. I said, can we just have a stream of peace, man? Can we just have black folk on one accord finally for one time in our life, bro? The channel's getting better. I'm getting rid of these weird Negroes over here. And I say, everybody's trying to come on one accord. And there's always that one nigga, man. People come over here just upset, offended. Like, we ain't got time for that. That's why I said we can talk about black excellence. We gotta stand with each other, man. Can't have black women in my comments fighting each other, bro. We can't have black women so on Discord. Don't like the white jokes though, but they want to show the Discord amongst the brethren. I said, well, this is why I made jokes about all white audience, because I got Negroes, man, that just can't act right. Which is proving my point. Remember the other day I was talking? I said it was proving my point when I was saying, I said the greatest threat to another Negro, man, gonna be another Negro. Ain't no white people. I said a black woman angry black woman's gonna fight a regular black woman more than anybody else is. You know what I'm saying? And then look what happened. You have black women in here fighting each other over nothing. Like, it was nothing. It was nothing. You got angry Hebrew boys over here messing with me, mad at me. Like, I ain't had a white person yet. And then the white dude I did have yesterday that was in here trolling, he was doing it to be funny. And then we end up becoming cool. Like, that's why I said, like, I know a troll when I see one. They know how to troll right. So I used to troll too. And so it's like, okay, well, they, after a while they respect you, and then they laugh and have a good time. You know what I'm saying? So, Negro be dead serious. That's why they not funny, because they dead serious. It's like they just envy, man. They always hating people. And I said, well, it's a good thing we don't do that on this channel. We don't play that. So I don't deal with the envy. Definitely not the envy. So if you're gonna be about something over here, man, let's be about something. I don't want I hate saying my, because I don't own nobody, but I don't want no black women over here getting attacked, especially by no hoodlum. Because it ain't black women, it's hoodlums, little hood rats. They don't represent y'all. But you got a couple of hood rats in here every now and then. You might have them come in later. We all know who it is, so. We all know who it is. We ain't got to say no names. some people really do like strife, man. They love that temper stuff or whatever. Mhm. I don't. I got a life, so I got to live it. Yeah, I don't want to go on the trail. I'm gonna walk over here. You're welcome. Cause I always go. That's a trail that goes this way, but I always go on the one back end. That's the one y'all be seeing. But yeah, and that's why they was coming over here doing that. Cause some people do like strife, man. They just be angry. So that's why I said if you see him in the comments, spam in the chat, don't even interact with him, man. Don't even talk to him. Like we all know who. So like everywhere you go at, you know, there's certain people that's just like, okay, we know what their reputation is, we know what they about, and it's just like don't even speak to them, don't even like interact with them. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said if y'all see them in here, don't add them back. If they add you, don't even add them back, man. Like sometimes you gotta just learn to ignore people like that. Because we can remove them, but they're gonna keep coming back here because they just envy and they bitter or whatever. But like I said, you gotta treat them like a ghost. You know what I'm saying? Don't even add them back because that's what she was doing. She kept adding me. They all do that. They spam the chat. They want to add you 100,000 times. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get a response. You know what I'm saying? They don't get no response, so then they want to add one of your peoples. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I said I try to be cool with it. I'm like, nah, I'm not gonna have people in here doing it, man. That is so weird. Even with that, yeah, but like I said, you can delete people, but I feel like sometimes that gives people a little bit too much recognition. You know what I'm saying? Like it's one thing if you got a troll, like somebody not a troll, but like a weirdo to come in here and then they like, you know, because they mainly gonna do it once. But when you got somebody like that do what she do, like they gonna keep coming back. So they like the fact that like you keep paying them attention. I guess you know what I'm saying. I'm like I don't even want to pay them no attention. So I realize when I don't respond, I don't say nothing. It's just like sometimes you got to treat them like a ghost, and then they realize, like, yeah, you here, but you ain't acknowledged. Nobody knows you in here. You know what I'm saying? I feel like sometimes when you call people out, some people do like to get called out. They like that for attention. That's why I stopped kind of doing the comments last year, man, because a lot of people they was in here trying to troll, and they was trying to get at from me because they think you a celebrity. So anybody they can get that's big time, they can respond back to them. It's like it makes them feel, you know, special. Like, oh yeah, they noticed me. Like I ain't doing that. And so with her status, she's a little crazy. So I'm just like, if you see that, man, they just gonna keep doing it. So that's why I said don't even add them back. Don't even pay them no mind. I see her messages. I see a lot of people's messages all the time. I just choose not to respond because I know if I keep responding, you feeding it to them. You know what I'm saying? They just gonna keep feeding it. So I'm like, sometimes you gotta treat them like a ghost. People want you to be a celebrity. I said, well, I'm gonna treat you like celebrity status, and I'm just not gonna, I'm not gonna entertain that. You know what I mean? I just kind of want to see how long this goes on for. That's what I'm curious about. Like, nigga, you gotta understand, bro. What's up, dog? You gotta understand, man. We've been doing this since last year. So I think right around everybody started coming right around I think August of last year. I think August or September. That's when most of the familiar faces started coming here. And so I think that's when she had came over here or whatever. And like I said, they've been doing this for a minute, but they was never like it at first. But I guess they always had sinister intentions or whatever. So that's why I said if you see him in here, man, don't be adding him. Don't even talk to him. But this is going on almost a year. They still doing this. They ain't gave up. They have not given it up. Ugh. Yeah, that's why I said just learn to let people be them, man. I ain't, you're gonna have people that come over and start stuff. Any community, a channel you get on, you're gonna have people that come over and do that. That's fine. I don't really care. But at the same time, like I don't want that distracting us from what we doing, man. You know what I'm saying? And some people they do that, and I don't even think they even know they be like it. But my greatest way is I can't force anybody to do anything. I can't control people to do what I want them to do. So I said at the same time, it's like I can tell people all the time, get off. If that was true, I would have made all these weirdos leave me alone, get off my page. I can't make them go. I can't make them not make fake profiles. I can't, like, you cannot control people, especially on the internet. Which I get it because I don't let nobody tell me what to do on the internet either. Like I said, I talk crazy. I still ain't listen to people. So I don't expect people to listen to me, but at the same time, it's like, you kind of have to go about it with a different approach. So I'm kind of like, you can just, some people we can hide them because we know they ain't that crazy. They ain't gonna come back. But if people keep doing this and they keep coming back, they just gonna keep coming back. They're not gonna go nowhere. So They're gonna keep doing the same thing, and they want to get in. And I think they like the fact that they getting acknowledged a little bit, even if like any source of attention. You gotta understand, some people they like attention, whether it's good or whether it's bad. Like I think that's what they was explaining with all all these like sexuals going on. They talking about sapiosexual and all of that. Well, I think a sapiosexual is like somebody that I think it's somebody that likes intelligence or they like attention or whatever it is. I don't study those, so I don't know. I don't care. But I said, but that stuff exists, man. And so a lot of people, they really are like that. You know what I'm saying? They believe that. So that's how they are. So anybody that pays them any type of amount, like you got a lot of people that got weird fetishes. Like the same dudes that like, they like people that like accidentally bump into them. They like to accidentally bump into women to get like certificate, like gratification. You know what I'm saying? Like some people just kind of be on some weird, you know what I mean? So you got a lot of people and, it's just, I don't know. You can't really deal with all that. So I said, sometimes the best way to deal with it is just not even to deal with it at all, bro. It's just people go, you know what I'm saying? And so that's why I said, people been called out. I forewarn people don't come over here doing that, you know what I'm saying? And so, people are not gonna listen to me, of course, because I don't expect them to. They don't know me, so they don't owe me no explanation or nothing. But, the way I deal with it is kind of just like, and they nuts, just ignore them, man. Like, I realize the best thing you can do to them to hurt them is just not even pay them no mind. When they don't exist to you, especially when somebody's obsessed with you or they stalking you, when they don't exist to you, I said that's when they get up. I froze up. Sorry, y'all. I froze up a little bit. So. I'll be back. Are we hot and live? I think my phone is overheating. I don't know what's wrong with this thing. We back? Cool. Just making sure. Yeah, but yeah, it's just how I go, man. That's why I said I don't really care, man. A lot of people gonna come over here, especially now that the channel getting bigger. You're gonna have a lot of people you don't want. So, gee, thanks. So it ain't nothing I ain't already used to. Like I said, I got a lot of people, man, that I didn't want over here in the start. So I've been dealing with that for about a year. So I ain't like I really care, But this newer audience, I'm starting to like, man. Like I said, you get a lot of internationals, and then you do get like a lot of trolls. But they be funny. They actually like enjoy trolling with you, and I enjoy trolling with them back. And so then once they see that, they cool. You know what I'm saying? Like this is better than these Hebrew Israelite niggas. Like people that watch Daddy out there. Niggas, man, they ain't got no sense of humor. Like you know what I'm saying? So yeah, hey Crystal, how much you want to bet she gonna come in there? The day is still early, the night is still young. That's why I said we ain't gonna say no names because we all know who. Call her the mysterious beyond, like from the Land Before Time. The mysterious beyond. I really want to start. That's why I said, I think one of the most interesting things you can do is psychology. Like if you study about like psychology, like how the human mind works, or people that's like therapists or like detectives and, you know what I'm saying, like crime investigators, like to see why people do what they do and why they think the way they think. I think that's very interesting to do. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I don't want your $10. I'll let you have that one on the house. That's on the house. Get off. But yeah, because I seriously be wanting to know, man, like, what be wrong with people? Like, man, look, I've had my desperate days before, but they ain't never been desperate like that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never been a simp like that before. You feel me? Like, I'm like, do people not have any standards no more, man? Like, I used to feel bad. Like, if I did something that was cringy, like I told old girl, I was like, girl, I'll always love you. Like, even saying love, I'm like, bro, that's cringy. That's a cringy word to even say. I saying I care about you, that's cringy too. Like, who says that? I told her girl, I said, look, I'm serious about you. I'll follow you to China and back if I have to. I was like, bro, that was gay. Like, we don't say that. We don't say those words. Women, you can't tell a woman you love her. Women don't like that. They like niggas like me and who don't care about nothing. They like that. But I was like, even when I did do that type of stuff, I said it made you feel kind of stupid. Like, you look back at it now, I'm like, bro, that's cringy. Like, it makes you feel bad, bro. And I said, do people not feel that bad feeling no more? Like, they just so used to being, like, low. They chasing people for 3 years, you know what I'm saying? They ain't got an old girl in the years. Like, they talking about, yeah, some people never recovered. I'm like, bro, I understand being upset, but I recover. I've always had a backup plan, dag on it. I said, even when me and you stopped talking, I said, right before me and her stopped talking, I could sense it, so I'll go get somebody else. I'm just hoping to work it out with her first before I go do something else. But I said, people be silly, man. I ain't got time for that. Like, girl, there's 8 billion people in the world. You think I need you? I ain't really need to work long term, daggone. I said, girl, I use you like a mule. I've already had my fill. Beat it. Be gone. Depart from me, you weirdo. I didn't realize I was sitting under this beautiful tree. Right in the shade. Some stuff just looks bad, though, man. And it makes people look bad. That's why I was saying, like, when it comes to this, that's why I was speaking so heavily on this black stuff, man. Like, when it comes to black men and black women, I said, bro, there's a lot of stuff that makes us look bad, dude. Like, it really does. It makes us look bad, you know. And I said, you know, usually black men is a symbol of authority, you know what I'm saying? Because they know that, man. Black men is usually the symbol of authority. And I said, now we becoming the symbol of femininity, bro. We becoming the symbol of gay. You know what I'm saying? We becoming the symbol of weak men. Dudes that don't know how to lead, you know what I'm saying? Ain't got no backbone, violent, murderers, you know what I'm saying? Quick to their anger, temper, you know what I'm saying? Like, I said, it looks bad, dude, you know what I'm saying? And so that's why I said, you know, that the most educated women in the United States, man, is black women. And I said, but a lot of them is giving them the bad names, man. This makes them look crazy. I said, that's why I deal so heavily with these topics, because I said, if we don't deal with the root issues, man, like, we gonna be the destruction of us, man. I was speaking heavily on black women, talking about how I usually do that. I lift up black people every now and then. I mean, I always do, but I'm like, I might go on my rant and just start talking. Sometimes it's funny, and then sometimes, but most of the time, I'm like, no, I'm serious. And then right when I'm doing that, man, you got people in here, and again, it's black women fighting other black women. And I said, well, where is the white in this? Most people, I don't like white people. I said, but you over here fighting black women that's in my community. They came over here to watch me. You know what I'm saying? And I said, see, and I said, you falling right into the hands of the enemy right there, man. You doing the same stupid stuff. Like, it looks bad, bro. Like, we're not going to deal with the real issue, man. I ain't got nothing to say. Hold on. Yeah, slowly but surely. It ain't changing fast enough. I need some more of these in here. Where's my community of these right here? Yeah, I know the ones that drink these. Where are they at? I need some of those. That's why I ran into them 2 girls over there. And I ran into them twice on 2 different occasions. They said, oh yeah, you're Simply Steve, blah blah. They was like, yeah, I'm a subscribe to your channel and stuff. And they said, we haven't gotten a chance to watch your live. They said, you live now? I said, yeah. They said, we haven't gotten a chance to watch your live, but we will when we get a chance. I said, please do, because I need some diversity over here. And then right after that was the Dominican over there. And I said, I should have gave her my channel too. Like, bro, I need some diversity. Get some other people over here, man, that ain't gonna be fighting all the time. I said, I just don't like stuff that make us look bad, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, just seeing with, you know, that's one thing I can't stand, man. You know what I'm saying? I understand it's a people thing. Everybody act like that. But I said it really pisses me off, man, when I see, like, black folk act like that. Because I'm just like, we the main ones that be crying and complaining, man. We the main ones that be wanting to change and be on the come up. But I'm like, but we won't do nothing about our situation. You know what I'm saying? I said, well, daggone, I'm going to do something about my situation. I said, I'm not going to fight other black men. You know what I'm saying? I don't even try to fight the weirdos that come in here, man. It's just people coming here wrong. And then I have to stand my ground. You know what I'm saying? So then I'm just like, well, they not black. I'm gonna say they're black. They're idiots. You know what I'm saying? Ain't niggas. But in general, I don't want to fight nobody. I'm like, I want everybody to be on the come up, bro. We all trying to win, man. We all trying to get somewhere, man. We can't have a community, man. We got all black folk in here fighting each other. Got some girl in here mad because I don't want them. I don't want to date them. And then that's why they go fight other women here, because other women in here look better than them. And they threaten. Truthfully, man, I don't care what you say. I don't care what you say. Ain't no bigger threat to an angry black woman than another black woman that's better than her. Everybody ain't care about no white girls. You do not find that many dudes that encounter white women, so you ain't got no issue with no white woman. Let that black man she like go get with a black dude or a black girl that she don't know or that look better than her. She's gonna hate her more. Who do you think is attacking Cooking with Kaya? Just because she black don't mean everybody support her. They mad at Cooking with Kaya because she's fine and she know how to cook and she got dudes' attention, something that a lot of them don't get. There are no white girls on there fighting her. There are her own kind. Her own kind is fighting her. She's sick of it. And I said, I know what she feels, because I said, I got my own kind over here fighting me too. white girl mad. Like you see, if a white girl see a black dude with a black woman, she don't care. Like most of them don't, because they know it ain't even they don't own you, so they know they can't say nothing about that. If a angry, and it's not all black women, but I said if it's the angry ones, the ones that nobody likes, if they see that and they see a black woman with a black dude that they want, they'll look like how he get her, how she get him. Like she thinks she all that. She thinks she cuter than me. They'll find stupid stuff over like you got the good hair, so they mad at you because your hair better than theirs. You know what I'm saying? Or you just happen to come out pretty. You know what I'm saying? God bless you with beauty. And not saying he didn't bless them with it. It was just, they might not be as pretty, or they might not be at all. And so they'll be mad at you. You got mothers, man, fighting their own daughters. They literally trying to compete with their own daughters, man, trying to stay younger than their daughters because they don't like the fact that her daughter look better than her. And I said, dude, you can't compete with the young stuff, man. You was young at one time. You can't do that. That's your kid, bro. Is the envy that bad, man, that people are really fighting their children now over something so stupid? I've had women come in my community, man, trying to fight each other over me. I'm like, I would get with neither one of y'all. That's why I said, like, I didn't want either one of y'all. You're going to skip over all the good ones, man. All the cakes and brownies. You're going to skip over them and get the Kebler cookies. Like, man, I don't want that. Didn't ask me what I want. Nobody ever asked me what I want or what I think or what's my type or my preference or, they just assume. That's what's the problem with Negroes. They assume stuff, man. And that's why I said if you asked them what's the problem with cooking with Kaya, they couldn't tell you. They couldn't even tell you what she did wrong. They can't tell you. What's that white girl did wrong? They can't tell you. Because they just go off of assuming. Well, she a snob. Why? Because she white. Well, she one of them. Why? Because she with a black dude. So that makes her automatically one of them girls that try to get up on black people because she got a black dude. Like, how do you know? You ain't never met her. She the nicest person in the world. You have no idea why they together. They could have went through a life or death situation. They literally could have been foster children together. You know what I'm saying? You don't know that. They could have literally grew up in the system together. You know what I'm saying? They could have had a best friend relationship since they was like 10. You don't know what's going on with them. That's why I say you can't just assume stuff, fool. You know what I'm saying? But so yeah, that's why I say your greatest enemy, man, ain't gonna be no white people. White people ain't gotta do nothing no more. They go get you. They go get Negroes like that come over here and start stuff with other Negroes who's just trying to learn. I'm trying to do good. I do better. And that's why they come over here fighting, man. I'm like, dude, we not fighting on this channel, man. And you know why they on her head? Because she thirst trapping in the kitchen, because she do it better than them. She do it better than them. That's why I keep saying, I'm like, bro, whenever women don't care about that stuff. That's why they always go out with their ugly best friends, and all of them is a bunch of cows. They look like a bunch of cows out there in the pack because they all ugly. Nobody wants them. But the minute that some dude is interested in one of the girls, who's the first one to step in? Who's the first one to come in? Say something. She don't want you. Nah, come here now. She's taking it. Like, nah, he mad because he ain't holler at her. Her friend be fine. Like, the girl be fine, but the ugly friend, the big one that nobody want, yeah, she's mad because didn't nobody choose her. Nah, she don't want you. I'm like, no, he don't want you. That's the problem. That's why I said, you women, man, y'all need to stop letting people speak for y'all, man. I don't let nobody speak for me. But I know that some girls, they'll do that. They be like, well, my friends. I'm like, well, your friends gonna keep you single till you 35. They gonna keep you single. I had it happen, bro. Hey, Monty. I had it happen, man. I literally had 3 women fighting over me in 1 year, bro. Back in white woman season, bro. One was white and the other 2 was black. But one was kind of like Jamaican-ish, and then the other one was just pure black. And they was making up rumors, man. All because they was trying to get at me. Keep in mind, I don't even know all 3 of them. Well, I don't even know them like that. I knew the white girl first. But she was with some dude. She was in a relationship. But she still liked me. Didn't even know that. Kept sliding up on my story every time I post something. I just thought people would be playing. You know, sometimes they be like, oh, look at you looking stylish. I'm like, okay. She said, that was me shooting my shot. I said, but you was with a nigga. She broke up with the nigga the day of when she had a birthday party. So she was like, she invited me to come through. So I came through. And lo and behold, when I walked in the door, the little Jamaican girl saw me. And she saw me first. And she decided to start spitting and shooting games. So she wanted to get to know me. So I said, okay, let's talk. So me and her start talking. You feel me? And so we was chopping it up. And then we started getting deep. And then she told me, like, she lost her father too. Her father got murdered. You know what I'm saying? And so I told her, I said, dang, that's crazy. I said, I lost my father too. You know what I'm saying? And so we started vibing and started relating. You know what I'm saying? Didn't realize we had a lot in common. You feel me? And then all the white girls, she was over mad. She's talking about, I feel like she just took you from me. I was like, you don't own me. Like, nigga, what? She said, well, she knew I liked you first. I'm like, I didn't know that because you never said it. She said, well, I was sending you advancements. I said, you was with a dude at the time. I thought you was just saying like as a compliment. She was like, well, yeah, well, we ain't together no more. I said, well, nigga, how am I supposed to know if you don't say nothing? I didn't even know. Like, it's still your fault. So then her little ugly cousin, the Jamaican cousin, she gonna come over, man, and spread, cause she wanted me too. And she was the ugliest out of all of them. I'm like, but she still wanted me too. So she made up rumors talking about, yeah, me and old girl was FaceTime. I don't even got that girl number. So I'm like, how am I gonna FaceTime you? You was talking through like Snapchat. So I'm like, there's no way I was FaceTiming you. I don't video call people on there. So, and I said, so A1, that's a lie right there. She was too stupid not to believe it. I said, girl, don't you see what your friends is doing? I said, this is what a lot of girls do. They get you to go hate the Negro so they can holler at him. I said, that's what they do. And guess what happened? They in my DMs trying to holler at me. So I told all three of them hoes, I don't want y'all. I said, nope. Yeah, I said whores. They were some whores. I said, no, I don't want y'all. I said, that's good. I'll pass. And I like my time by myself. And then guess what happened? When I don't want them, and then she came back 6 months later. I'm sorry, you were right. And I realized they was lying on me and I don't hang with them no more. I said, see how it took you 6 months to see what I was talking about? See, you could have just saved yourself 6 months and just like listen to what I was telling you. I said, that's what happened when people don't listen to Steve, man. Then they come back regretting and I'm sorry. I'm like, well, you shouldn't have had to come back and say sorry. I said, and that's why I said I thought it would be cool if women fight over you, because you know everybody wants to feel like, oh, you know, women special. That ain't special, man. That's just weird. That was one of the most uncomfortable feelings I had, because I was like, I feel like I was a slave at auction. Like they was like, no, I want him. I'm like, bro, I ain't like, bro, you didn't even ask me what I want. Nobody asked me what I wanted. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they be in a relationship, but I told you, people be trying to hold you on the deep end for when they ready. They know they about to leave dude. They gonna get them a couple of more pumps in, and then that's when they gonna be like, oh yeah, well, you know, I'm tired of you. I'm gonna get dude over here. I said, nah, you're not gonna auction me off. This ain't no slave trade, dude. Like, nah, I'm not. I ain't no man's property, dude. 3 girls fighting over me. So then when I do this channel, I get women in here fighting over me too. Like, who said I wanted y'all jigaboos? Out of all the good ones, who said I wanted you clowns, bro? Like, what? I'm like, girl, have you seen you? I've seen you. And that's why I said they come off desperate. They look like fanboys, and that's why I said like that stuff. It makes me mad because it looks bad though, bro. It really does. And I said, but these be the ones that be running their mouth trying to be the face of black women. They be the ones running around trying to be the face of black people. And I said, if this is what black people look like, it makes us look bad, bro. It makes us look desperate. I said, you don't speak for black women. There are black women in this chat right now. They ain't desperate for not a nigga. They ain't desperate for nothing. I said, just because you act that way doesn't mean everybody else acts that way. You don't speak for all of them. Because there's a lot of black women in here that wouldn't agree with you either. And that's why I said I need good, intelligent black women, man. Like the ones I got on this page right now. Good, intelligent black women that know how to speak for the race. Y'all not desperate or thirsty over me? Hopefully not. I mean, you know, I wouldn't blame you if you was. That stuff looks bad, man. Over, and I said, it'd be one thing, like I said, it'd be one thing if I was a player, you know what I'm saying? If, you know, like dudes be playing people, I ain't playing nobody. A nigga don't want nobody. And they still come over thinking like, I'm gonna get him first. Like, didn't even ask me what I decided to do. Just people just obnoxious, bro. I said, I'm not gonna be having none of that, bro. I'm not gonna be having none of that. I said over here, and that's why I said over here, man, we don't fight each other, man. We support, bro. We's a family, man. You feel me? Like we all get along. We all on one accord. And I said, we can't be on one accord. I won't do these live streams no more. I will go find me another audience. It's in the working anyways. So I plan on having 2 audiences. But I said, but if I gotta leave this one to go get another one, I would definitely do that. Believe me. I got connections now. At first I did need you because I ain't had nobody else. Now I got other people. I don't need just I don't need you. Nah, I do. I know it ain't gonna stop. That's why I said it don't matter. When I'm with somebody, nobody would know anyways. I would never post them. At least I would never post them on this channel or this platform or nothing. I don't trust nobody or nothing. So that's why I said like it ain't like they gonna know. You think I would post my woman or my wife on here where a bunch of yo jigaboos be at? Like, why would I do that? They swear up and down they call to be my wife, and then they realize they ain't the one. Like, man, please. That's why some of y'all know I be joking when I be talking about white girls. I be joking about, you know, interracial or whatever. But I'm like, no, some of these niggas be mad because they really know that they ain't the one. They know that I don't want them. They don't like white girls because they mad because they can't get with you. That's what it is. It ain't because they don't. I don't like black women. Son, somebody try to say that. I said, look here, you ugly fool. Just because I'm not into the ugly stepsister from Cinderella don't mean that I don't like black women. I love black women. If Cinderella and her stepsisters was black, I would love Cinderella. I just wouldn't like the two ugly stepsisters and they ugly mama. Like, no, I just don't want you. Don't think you speak for black women. Stop trying to speak for black women, dude. I speak for black men. I speak for me. You gotta stop trying to speak for the race. You don't know the whole race, man. Everybody do stuff differently. That's why I said I would never put my girlfriend or my wife or whoever I'm with on this page. I wouldn't put my children on this page. I wouldn't put nothing, man, because I got a bunch of dumb niggas. Like I said, my sister's married to a Costa Rican, and that's why I said like I post stuff about it every now and then, but I said I don't post it everywhere, cause you got these old critical dumb 8 black niggas, man, mad at everybody. They mad at all races, and they gonna come over and say something critical, calling people child swirlies and stuff. Like nigga, that's my nieces, dude. That's Pastor Darby grandbabies. You ain't gonna call them no swirlies, nigga, and they better than your dumb dark black children you got. More little dumb dark cocoa beans out here walking around here that's out here daggone retarded like your children is. I know you ain't trying to talk. Ain't nobody dumber than your kids. You want to sit here and talk about a swirly. I had some old little stick bug come over here talking about she don't like interracial because a Mexican called her a nigga. And I said, yeah, I know why he called you a nigga, because you is one. You is. And then gonna call my nieces them swirlies. And I said, well, you got the nerve to call somebody a swirly. They look better than your little black behind. Like, girl, please. I wouldn't want my kids coming out looking like you. Like, she the biggest YouTuber in the world. Girl, you like a knockoff version of Keisha Cole. You are not trying to sit here and come here and call nobody no swirly. So believe me, yeah, when I have somebody, you won't know. Nobody would know. I would never post them, and I definitely wouldn't bring them on this channel. But I thought about bringing other people on this channel just to piss people off so they'll shut up. Realize, like, nah, this ain't all black channel, Negro. This is a channel for what I said it's going to be. I know more Mexicans here than black people. I would bring them on this channel. I'm about to bring someone on this channel anyways, so it don't matter. Hold on. So yeah, man, that stuff just kind of pisses me off low key, man. People come over with that, like we ain't doing that over here, man. That's why I said that same girl come on. They want to people come over doing that, man. They want to keep spamming the chat because they want to respond. And that's why I said like sometimes I learn don't even respond to people. That's better than talking crazy. It's better than throwing them. You know, like I said, you show them they don't exist. Keep on running their mouth. Like, bro, don't run your mouth over here. We don't care about that. I don't care about your point of view or nothing, man. It's not about you. You go do a stream and then it could be about you. Other than that, like you ain't doing it over here. It's mine. And then when people act like that, I say, you know what? I think I know now why a lot of these black women get these stereotypes. Black women like them, you get that stereotype because you annoying, dude. This is why people think all black women act like that. Because of how you act. All I'm doing is disproving the stereotype. I brought some of the best black women in the world together. Y'all some of the best black women on this page. Y'all hear me? You black men over here now, y'all some of the best black women I've ever run in contact with. I'm telling you the truth. Excuse me. I'll do you one better. Y'all better than all the black women that went to Destiny Ministries. Y'all are way better. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth, 100. You know how many of them jigaboo Negroes we had to fight? Please, as bad as some of the black men was over there, please. The black women over there at that church was worse. They were some of the reasons I didn't even like talking to black women in the city because of them. Atrocious. So I'm glad that I got some good ones on this page, man. Some good loyal ones. Them niggas wasn't loyal to nothing, man. They was on loyal to Pastor Darby when he was here so they can get a word or something. The minute he don't give them nothing no more, they want to run off and slander his name and slander his wife. Like, man, please. Nobody got time for that stuff. I tell people to shut up. Yeah, people coming over here with this old weird stuff. Like, but we are not talking about tribes and dating within our tribes. Stop that old dumb DC stuff. We don't do that, dude. Anybody over here can like whoever they want. Whatever color you want. We don't care about that. I don't care what nobody say. Bro, that's why I said, and it's the fact that when people keep doing stuff like that, it's like, you know what? I wasn't going to do it anyways, but the fact you keep talking, I'm definitely not going to do it now. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't got no issue with nobody. That's it. But the fact you keep running your mouth, I said that just shows you like, well, I got free will. I'll do what everybody wants. I don't care about offending nobody. I offend people for a living. I love offending everybody, dude. I would troll online just to make a lot of women mad because a lot of women would be sensitive about stuff. I would troll on purpose just to make them mad just because I can. What you gonna do about it? Nothing. So I don't care. Can't tame a nigga, man. People try to tell you how to think, what to feel, how to say stuff, how to come. Like, no, we don't do that. I said, and I told people, I said, man, I do what I want because I said so. You ain't gonna change nothing over here. And that's why I'm like, no, this is my channel. We gonna do whatever I said over here. I don't care. Yeah, so you tell them haters, man. That's why I said I understand cooking with Kaya's pain. I understand. We've had to deal. Listen here, Kaya. We've had to deal with niggas for 23 years. I understand your pain, girl. I understand all your pain. And that's why I made jokes at first on my channel. I said, well, if she ever know who I am, if she ever want to tune in and watch me, you know what I'm saying? Like, girl, I'll give you a shot. I'll give you a shot. Shoot. I said, I know what it's like to be hated by your own people for no good reason. You'd be surprised the amount of dudes that don't like me because I look better than them. I pull women they can't pull. I ain't even got to try nothing no more. That's why I said, I realized, I'm like, bro, I'm the Rizzler, dude. I don't even got to try nothing no more. And I ain't bragging. Women have always liked my demeanor, man. I've always been popular with the ladies, man, because I'm just me. I ain't trying to be nobody. I'm just me, dude. Dudes try everything in the book. Get a Gucci belt and a Gucci bag and still can't pull one on. Still a flab underneath all of that, boy. He's sitting here mad at me. Like, why you mad at me? I can see women kind of be mad at each other, but a dude mad at another man, like, you on the suspect list, dude. That's weird. So envy stuff, man. I did a channel, man, just trying to just do a channel. Like, when did I ever brag about some money? When have I ever bragged about, I ain't walking around talking about I'm God. I'm not Kanye West, dude. I'm just me. I'm not arrogant. I'm just me. People got a problem with that. Why are you mad because I get views and you don't? I was gonna show people on some of my videos on how to get views, and niggas was mad because I get more views in my videos than they do. Like, why are you mad at Steve for just doing the right thing? And I said, it just shows you sticks and stones may break your bones, but there's always gonna be something to offend the niggas. There's always gonna be something to offend them. It don't matter what it is. White people screwed if they do, they screwed if they don't. They don't talk about political issues. Y'all don't care enough. Y'all culture voters. Then if they do speak on it, nah, you trying to be the white savior. If they don't do nothing, you don't speak loud enough. It's like, if I was white, I would be upset too. I would be frustrated because I'm like, what do you want me to do here, nigga? Get mad at Mr. Beast, man. He's trying to build wells over in Africa. Niggas is mad at him for taking his money and giving them people drinking water. I'm like, well, when the last time you donated $2 to Zambia? When the last time you donated $2 to Zambia? You ain't never did it. And people have been drinking toilet water for forever, but you ain't gave them nothing. That's why I said, until Negroes start doing better stuff, I'm trying to build foundations to get stuff going. Until Negroes start building foundations, I'm gonna be on their side. Like I said, if a white man go over and support them, I'm gonna support it. At least he's doing something. Who cares if it's for a tax write-off? You know what? Both parties win. And if you realize the money you can get back on a tax write-off for doing something like that, and you can help people, would you not do it? Both parties win. What's the problem? That's why I keep saying, like, bro, everybody wins. What is the problem? I mean, that's why I say it's envy. They was doing the same thing with Lil Durk and them. Lil Durk go give out turkeys. You know what I'm saying? A rapper go give out turkeys for Thanksgiving or a backpack drive. And ain't people on there mad though, he's only doing it for a tax write-off. I'm like, so what? It's business. That's what business is. These white billionaires do it. They all do it. They all get tax write-offs, man. What's the problem? Churches do that. Everybody does that. What is the issue? You give back and you receive. Everybody wins. If people knew the amount of revenue they can pull on that, they would be doing it too. I was even watching something yesterday. And again, like I said, Kenneth Copeland is crazy. That dude is nuts. But people was doing investigations into his church, which again, I don't listen to slander, especially when it comes to men of God. I don't listen to slander about churches because we don't know how true that is. Even though the dude looked like a literal nut job, we don't know how true that stuff is. So I'm not just going to speak on something I don't know. But people was in there mad because dude was, it wasn't the fact he even did nothing wrong. They was mad at the fact that he had all his money and they couldn't believe that he had all his money. Then I said, so what are we supposed to be, broke? I said, the man been doing ministry since the 70s. Are you telling me that he can't have a prosperous ministry? Like, what's wrong with that? So somebody was like, yeah, we've been investigating him since the 80s. They've been investigating this dude for 40 years. It takes you 40 years to investigate somebody. That means you ain't got nothing. And then when they was talking about what they saw, they couldn't come up with really nothing. It just doesn't make sense how he has all his money. He's got $1 million jets. He's got private corporations. He's got a piece of land he bought that he's trying to build a foundation on. And people was mad because it wasn't done yet. I'm like, what are you mad at? I was like, bro, what are you mad at? Well, he's getting people to tithe their home. What's the problem? I said, people are not slaves. People got free will. If they decide to give to a ministry because he told them to, that is on them. I said, no. I said, I know what it is. You mad because you ain't getting nobody to donate to your ministry. And I looked at it, I said, man, white people do this stuff too. White people literally do this stuff too. Now they envy. Now they mad because you get a little bit more money than they get. It is just the stupidest thing. I said, bro, who cares? Who cares if he drives $1 million cars? So what? I would say if I've been doing ministry for about 30 to 40 years, I would say that would probably come into play sometime, right? I gave my service and my time, man. So what's the problem? It's like, dang, man, people just... So they said, yeah, we've been investigating for 30 years and still ain't did nothing about it. And I said, that just shows you right there. And they was like, well, see, no, because, Jesus didn't care about money. He went in the temple throwing over the table. I said, no, that ain't what that means. That's not what that means. See, they taking scriptures all out of context. And I said, see, that's why people think and believe the way they do. I said, white people doing this now. I thought it was only Negroes. White people doing this too, man. It's annoying. So nobody can have nothing, bro. Nobody can have nothing. The rich, so a pastor serving God, doing church, you can't have no money. A rich billionaire that owns a business can't own money. You know what I'm saying? Jeff Bezos can't own Amazon and have money. You know what I'm saying? Like, people just, Elon Musk got all this money, they mad. Like, people just mad because they not going to get a check. Like, what are you supposed, you worked hard for it. What are you supposed to do? I'm like, oh my gosh, man. People just, you can't satisfy them. That just shows you people going to be mad about everything, man. Just mad. Oh, I can pin a, oh, I didn't know that I can do that. That's what that was here the whole time for. You just can't win, man. So that's why I said, I'm like, you know what? Let me surround myself with people like me that think the way that I think, man. I'm tired of that old Negro stuff. I say, God forbid you do something nice for the community. God forbid you give anybody a turkey. 50 kids got school backpacks and supplies because somebody decided to donate to that. I said, what was you going to do? You was never going to give school supplies. You was never going to donate nothing. So don't act like you all self-righteous now. That's what it do be. People be self-righteous all of a sudden. Like they know what they would do with some money. And then the minute they get $100, you see how fast they turn on people for $100. Like, boy, please, you couldn't survive $100,000. People show what they do. The minute they win the lottery and end up broke. How you win millions of dollars and end up broke? That don't make no sense. That don't make no sense. Ouch. So yeah, that don't end stuff, man. I don't like it, man. And I say I especially don't like it amongst us black folk, man, because we the main ones talking about stuff. But I'm like, well, we gonna be envious and hating all the time. Don't expect us to never get nowhere, man. Ow. You go to the chiropractor. Ouch. See, man, that stuff was mad annoying, bro. So yeah, that's why I said if y'all see a lot of envious people in the chat, bro, let them know what's up. We don't play that. We don't play that, man. If y'all see that, report that to me. I don't play envy. People that be hating. You would be surprised how many women came over hating on another woman. Like, it's common. It's common in church. One of your biggest enemies in church is going to be an angry bitter woman. They hate on you as the men. They already hate the men, so then they hate the women too. Like, they just, niggas is mad, man. Just about everything. You seen when Michael B. Jordan, he was with Lori Harvey, whatever, a black woman that didn't want to get married. She didn't want to do none of that. He was trying to take it to the next level. She ain't want that. And I said, I guarantee you, if he would have left her because she didn't want that and went and got some white celebrity, like he would have got Dakota Fanning or something, they would have lost their mind. Everybody would have lost their mind. How could he date this woman? And he had a black queen, right? Well, the black queen didn't want to get married. She didn't want to go on that level with him. So I'm like, what is he supposed to do? Sit right there and play that game? No. He gave her a chance. She ain't want it. Oh, weird nigga. That's why I said niggas is weird. That's why I tell people, love whatever race you love. Don't be catered to feel like you got to cater to black women or white women or whoever. You ain't got to cater to nobody, man. You do what you want to do. You don't owe nobody nothing. They do not pay your bills or your taxes. Believe me, until you do those two things, then we can talk. Until I find a woman that does that, we ain't talking about it. So that's why I say I do stuff on purpose. Like, stop me then. Make me not do it. You won't. Oh, weird type of niggas, man. And then they try to go viral and talking about, hey, there's a black woman going viral. People like, yeah, she's speaking truth. Talking about, yeah, we need to start dating. We need to start getting back at these black men. We got to start dating white men and Indian and Hispanic. And I was like, okay. Like, most dudes like, okay, we never said y'all couldn't. I don't care. What's up, Sabrina? It's like, we ain't never said you couldn't. I don't care. Again, I have somebody. I always have women in my chat doing that, man. I mean, some people be playing, they be joking, but you know, some people be for real. Like, well, no, well, you know, it's like, well, you know, you always talk about white women. When I said, well, first off, those are jokes. Some of it's jokes, and then second of all, I'm just like, even if I want to, it's my channel. And I said, no, I like black women. I just don't like your black behind. Like, no, I just don't like you. I don't like ugly of any color. So when I see you on my profile and it's like you the one talking, trying to shoot game, and you look like a dumpster fire, I'm gonna say no. I don't care what color you is. I've told ugly white women no, just like I told ugly black women no, and ugly Hispanic. It's not a race. It's ugly. What's up, Southern Diplomat? How y'all doing? So yeah, man. Like I said, just I'm a perfect example, man, of like I won't say perfect, but I'm a prime example, I guess, when I say like, yeah, put that shade over there. Of like, go living your life, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't listen to everybody, man. If I listened to everybody, I would still be living in the West End of Louisville. One of the worst, not the, one of the worst spot in the city, where there's failure and potholes and more failure and pot smokers and then more potholes and then more failure. I would be over there with them. Now, I don't look down on people, but I know I can do better and I deserve better than that. Please. Now, I don't know who my wife is going to be in the future. I don't even care right now because I'm not thinking about that. I ain't thinking about no woman. I ain't thinking about no marriage. I ain't thinking about none of that. I got to get my life straight so I can walk into marriage. So when I get somebody, I'm ready for that and they ready for that. You got to be mentally ready. You got to be financially ready. You got to be spiritually ready. You got to be ready in general, man, for all of that stuff. I don't just hop into stuff because we black and because, you know, we got to hurry up. I ain't got to hurry up on nothing. If I want to get married at 50 years old, Negro, I would get married whenever I feel like it. So I ain't in a rush to do nothing no more, man. I take my time. I'm on my time and in the Lord's time, and I don't care about nobody. Like, man, I do what I want. That's why I said quit listening to everybody on stuff, man, that they don't know. People's wisdom works for them. And my wisdom that I have for myself might only work for me and people like me. It may not necessarily work for you. So when people don't take my advice, I'm not offended by that because it may not be your thing. I'm a little bit more harder up. I know a lot of women probably ain't as hard up as I am. So it's not probably going to work for them as it works for me, but that's fine. Find what works for you. I'm just telling you what worked for me, and maybe you can add to whatever you're doing what I'm saying. I'm not offended by what nobody does with their life because it is your life, man. It's the same thing when I'll be talking to somebody. Like, I was upset when stuff didn't work out. I was upset when I had to break up with somebody if somebody didn't want to talk to me no more. But I said, it don't matter how mad I was. That was still their free will. That was their choice. And I said, what stopped me from going off and stopped me from going over the edge was realizing the fact that they have a right to say no. They have a right not to like me. I'm not sensitive. I ain't one of these sensitive niggas, man, as always. You can't say it is. And like, bro, you can say whatever you want to. Everybody has a right to do whatever. But you have to respect people. I do think you should respect folk. You don't have to love me because I don't have to love you back. Like, you don't have to like me. I might not ever understand. You don't even owe me an explanation. I would love one, but you don't owe me that. I don't owe you one either. So it's fine. Nobody owes you anything, man. You have to learn how to just be a person, man. Be yourself. It's super windy out here. Oh, I need to go copper. You gonna crack my neck. Yo, Southern Diplomat. No. Salute to you. Southern, hey, I'm in Texas. We're Southern. Well, I'm in Louisville. I'm from Louisville. We all Southern up here. Wherever Southern, I can't escape the Southern hospitality. No more all good. When that's why I'm saying, like, bro, everybody's entitled to their own opinion, man. That's why everybody losing their mind talking about white folk don't like black people. I was like, well, if they don't, so what? I cannot physically force you to like me. I don't want to physically force anybody to do anything because that means that it's not them doing it because they want to. I was always that kid, man, because I was never raised rejected. I was raised under mom and daddy, so they ain't play that. So when I went to school, I wasn't always the coolest dude. So when I sat at the lunch table with people that didn't want me to sit there, I got my tray and walked over to the other table. I didn't sit there, man, when young. Why did you these old anti-bullying niggas now? They don't know you can't say that. I was like, bro, I don't want to be where you don't want me to be at. If they didn't want me to work with them on a class project, I would go find some. I would work by myself. I'll go work with somebody else. I don't want to be where people don't want me to be at because it's uncomfortable. It makes them uncomfortable. And I always said I'm not soft. I told the last girl I was with, she was scared to tell me the truth on stuff that she felt. And I told her, I said, girl, I care more about the truth than my feelings. I don't want you to be with me because you feel like you have to, because you don't want to tell me the truth of how you feel because you don't want to hurt my feelings. I said, I want you to tell me what you feel. Even if it upsets me, at least you told me the truth. Because I don't want to be with somebody that doesn't want to be with me. I don't want to be with somebody that feels like they have to because they ain't trying to hurt my feelings. I always tell people, don't worry about my feelings. What hurts my feelings is when you don't tell me the truth. What hurts my feelings is when you talk to me like I'm stupid, like I'm one of these little new anti-bullying type niggas. I'm not them. It might be upsetting when I realize that somebody don't like me or why you don't like me, but at least you told the truth. And I know, okay, I can move on with my life. I can go do what I gotta do. And people are fearing the truth now. They don't want to be told that because they want to be in a fantasy zone where that's why I'm real on this channel. I don't want people to like me, man, because I'm Pastor Darby's son. I want people to like me because I just need likes and views and money. Like, I don't need any of that. I mean, I love it and I love the money, but I don't necessarily need that. I talk good and crazy for a reason, and you still see people come over here and love you, and people still donate, people still tune in and watch, people still want to be a part of what I'm doing. Because I learned to be real. I'm not kissing up for nothing. I don't need no money. I'm not close the doors. I ain't one type of nigga like, bro, you ain't got to be here. Release them, go. I've tried to run people off. I'm literally insulting everybody, and they still come. So that's why I say, like, I'm not upset over that no more. I'm just like, bro, people respect you because you real. I want people to be here because they want to be here, and y'all are here because y'all want to be here. The minute y'all decide to leave, okay, well, God bless you. I love you. Go on. Just don't come back here no more. And you get one chance with Steve. One chance. No more. Never again. You never get another one. But that's why I said, man, we got to learn to stop being sensitive over everything, man. You know what I'm saying? Go live your life, man, and do what you need to do for yourself, man. Date whoever you want to date, man. Move to whatever city you want to move to. Go anywhere in the world you want to go at. I'm loving this gray, though. This gray and this white. It's looking fresh, man. I said, go wherever city, wherever you want to go, man. Like I said, I bees out here, man. Look, people out here playing little bean bags and stuff. Everybody enjoying their time. You know what I'm saying? Around palm trees, you feel me? Everybody having a great old time out here, you know what I'm saying? If I listen to Negroes, I'll still be in the West End having to duck bullets. Having to duck drive-bys and Negroes with shiesties on all day. You know what I'm saying? Having to worry about getting robbed. Can't leave the house without my gun on me because I'm paranoid. This might be the day somebody do something to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I listen to people, I'd still be there. Which is why I say I don't listen to people. So that's why I said, let that be a prime example of, man, do what you got to do, go where you got to go, and get somewhere in life that you want to get, man. This is all this channel is based off of. I told people, we not in here arguing about no black women, we ain't arguing about no white women. We ain't doing that technicality stuff, man. We don't do it over here. And I make sure of that. You know what I'm saying? We all for uplifting the black folk. We all for uplifting the black women and everything. I said, but this is not a channel based off of that. It's not a channel based on Stephen Darby Ministries. It's not a channel based on Black Exponential or whatever. It's like, dude, everybody can come here. I love the fact that I do got a lot of black audience over here because I really do want to reach black folk. I do, man. I want to reach us. But I said, but if I happen to reach a Hispanic along the way or an Asian, that's fine. I don't care. Because the channel's for them too. And again, ain't no Asian on here fighting me. We got angry Negroes over here trying to fight you. So I know what I'm talking about. And that's why I said I feel for Cooking with Kaya and a lot of people that's trying to do the right thing, man. Like I said, the Claire Huxtables, they not popular no more. This generation don't even know what a Claire Huxtable is. They don't know what that is. A Felicia Rashad, they don't know. That's unpopular now. You know what's popular now? The sexy reds, the atrocious ones that don't nobody want, because that's all people know. I'm looking for a Felicia Rashad. I need one of those in my life. Yeah, that's why I said I love this international chat, man. And that's why I said pretty soon, it's kind of early now. They kind of come in at a certain time, but they start coming in around like 9 or 10 o'clock. And I love when they come in. I used to not like it. But I was like, I like when they come in now because I'm just like, it's cool. I'm reaching people all over the world, man. You know what I'm saying? This ain't just a chat for you know, the locals on it. Like, I'm in San Antonio, but I said this ain't a chat just for San Antonio and Louisville. It's a chat for everybody. Everybody in this chat is from another city. I don't even think there's even one of y'all in here from the same city. Everybody's from everywhere all over the United States or the world. And I like that, man. That's why I said I want more of that over here. Let's start getting more of that, man. More of that diversity, that, what's the word I'm looking for? I don't want to say foreign, but like, I can't think of that word. Basically, people all over. That's what I'm saying. People just worldwide are spread out. I would say spread out. Because I want people from all over, man, that's watching me. People all over that love what I do, that love this. People come and join the community, man, they love it. You know what I'm saying? They love being a part of what we do over here. And I want to start making that a norm, you feel me? Like, start making that a norm. And so I said, now the channel getting bigger, the music getting bigger, the chat's getting bigger. I told you I preached on that abundance. I preached on that power of abundance, man, and it's working. And I kept saying, we'll win. I said, what's going to happen? And look what happens. I said, you are not going to get better or get abundant if you stay here fighting your people all day, man. The last thing I want to do is be on the internet arguing with people, man. Anybody can say whatever they want to on the internet. Nobody's going to listen to you. I'll be appalled that people be on the internet trying to argue scripture with folks. Like, who's gonna argue with you over that? I don't got time, dude. I wouldn't even argue with that with you in real life. You know how much time you waste arguing with fools? Like, bro, that you could literally be out to eat. I'd rather be eating than arguing with you. People, man, they was mad. They said, well, they, they didn't listen to what I said. They don't, they don't take me seriously. I'm like, and you argue with them for 4 hours is gonna make you? I had one girl from Canada. She did that, bro. She was like the worst. And she literally thought because she was arguing with people on the phone, she thought she was gonna make people see stuff her way. I said, you do know this is the internet, right? She said she was arguing with this dude for 4 hours. On the internet, on Instagram. Keep in mind, on Instagram. How do you argue with somebody for 4 hours? She said, I was going back and forth with him, and he's pissing me off, he's making me mad, because he's not seeing it the way I want to see it. I said, you know he's doing it as a troll, right? I said, men know. Men know women are more emotional, they get mad when you don't listen. I said, dude, you ain't gonna persuade nobody on the internet. And I said, why is this important that people have to you gotta make people see it your way? She's like, well, he don't understand. I said, he's not gonna understand, he's on the internet. You can't make anybody understand anything. Why are you so offended by that, man? Like, you can't be mad because somebody don't see stuff your point of view or your way. That's totally normal, man. That's fine. Your job is to say what you got to say, have a standard, and do what you got to do for yourself. Go on about your life and get somewhere. You ain't got to bring everybody with you. And I said, if people can't see it my way, that's fine. Get out. I don't want you over here. And I make people very uncomfortable because I'm like, I don't want people over here who don't see stuff the way I see it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, not necessarily saying you can't be over here, but I'm saying, like, if you come over here trying to rage bait me or debate with me, I'm not here to do that. I will make you uncomfortable so you leave. We don't do that, bro. I don't do it over here. So I said, people need to stop that, man. Like, you're not gonna make people listen to you. Yeah, she was in an argument with this dude for 4 hours. I'm like, who's got time for that? I said, boy, 4 hours is a whole trip from here to Dallas and back. Like, dude, I ain't got time for that. That's crazy. Yeah, let people have their own, and you ain't got to, like, you know what I'm saying? I'm okay with people that they don't see stuff the way that I see it. It don't mean I hate you. It just means we agree to disagree. That's fine. We don't got to see stuff eye to eye, man. But people are so sensitive now, man. They weird. Like I said, I ran into 2 dudes yesterday. It's always Negroes who run into me. And they decided to come and talk to me. I'm like, bro, what do you want? And they wanted them, you know what I'm saying? They wanted them, I don't know if they're like 7-day evangelists. I don't know what they are. They come to me. They was like, oh, yeah, what do you believe in? Do you believe in that the real Sabbath day is on Saturday? I said, Negro, I don't care. What does that got to do with anything? He said, well, bro, what church you go to? And then I told him. He said, well, bro, he said, come to our church, man. He said, you can go. He said, well, it makes sense to go on church on Saturday. I said, boy, I will go to church any day of the week I want to. I worship God every day, not just on Sunday or Saturday, fool. I worship God every day. The Negroes won't be technical. I'm like, we don't got time to be technical right now, boy. You got a different point of view. That's fine. I ain't mad at it. But I said, but don't be knocking my point of view because I chose Sunday. I choose Sunday because I said so. That's why. That's the day I've always gone, and that's the day I'm going to do it, and I do it every day. So who cares? Like, people want to be technical, man. He said, nah, man, y'all doing it wrong. I said, well, buddy, we don't care. I don't care. Leave me alone. You was up to me. That's why I said, bro, I walked past him. He decided to turn around and walk up on me. Like, bro, you came to me. Don't try to come and put my point of view down. Like, nigga, you came up here. Don't. And I said, yeah, now thanks for that. I wasn't going to go to your church anyways, but I'm definitely not going now. Disrespectful. That's why I said learn to let people have their own stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said I let us check us. We got a good audience over here, man. We got people with good head on their shoulders, you know what I'm saying? People that got a bright future. It's like one person come up, everybody comes up. I promise you. It's like everybody does good at the same time. I love that, man, because when y'all start doing good, I do good. When y'all kind of going through it a little bit, I'm kind of going through it a little bit, you know what I'm saying? But everybody doing good over here, you know what I'm saying? And that's what I like about this channel, man. I really do. It's like I said, now it's becoming international. It's becoming big, you know what I'm saying? And so I might change my channel name for a 3rd time, you feel me? Like, maybe I might call it like A Steve International, or, you know what I'm saying, Simply Steve International or something, you know what I'm saying? You got people that's coming in like, oh, y'all subscribe, man. Like, yeah, I like you, man. I like your character. I got random subscribers coming in, donating, you know what I'm saying? People want to tune you in. You know what I'm saying? I like that. I really didn't think this channel was going to get further than where it was, man. I thought I was just going to be catering to the local Negro. Or, you know, people that just come here every now and then, you know what I'm saying? But you actually growing, man, and doing something big. You got a bigger audience coming over here, man. And I like that, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. So that's why I told y'all, man. I told y'all, be word, bro. Definitely be word. I know a lot of y'all are normals, are regulars in the chat. But as you continue to keep going, be word, man, because like I said, the enemy coming. The enemy comes in, man, to sow seeds. And we got people over here that do that, man. They be bitter, they be angry. You know what I'm saying? And especially if you're a black woman, I will say this, bro. Especially if you are a black woman, listen to what I'm saying. Y'all be careful. If you a good, beautiful black woman, be careful. Because there's some ugly ones that's going to come over here, bro. And like I said, when they see that I interact with y'all, they not going to like y'all. I'm telling you now. It's happened before. Listen to, heed what I'm saying now. Stand what I said. And then when it happens, play it back. Listen to what I'm saying. There are going to be some people in here that's probably going to try to at you back and get on your nerves. And especially when we do big things as a community, I said, they not going to like you, bro, just because of the fact that I acknowledge you and I acknowledge them. If I took one black woman in here and was always calling their name and acknowledging them, and then one girl to keep at me and I don't talk to, you think she gonna like you? Nah, she gonna hate you because you get more of my attention to her. I know it's petty. I know it's stupid, right? But this is the world we live in. This is how petty people are now. They ain't got nothing better to do. They literally resort their life to doing this. Which is why we have this conversation in the first place. So that's why I said, if anything I try to warn, I definitely try to warn black women. Because I told you, everybody coming for y'all. These angry men coming for y'all. You do have some white women that do that, so they do come for y'all. You know what I'm saying? Society come for y'all. And then other black women who don't like y'all come for y'all. So everybody do be against the black woman. The real black woman, they be against them. So I be telling y'all, like, man, make sure y'all got y'all guard up. Don't think because you see another black woman in the chat, she your sister. Like, that's your worst enemy. She playing like she your sister, but some of them, they be snakes, man. I'm trying to tell you. And then when they find out that you might have a little bit more favor with me, or you might have a little bit more favor on this channel than they do, they gonna get jealous. They get mad. They get mad, bro. I don't know why it is. It ain't like it's important, but they get mad. So that's why I said stay on your A game, man. Stay on your A game. I told you, man, black women are the biggest targets, man. Especially from other black women. Cooking Wakaya is dealing with all black. So I'm telling you, bro, like, you got to be wary of how this stuff goes. You feel me? So, let me see what y'all said. What in the world? Thought I stepped in some dog doo-doo. Hold on. Say on this theme on another day. Let me see what it said. That's what I'm saying. See, but everything I'm speaking is on real life. That's why I said we all can attest to that because we've all done it. We've all done this, bro. Like I said, my greatest fight I've ever fought, man, was not with white people, man. My greatest fight that I fought was with Negroes. It's with people that can't act right. And that's why I said nobody wants to deal with people that can't act right, man. Again, I got shot by a Negro. You didn't shot by a white man, allegedly. But I said, but this is the stuff that goes on. And that's why I said I'm not going to be hypocritical because I want to be one-sided because I don't like black people, I don't like white folk today. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what goes on in my community. I don't know what goes on with my race. It's like, no, we need to start being real, man. Again, everybody that's came on this channel bothering me, man, I get respect from Mexicans. I get respect from white people. I get respect from Puerto Ricans. I get respect from Africans. I get respect from Russians. I get respect from Haitians. I get respect from Jamaicans, Trinidadians. That's all type of people that came over here. Australians are coming over here now, you feel me? The common Negro is the only person that comes over here with a temper tantrum. For whatever reason that may be today. So that's why I said, as a person that had to deal with their own people for 23 years, yeah, I think I do know what I'm talking about. People don't like you for no reason, man. Just the fact you look better than them, or the fact you got a little bit more money than them, you being a black woman's prettier than them, you actually modest. That's the thing too, when you modest, yeah, they don't like that. You ain't gotta show no body, you ain't gotta show no breast, no flesh, no nothing. You just modest, minding your business. They don't like you. Why don't they like you? For what? What you do to somebody? What did you do? Nothing. And you can pull them in, yeah, they definitely hate you. Don't think that they be happy for you when you get married or you find a nice guy. They be your number one haters. Don't think they want, you know, they say there's a such thing as a singles ministry or a singles club or something. Don't think they want everybody to be single for life. They don't. They want everybody to be single for life. Or they don't want everybody to be married off. They want you to stay single like them. That's why the minute when you find a good dude, remember all your friends, girl, men ain't this and men is trash and all that, and then you find a good man, the one that they said that don't exist, you find them, why you think they hate you? Why you think they don't like you no more? Because they wanted to believe wasn't no good man because they can't pull them. I'm speaking on that because we've all lived it. That's why I said we've all lived it. I was around black dudes before talking about ain't no good black women. Black women's trash. Until you found some good ones. I'm like, no, that's not true. There's no such thing as black women are trash. Hoodlums are trash, yeah, not black women. I said we got to change up our word, and that's why I told black, because when you say that, they be like, well, not all black women. I said, yeah, well, we got to make sure black women say that too. When they talk about men, not all black men either. It's hood Negroes. Those are the ones that we don't like. Yeah. Yeah, to be mad at you, it's like, bro, I've seen it, man. They was mad at mama growing up because mama's just a naturally pretty woman. Mama has naturally long hair. They was mad at her because she got the good hair. It's always the sister that got the good hair. They hate on each other. Like, why is it like that, bro? What's your problem? You know what I'm saying? And now the dudes is doing it now too, man. One black guy more popular than him. He mad at them like, bro, why don't you just go learn how to get popular like him? He'll show you how to get the muscles. He'll show you how to rizz up. He'll show you how to get the women. Like, what's wrong with that? We spend so much time being envious and hating, man. We don't want to do nothing about our life, and that's why we destroyed, man. That's why we don't get nowhere. Yeah, mama stay fresh, man. Because mama has self-worth, man. She don't let no other black woman put her down. She don't let no white woman put her down. None of that, man. That's why I said, I'm like, dude, we got to understand, like, bro, our greatest enemy really do be us, man. It matter what white people did to condition us or what goes on. I said, bro, our greatest enemy is us, man, because we won't deal with it. And I said, if we dealt with all white people and Trump and all of them tomorrow, I said, we would still hate each other. We would go right back to Chicago and murder each other like it was another day, like nothing. We don't care. And that's why I said that's our problem. We don't care. I hate the fact that we hypocritical. We talk about so much tragedy and how so much bad stuff happens, but the minute that somebody does something good, we are just so daggone negative, man. That's why I was on the black women's case, man. That's why I was uplifting them so high lately, because I'm just like, no, I think a lot of them do need to hear that, man, because they've been told so much wrong over the years, you know what I'm saying? Because like I said, I've always knew like it was, black women weren't like it, but I started seeing it for myself when I started seeing that most of the information I learned be from black women. Most of the entrepreneurs and rich people are black women. And I said, this is so wrong that y'all get this stereotype, man. Y'all get this bad image. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I said I can attest, because I've talked to white women before. I've talked to all races before, and I tell you, they all do this. My ex was Mexican. I keep telling you, they only say black women get mad. Man, my ex was Mexican. She was the devil, dude. I talked to a white girl before. She thought she was black. She was nasty too. Like, it's not just black women that do this. So that's why I said I don't like the fact that they only give y'all the stereotype. Y'all the only ones to get the welfare stereotype, and the biggest welfare people is white people. The ones that own the farms, the ones out there in them fentanyl counties, yeah, them is the ones that's on welfare too. But y'all get the stereotype. Just like they blamed y'all for voting for Obama. And even Daddy said it. He said, man, every black person and their mama can vote for Obama and still wouldn't get him elected. I'm talking about a black one. She kind of cute. Hold on. I think she was Mexican. I was like, hold on. I put that on pause for a minute, y'all. She was looking this way. I said, baby, won't you come my way? Got something I want to say. But nah, man, that's why I said, like, but yeah, man, I forgot, yeah. The confidence is gone now. And now we are on Latinos. Sorry. Y'all know, Steve, it was only gonna last for so long. You're like, what about all that, Steve? Like, what about what? Like, what you just said, like, that's what you heard? Like, I'm sorry, that's what you heard. Like, you traitor. Like, I was never on your side to begin with, youngle. But nah, I forgot what point I was making. I was making a good point, y'all. What was I saying? Oh yeah, just the stereotypes and stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? That's why I said, man, like I start to rewire a lot of my mind and how I think on things, you know what I'm saying? So, the trolling's about to come out, y'all. Y'all know I can't stay serious for a long time. Y'all know I ain't serious about nothing. Sorry. I don't know why I'm like this. I don't know why I'm like this. You know what's funny? Last night, I told you the people that I invited over, or they invited me to come eat dinner or whatever. And I said, yeah, they had me come eat dinner with them yesterday. And so this guy, again, everybody's so obsessed with my love life. They are so obsessed with who I talk to or who I know. And so he kept telling me for weeks, he said, yeah, man, I got somebody for you. I was like, no, people always say that. I'm like, no, I'm good. So then he said it again today. He said, hey, man, I got somebody for you, man. And so he asked me, he said, he said, so do you like white girls? I said, well, buddy, you don't even have to ask that. I said, you ain't got to ask that, cuz. And so he was like, yeah, man. He said, actually, he said, one of these girls is my best friend. And so he was like, she's the one he told his wife about, like when they, when he first got introduced to his wife. And so he was saying like, yeah, she was kind of like helping me out and giving me tips and stuff like what to say and what to do. And so he was like, yeah, he said, I showed her your picture. I said, I told you, people don't ask what I want. They just already do stuff. And so he told me, he was like, he said, yeah, she actually works at this Target. I said, you mean the one right across from where I live at? He was like, yeah, she's over there. He said, yeah, I showed her your picture. I said, well, I swore and I seen what she looked like. I said, I could have swore I seen somebody here that looked like her. And I said, that's probably what she was staring at me. And so I told him, I said, well, when we get out of here, I got to go back to Target to get some zebra cakes for the night. I said, I might run into her. So I've been on the prowl for my white woman. Like I said, I was talking about black excellence. I have to take this, guys. I have to take it. A white woman given to you? Oh, man. It's not every day you get to see that. What's happening? Oh, man. I'm trying to think why I even came here. What I come here for? I think I came here for a Red Bull, if I'm mistaken. I think. Let me see. Can y'all still hear me? Is this thing buffering, y'all? Let me know if it's buffering, because I think it's messing up. Hold on. Yeah, I'm in the store. And the store kind of lame with the surf. I think I came here for a Red Bull. I think that's all I'm gonna get. I don't know, y'all. I ain't seen your girl in a little bit. Stay away. I wish. That's the only way I'm gonna get her to listen. Daggone, we have to pay her. I said, yeah, I told you, watch out. That might be somebody I fall in love with for real. Might fall in love with that nigga. Yeah. I said, well, after the 20th time I said no, and she said yes. I'm like, well, I was like, okay, yes. Yeah, let's go ahead and say yes. Let's see. So my mind is telling me I need to get a Smart Water, but my body is telling me that I need to get a Monster. So I think I want one of these actually. So we shouldn't drink these, but you know what? There's a lot of things we shouldn't do, but I do it anyways. I do it anyways. The heart wants to be healthy, but the flesh wants to be weak. Hold up. So yeah, oh man, I got my wallet. Hold on, let me pay my Apple Pay, y'all. Hold on. Shoot. Let's see. No. It doesn't mean it's witchcraft because I fell for it. It just meant maybe I'm just tired. Yeah, I'm tired, man. Mentally, physically, emotionally. I'm tired, bro. I said, you know what? I need somebody that got my back like it because most people, I can't get them to have my back like it. But I said, maybe I just need somebody that's going to hold me down. Listen, y'all, I've been fighting for a good 30 years, going on 31 years next month, bro. I'm tired of fighting. I just want to settle down. Yeah, I'm just trying to settle down, y'all. Who better to settle down with? I know there's other opportunities and more women in the world, but at this point, I'm tired of chasing. I'm tired of taking the time for them to get to love me, and they don't. So somebody's already daggone prepared daggone it, so might as well. Um, like I said, I know she ain't gonna cheat on me, so. She's crazy about me. If she learns, listen, she gonna come here. You know she's gonna come here one day. I made some lasagna. What should I eat? uh, I guarantee if we still followed each other, she would have took pictures with her in a tray of lasagna. Yeah. I think she one of them type that don't like people like cooking with Kaya. Because Kaya gets my attention. She can do whatever she want. I'm serious though, man. If I gotta cook it with Kaya, if you watching me, listen. Stephen Darby of Louisville, Kentucky, he loves you. He understands. Shoot, I love my black princess. I need me a cooking with Kaya today. Today. I follow this other woman, man. I actually think she better than cooking with Kaya, bro. I think she's better. Her food look better. Like she look like she do some real deal stuff. And she cute too, man. She cute. I think her name is Black Queen or something. Man, she cute and she do like drawing. She like anime and stuff like that. She is cute. She go to the gym, do a lot of fitness. I said, man, that girl get you right, boy. I tell you. I said, I need me. And I follow another girl. She look like Kalani. You look just like Kalani too. Same skin texture, same tattoos, all that, man. She cooked just as good. Like, I said, shoot, I need me one of them. Know what a nigga talk about no more, man. I done gave y'all fine slim women a chance. I'm about to give me a big one now because y'all playing, bro. Y'all be playing too much. I was joking about the big women the other day. I said, I don't know, man, I might. Because I said, they be playing too much, though. Like, for real. They be playing way too much. All I need is a woman that's going to cook me lasagna and come watch Baki with me. Like, boy, she watch Baki? Yep, she's a keeper. No, not the Michael B. Jordan. But nah, man, that's why I was saying, like, just a desperate man. I don't like him, man. So, and that's why I said don't listen to everybody. Because if I would have listened to her, or listened to other people like that, I said, boy, my channel would suck even more. I would have been giving in to people. Wouldn't have turned into Steve Harvey. I was saying, you know, he always trying to cater to women because he wants a payout. I'm like, I don't want no payout. Like some people be scared to step on people's toes. I'm like, I don't personally want to. I said, but if I have to, man, I will. I don't care. Especially when it's something of mine I built. I said, listen, look, this ain't no channel for you. It's a channel for me. If I decide to delete all my vlogs and start doing anime reviews, like I can do that because it's mine. Like ain't nobody gonna stop me from doing it. Yeah, your wife's a keeper, bro. She like Baki. I see a lot of girls that like anime now, man. I'm not really a big anime fan like that, but I'm like, there's something I will watch. But when I see a woman that do watch it, I'm like, that's kind of attractive. That's kind of cute. Because, you know, she's simple. She ain't going nowhere. She ain't going to give you a headache, man. She ain't going to get on your nerves. She just want to come watch anime with you, man, eat some popcorn, you know what I'm saying? Like, she's cool. What kind of anime you watch, Sabrina? Tell me you watch Baki or Keegan the Shura or My Hero Academia, Attack on Titan. I never watched Pokemon or Dragon Ball Z. We weren't allowed to watch that growing up. He didn't want us watching Pokemon. Dragon Ball Z. It was never that interesting to me anyways. I ain't never liked it. I've never watched Death Note and I ain't watched Demon Slayer neither. I've never watched Sailor Moon either. I heard of it. I ain't never watched it. I just ain't got into it. I was trying to watch what's the have you heard of the one Alcurd? What's it called, Alcurd or whatever? I watched a dude on YouTube. He do a what you call it? What's it called? He do like reviews. His name is CJ the Champ Man. You might know who I'm talking about, CJ the Champ Man. And he'll do like funny reviews to like an anime or whatever. And so he actually put me onto some anime, man. Like it was some stuff that actually looked pretty cool. I love like the DC and the Marvel anime too. I watch those, bro. But ain't Death Note a real movie too? Like instead of just anime? Because I always see reviews on it. I've never like actually seen it myself. So. Trying to see. So what is That's why I say I like, truth be told, I be telling women all the time, I said, dudes really like a woman that's nerdy, man. We like a woman that's a nerd, bro. I've always had a thing for cute nerds. Cute nerds that read books and watch anime. I love them. Because like I said, that means she quiet. She ain't gonna give me no issues. My favorite woman has always been a bookworm. I've always loved bookworm. That's why I said I like nerds, man. I don't like all of that flashy in the dresses and clubbing and stuff. Like, I like women that are nerds, man, that are quiet, they cute, they to themselves, they don't mind, they mind their business, they don't talk a lot. Like, I like them. That's why I did have to tell that girl I knew, Sydney, get off me. I tell her that because she kept trying to compare herself to her friend. And she was like, I mean, yeah, she looked good, she's slim, she has a nice frame. She was like, well, no, my friend, because women think it. They be like, well, nah, like, hers is bigger than mine. And, you know what I'm saying? She gets a lot of attention. I said, yeah, she gets attention. I said, but you get respect. And I said, that's why a lot of dudes, they'll knock her off. I said, but they won't respect her. I said, versus you can have a good conversation with. And I said, I chose to talk to you before your friend, which means that I like you better. I said, I like a conversation. I like respect. You know what I'm saying? I said, you quiet, you simple, you to yourself, you mind your business, you don't start drama. You know what I'm saying? You ain't no gold digger. You ain't talking about nigga that had $50,000. Like, you just cool. You to yourself. And I said, that's what I like. I said, men like stuff like that. I said, they might want a woman to knock off real quick, but a woman he wants to truly be with is a woman like you. You know what I'm saying? But some of them niggas don't deserve it. So I'm like, you can't knock off the city and then you gonna get you a fine China. Like, nah, bro, it don't work like that. For real, man. That's why I said, I love me a woman with a good personality, bro. That's why I was telling her, I said, look, I'm gonna tell you a secret to men. I told her, I said, well, it ain't really a secret. But I was like, she's like, well, yeah, a lot of y'all guys, y'all like the girls that go to these clubs and, you know what I'm saying, they look good and look all like that. I said, yeah, we do. I said, a woman that looks nice in a dress, like, yeah, we like that. I said, but dudes to see that they like her because she look good and that's all she got, though. She ain't got no personality. She don't know nothing. I said, but at the end of the day, he gets with the ones that's, like, quiet. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't talking about, like, the hoes. I'm talking about, like, a woman that look good. You know what I'm saying? They look great. But I'm just like, that ain't just the only reason, that might be the only reason a dude might like her because she look good. Like, we like women, man, that are cool, that are quiet, Like, that's why I say I like a woman that's a jokester like me, man, got a sense of humor. I like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't like sensitivity because too many people are sensitive all the time. Like, you don't want to be with somebody like that. Like, everything's offensive or they don't like this. They got to vent their opinions on everything. Like, nobody wants to be with people like that, bro. Said you giving great perspective for us ladies. Cause I know a lot of ladies, man, y'all cool. That's why I said a lot of women get a lot of disrespect, man, because you got a bunch of angry Negroes or a bunch of angry women who don't like, because believe me, who don't like women more than men is other women. I'm trying to tell you. I told girls that, I said, girl, if y'all had a pool party right now, they be thinking that the men are gonna say something. I said, dudes don't care about your stretch marks. Dudes don't care about your rolls or nothing. Like, we understand women got bodies. Like, we understand that. What's up, Deja? But I said, if you go to the pool party right now, I said, dudes are not gonna talk about you. I said, other women are going to talk about you. Other women talk about how hideous you are and why you shouldn't have wore that two-piece and why your hair color is that way and why your heels don't match your shirt. Like, women do that stuff, man. They be slandering each other. I've seen it happen, man. They'll smile in each other's face. And then behind the scenes, like I said, they talk crazy about each other. Like, that is so snakish. My friend do that, man. The one that I met Jones through, the one that nobody likes, keep in mind, but nobody like. Smile all up in this girl's face. Oh, what's up, girl? Yeah. Turn right around, literally, to me. And said, I don't think I'm going to like her. I said, bro, you was just kidding her with her. What are you talking about? She said, I'm just getting a weird vibe off of her. I said, why? Because she's pretty and she's cool? Because the dudes like her more? She said, I don't know. She said, my intuition. I said, so you ain't got intuition for your missing daughter, but you got intuition for a girl that you don't like. I said, that makes perfect sense, right? Keep in mind, the woman I told you, right, whose daughter was missing, right? Because she didn't care. Her daughter ran away from home. She didn't care. Chasing the man. She got intuition for another girl, but she ain't got intuition for her own daughter. I said, that is just treacherous, dude. So, yeah, believe me when I tell you, that's going to be your greatest enemy right there, man. It's really like it, man. That's why I told him, I said, man, men love us some cellulite. Ain't got no problem with that. Love me some stretch marks and some rolls. I said, girl, I need all of that. All of it. Girl, get your big fine stuff over here. I was laughing at that in my live stream. I said, girl, you better get in here and come watch this movie after you made that shrimp Alfredo. Hey, man, I'll be cracking myself up on these streams, though. Hold on. Hey, LB. Can I call you Libya? Because it looks like that's what it's short for. I experience stuff like this from other women. And there's other women in here that can tell you they experience the same thing from other women, dude. I keep trying to tell fools like, bro, your greatest enemy, man, is going to be one of your own, bro. Like I said, there's a lot of black men in here that don't like me either. For what reason? We call them Hebrew Israelites and fake weirdos. Like, that's what we call them. So I know what it's like. Believe me, I know what it's like. I've had dudes mad at me because I'm handsome. Like, I don't know why you mad at me for that. Like, what? I hang around, like I said, I happen to have a lot of pretty women friends. I can't help the fact that my people's is pretty. And dudes be trying to get with them, and they get mad because they can't get with them, but I'm always around them. So he mad at me because they like me more. Like, that's because they know me, dude. Like, how he gonna be mad at me? He said, he's always around women. He's always around other girls. I said, why? The girls you trying to get with that don't like you, that don't follow you back when you click follow their profiles? Like, nah. Hold on. Especially she thick. No comment. No comment. That's why I say ain't nothing wrong with no stretch marks, man. Ain't nothing wrong with no none of that. That's why a lot of girls say they did like black guys, because they was like, black dudes don't complain about that. We don't care. You know what I'm saying? Nothing wrong with no stretch marks, man. Shoot, you got stretch marks, you better rock it. I love stretch marks. That means that's a real woman. I love cellulite. It means it's a real woman. So that's attractive. Like, girl, she got stretch marks on her arms. Look at that. Look at that. Girl can't. That girl cook it. She can eat. Yeah. Like, girl, you sure is swole. Girl. Like she fat with a PH, not an F, a PH. Ow. Ow. Oh, I gotta go to a chiropractor, man. This neck is hurting. Ow. Whew. T for change. What's up, T for change? Yeah, this is for you, T for change. And it only cost me the change that was in my pocket. I just came from Target. Hold on. Yeah, that's why I said, dudes better learn how to love him a woman, boy. You better love you a woman. That's what I be trying to give dudes the blueprint. I'm like, dude, a woman's not perfect, man. And I said, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I think it's what happened when a lot of dudes watch too much of that porn, man. They really do. They be watching a lot of that adult content. So they be thinking like women really be like those fantasy characters. Like, dude, women are people too. Even them women are people too. Everybody has their days, man. Everybody's gonna be nasty, man. It don't matter what color they are. Everybody gonna be ghetto. Even the nicest of nice people gonna be nasty some days. I mean, you can't help that, bro. I said, dude, women can't help the fact that they got periods, man. Like, they have them. Like, I understand it. Does that mean I don't want to talk about it all day? No, absolutely not. I don't want to know that. But I said, but if they have them, I understand it. Like, they cannot help it, bro. God made them that way. You can't choose the part you like about a woman and you don't like about a woman. You get a woman, you get all of it. The good and the bad. That's why I tell a woman when I talk to them, I said, I'm taking the good and the bad. I said, I love you on the good days and I love you on the bad days. You know what I'm saying? It's my job to stick with you. You stick with me too. You know what I'm saying? I can't just love you because you make me feel a certain type of way, and then when I don't feel that way no more, I hate you. It's like, nah, man, like, I know what I signed up for. Like, I signed up to help you and deal with you. I said, dudes, we want this fantasy woman that don't exist, dude. You can only have a fantasy woman for about a month until you have to really deal with the real person, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I say that stuff don't work, man. So that's why I told people, I said, man, honestly, man, get up off social media, man. Get up off of those websites and stuff, man. Like, people they be around their mamas all day, and that's why they think a woman gotta be like their mama. So not only do they want an exotic woman, they want a woman to be like their mama. It's not gonna work. It's definitely not gonna work. Like, yeah, buddy, that's not gonna work. So yeah, listen, I be trying to put y'all women on game, man. I was even telling some of my women friends that they was giving me secrets to women, and I was giving them secrets to men. I said stuff that men don't want you to know, and there's like, it's the stuff that women don't want you to know. I told him, I said, secretly, listen to me, women, right now. I said, secretly, men know women want to hear what y'all want to hear. So that's why a dude don't even care about you. He don't even think you that cute, but he'll say you cute because he knows that you like to be told that you pretty, right? I said it's anything to get somewhere. Now I'm not saying everybody that come to y'all does it. Don't get me wrong. There are some people that's legit, but I said there's some people that's really not, man. They really playing games. And so they know a woman likes. They said the number one thing you can compliment a woman on is her shoes. I don't know why, but they said her shoes is like. I guess women take pride in their heels or something. I don't know. I don't know, but I'm like, you know. So if he ever come compliment you on your heels or your shoes, he knows you like shoes, so he don't work game. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said dudes will be listening to you talk about a show. They don't even like that show. I know that show, but they'll watch some of that show just to show you that they watch the show because you watch the show. And so they'll start talking about it, bringing up on a random comment like, "Oh yeah, I watched the such and such." Or they make a remark that regarding to that character or something, and that's when they'll be like, "Oh, you know about what you call it?" Like yeah, I watch that show too. Like most dudes don't care about Chris Brown. We don't listen to Chris Brown, but we know most women like Chris Brown. So I'm gonna bring up a Chris Brown song because I know women like Chris Brown. So when I start talking about, cause I know how you love your privacy, yeah, I start talking about Chris Brown, then I know that wins me brownie points because they like Chris Brown. Ew, ain't I a stinker? What's up, my Australian? Yes, sir. I'm back with my live stream. That's what it is. My live stream. Yeah, they want to trade it. They might as well, boy. If they want a woman that don't get a cycle, yep, there's one right there. You can go get them. Yeah, I told him. I said women. I said dudes that do stuff, man, just because they know a woman like it. Because there's not really a lot of women that don't like Chris Brown. So when you start catering to them, like, yeah, we should go to a Chris Brown concert. You know, you playing in a car, you go pick them up, or like you around them. Might be Chris Brown playing. It's like, yeah, I got you. But I said dudes to do that because they know it's a game changer, bro. Like, so they was giving me a what's it called, a rundown on like some of the stuff with women and stuff. Like even Mama did. Mama put me on game too. She said, because that's when I was with my first ex. You know what I'm saying? Well, my only ex, I'm saying. But that's when I was still new to the game. I was in the puppy dog love stage. I'm like, no, she's the one. No, because you know you got a brick ear in your wall, and you got a brick wall in your ear. And so I went to Mama for a little bit of advice because I was like, Mama, I don't know if it's gonna work out. And that's the only time I ever talked to them about anything. I had to talk to people that know. And so Mama was telling me that brick wall. I wouldn't listen. I said, nah, Mama, Mama, we love it. No, it ain't like it. Nah, Mama, it ain't what it is. And so she looked at me dead in my face. She looked at me square in my eyes and said, Steve, I'm a woman. She said, I know what women like. She said, I know what women do. She said, I'm a woman, right? She said, so I know the game that women be playing and stuff. And so she said, I know you don't want to hear it. It's probably going to make you a little upset. She said, I ain't going to upset you, but I'm just telling you. And then I realized she was right. I said, Mama was right. Hey, I appreciate you, bro. $199 so I can buy another one of these. This came up to $270. I'm gonna need about 50 more cents. But so when me and old girl got into it, I told her, I said, you know what, Mama was right about you. I said, you know what, Mama will never lie about you. She want to try to do it to me too. She said, well, my mama said. I said, well, you know what Mama said? I'm gonna tell you what Mama said about you. Like, you know what, Mama was right about you. We don't like your kind. I said, Mama told me there'd be days, boy. Told me there'd be days. I only did it because she want to bring up my mama first. I said, girl, listen here. We want to talk about mamas. And so I told her, I said, you go tell your old raising mama what I said. I said, tell your old raising mama, come say it to my face. The girl wasn't nothing but like yay tall. I said, tell you, mama can't even reach me. I said, go talk about right here. I'm like, oh, shoot. Well, I dropped out my toxic liquid. Well, it's probably doing me a favor. I was gonna burn like a hole in the ground. Like the ad said, I was gonna burn a hole in the ground with the pool. We shouldn't be drinking these, bro. I said, yeah, Mama said it'd be days. It's definitely days. Nah, I ain't that tall. I did. I told her, I said, Mama said it. I said, Mama told me about you. I said, she just said, you know, Mama right. And I realized, I said, Mama was right on everything she talked about. I said, see, when wisdom speaks, man, he wisdom. Because I'm telling you, man, like when you in your own understanding, you don't listen to nothing, bro. Everybody know that one girl that's, no, he gonna love me. No, girl, he needs time. Like, she's so dumb because she don't listen. And then when they get up off of the little nigga road, then they like, yeah, y'all was right. They was like, yeah, he was just the worst. It's hard to talk to people that's in love, man. They don't want to listen to nothing, you know. But they come to you for advice. I don't really care. It's just the fact they come to you. And then they're like, oh, well, I just don't know why I feel this way. Or, you know, I don't know what to do about it. Then you tell them what to do. And then they don't want to listen. I told my homie about that. He kept coming about his freaking baby mama, and I tried to tell him what he should do. And so he was like, man, she get on my nerves. I said, he's like, I need advice, man. I need advice. So I told him, I said, bro, I ain't got no baby mama, so I don't know. I said, but if it was me, this is what I would do. Then he would go to the other homie, man, I need advice, man. He would come to all of us, man, I need advice, I need advice. Then we would tell him. He don't want to listen to that advice. Then he come back 5 days later. Man, I need advice. Dude, she get on my nerve. Bro, she get on my nerve. Okay, 5 days later. Man, she using the kid against me. She getting on my nerves. And then I kept seeing, I said, bro, what's wrong with you? There's a reason that she keeps doing this. I said, bro, what are you doing? And I said, well, bro, you still sleeping with her? Yeah. I said, you still smoking weed with her? Yeah. I said, well, then, bro, I can't talk to you. You ain't trying to change, dude. You can't talk about you want to change and then you go smoke weed and then knock off. And then y'all go do the same thing because you're going to go smoke weed again, knock off again. I said, you don't want to change, dog. Yeah, you just want to talk. Like, you ain't trying to change. I told him, I said, bro, stop knocking her off. He's like, nah, but it's good, though. I said, well, then you don't want to change. Like, what do you want me to tell you? Don't get mad at me when you're bringing around town, bumping and grinding, and the poo tang is nice, and then you won't come over and talk about she crazy. I said, you know why? Because you keep doing it. Stop doing it. I said, dude, she's going to keep trying you because she know that you a sucker. Stop doing it. And then I looked at how he do her. I said, bro, you ain't no different than she is. Like, y'all both are pretty much deserving of each other. Like, you do her the same way. So I'm like, the real question is, players, what did you do? I'm like, I'm starting to think maybe you did something. Like, niggas be tripping. Can't come to me wanting no advice, man. I'm trying to tell a nigga advice. He don't want to listen to what I'm saying, but he want to keep crying about what should I do? What I told you to do in the first place. What you know what you should do, bro. What you want me to tell you? He be like, nah, it ain't that simple. I said, yes, it is that simple. I said, bro. When I didn't like the fact that something made me feel a certain type of way, I did something about it because I didn't want to feel that type of way. If I know I can change it, why don't I change it, right? Like, it may not be as simple, but it is that simple. It is. Dude was like, nah. I said, yeah, he can't, yep. You know why? Because dude just wants to get, he said, have you ever been swallowed before? Swallowed so much. Dude like, bro, you need to stop, man. I told homie, I said, bro, until you give it up, man, you're going to keep falling in that same trap, man, that same thing, bro. You ain't ready to change nothing. And then he be good for a minute. He run off for about 2-3 months. He don't say nothing. Then he come back. He come back like, hey, man, she doing it again, man. I'm so tired of her. And then I said, well, bro, because at first I think he was independently living. And then I said, well, bro, what's up now? He's like, well, you know, man, I let her move in. I said, bro, dude, you doing this? I said, bro, you willingly want to be a victim. You doing it to yourself. I said, you just like to complain, bro. What's your problem? He's like, I let her move in. Nigga, why? Because, you know, I love her, man. I said, well, then, bro, I don't have nothing to tell you. You love her. That's your problem. I don't want to tell you. I said, now you stuck, bro. Because now you in the leasing mortgage with her. Like, that's on you. And he's like, what should I do? I'm like, bro, I ain't going to tell you nothing because you don't listen to what I got to say. It's like, what's that saying? The empty foxes or son, you can't get a kettle with a corn with a kettle. Like, niggas don't want to listen to what you saying, man. It's like everything is like a foreign language. I'm like, nigga, we both speak English. English, do you speak it? Do you read it? I'm telling you. That is so lame, man. Like, that's why I told people, I said, man, the minute you get done with somebody, man, unfollow them off of everything, man. I unfollowed that thought off of everything. Ain't no social media, nothing. You ain't got your number, no screenshots of my phone. Yucko, we are done. I don't want you on nothing. Because I know if you don't unfollow them, what they going to do? They going to do stuff to get at you. I've seen women do it. They will literally paint their face and get all ready like they about to go somewhere. They ain't going nowhere, but they know you going to watch their story. And so they'll do it to get at you, to make you mad, and make you, where you going at? Like, they do that stuff. That's why when people, they try to do it with me. Bro, people want to play that game. They was like, well, you know, they was like, well, you blocked me. I said, you don't want to be with me, so what am I going to follow you for? We ain't friends on the low, so you can make me mad. No, I don't work like that. I don't get mad like that. I don't do that. Once I'm done with somebody, I'm done with you in general. We ain't got no more connection. We ain't got no more follow. We ain't got no more nothing. Why you want to follow me and look at what I'm doing if you don't want to be with me? For what, nigga? We ain't cool. Bye. I said, people just do anything, bro. Just people do anything, man. Just trying to start stuff, man. He said, swallow. That's why I said, if you break up with your girl or you break up with your man, unfollow them off of everything. Ain't no need to stay in there. They gonna do stuff to make you mad. He gonna post a new girl, or she gonna post some new dude, or something like. They don't even like. That'd be their friend. I'd be some random dude they met at the club, but they trying to make you mad. I've had girls try to use me as props to make a nigga mad. They do that. I be thinking people just trying to take a picture, and then they take a picture with me, and then I'm like, what you doing this for? And they say, oh yeah, I'm trying to show him I'm out having a good time. I'm like, why you put me and my face in it? Like, why you trying to put me in it? That's how niggas get killed, man. That's how they get robbed. Because people like you, man, be doing stuff. I said, why can't you just go out and have a good time? They'll be like, I'm gonna post something. They be like, I don't care about them. I'm over them, but I'm gonna post something to show them I'm having a good time. I said, well, then you not over them because you still trying to get their attention, dude. Just go on and do something with your life, man. Do something else. You ain't gotta worry about what somebody else doing. I'm notorious at blocking people. Dude, I don't block so many niggas. I got more black niggas than I got followers. I used to do it all the time with my ex, man. I don't thought get mad every time that I don't want to be around her or she don't want to be with me. So I told her, I said, well then be gone, thought you ain't on my social media, my page no more. She was like, oh, so you just gonna block me? Yes, because we're done. She was like, well, I thought we were gonna be. I'm like, well, no, you said you didn't want to be friends if we ain't together, so I'm done with you. Tried to do that one time. She literally did that one time when we first got together. She tried to make me mad. And so she gonna post something where she like getting all ready or something, trying to make like she's going somewhere. And so then when I told her, she said, well, yeah, you was the only one that saw it. I made it private to where you could see it. I said, and now you see why I say I'll just block foods, because I ain't got time for that. And so I told her, I was like, well, if you go out and mess with somebody else, I don't care. Hold on. I cracked my back. She was like, oh, so you telling me if we done, I go find somebody else, you ain't gonna care? No, because we done. What do I care? He can have all of that. He can have all that. He can have it. That's the reason you the ex, because I don't want it. And I said, so what you want me to do? I said, so worst case scenario, if I found you cheating on me with somebody else, do you want me to beat you? I told her, you want me to beat the guy up? She said, yeah, I want you to beat him up. Why, when it's not his fault? I said, you the one that deliberately cheated on me. Wouldn't I just beat you up? You was the one that did it. She said, well, I would still want you to beat me up or something. I was like, bruh. She said, I want to show that you care. You don't care enough if you're going to cheat on me, idiot. Like, bro, that don't make no sense. So even when they go out here and do something to you, you still got to care. You still got to show them that you supposed to care. Any woman that goes out here and gets with another nigga is not worth my time, bro. It's not worth it. And I said, if I did end up lashing off, it would be on you because you knew. He didn't know. You knew. So it would be you. I said, people just want to be important so bad. It's like, idiots. Nigga tried to tell me at one time, man. She said, cause again, we are growing up. I'm done with this nigga. Gonna come to me talking about, then we end up getting into it because we was talking a little bit, then we got into it. And then I told her, you know what, I'm tired. I said, look, I don't like you no more. Like, I'm really tired of you. And so she was like, I'm done with you too. And then she said, well, I got something to tell you. I said, what do you, I said, tell me what? She said, well, I don't, she said, never mind. You know, they try to do it. Never mind. I said, no, I ain't no never mind. Like, what you want to say, dude? Say it so I can go ahead and block you. She said, well, I think I need to go to the gynecologist. I said, gynecologist for what, nigga? She said, I don't know. Something's off. Something ain't right. And I said, yep, that's because you've been messing with the word, ain't you? I said, well, that ain't my problem. Guess what? It ain't my problem. I said, why would you tell me that anyways? We done, right? I don't care what you do. She was like, well, I thought you just wanted to know. Why would I want to know that, nigga? We done. I don't care what you do. She said, well, I did go see somebody else. I'm like, well, whose problem is that? Mine? Not mine. Sucks for you. And then when she realized I ain't care, and she was like, see, you don't even care. Nope, because I didn't do it. It ain't my problem. I said, so you can go to that nigga you was with, and y'all can go figure that out. You go get him to get tested, you get tested, and leave me alone. Okay. I said, it don't matter. I ain't getting with you, so it don't matter. She said, well, I just wanted to tell you. I said, no, you wanted to tell me because you thought it was going to make me jealous and make me mad because you was somebody else. I said, girl, do you think it's hard for me to get a woman? How you think I got you? Like, girl, I got you because you was easy. Like, girl, it ain't hard to get no woman. I'm the king at talking. I am the king of talking. She smells good. I can smell her way down here. She got this strong fragrance, bro. That's like blowing way down here, dude. About to follow her in my nose. Raw berry. Nah, I ain't worried about that pootie thing. She can have it. And I said, you can tell that nasty nigga that they had it, you can have it too. It ain't all that. Nigga talking. Yeah, why y'all ex be calling y'all with multiple numbers, bro? That's crazy. This one girl called me with multiple numbers, man. That girl wouldn't leave me alone. That's why I say, y'all think these girls on my channel crazy now. I've been dealing with this since like 2015, dude. Girls been crazy on my line 2015. Had this one white girl, boy, she would not leave a nigga alone. Her name was Nikki, I remember. She would not leave a nigga alone. Blowing my phone up from the day is long, from the Sahara Desert all the way to Timbuktu. That nigga would not leave me alone, dog. All she did was, Steve, hey Steve, why don't you talk to me no more? Hey Steve, what you talking about? Steven, what's the problem? Why don't you like me? Call me on new numbers. Added me on Snapchat, trying to talk to me on there. Message me on Instagram, try to talk to me on there. Made a Facebook account, tried to hit me up on there. Made another Facebook account, tried to hit me up on there. I think she sent something to my email. Calling me with random numbers, texting me with random numbers. Like, the nigga wouldn't leave me alone. And so people said, bro, what'd you do? Nothing. Literally nothing. Bro, I'd never touched this nigga. I don't even know this nigga like it. That's why I said, I really think people really be crazy. Like, people really be like crazy, dude. I don't even know this nigga. And I said, no, she's just like really mental, man. People really do be mental, like for real. And I said, I ain't even did nothing, man. They just crazy. But I treat people with respect. So I'm like the first person that don't like do that to them. So I think it's what drives them crazy. I say, everybody's not crazy over that kitty cat like you think, bro. I'm not crazy over that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't care, bro. Don't nothing drive me more crazier than the trail lasagna. So I told you, man, that's what I care about. That's my kitty cat. I will munch on that. Yeah, that's why I said I block everybody, man. I got people now I'm blocked. They be mad, bro, because they was like, I said, oh, girl, she said, can you unblock me? I said, no, honey, you're not understanding how the block works. See, you get blocked and you don't get unblocked. I don't unblock people. Hey, Janelle. How you doing? That's why I said, if you ever get out of something with your ex, block them on everything. I'm not saying you got to do it out of bitterness, but just get them off of everything, man. So you ain't got, because like I said, like people be doing it. They know they have an influence on you. And then they don't even be with a new nigga. They just be around somebody trying to make you mad. You know what I'm saying? Nobody got time for that. That's why I said, when I see stuff is already working, I'm already in the working to be 5 steps ahead of you. I'm 5 steps ahead of you. So that way I know it's about to end. I already got somebody on the back end. So when you say you done, I'm like, hey, I'm done too. You'll be surprised. They be mad. They try to come to you with well, I think we should just stop. And they don't want you to just stop. They want you to care. So when you show them you don't care, like they be mad, like, so you're just over it. I'm like, that's what you wanted, right? They be like, well, you don't even care. No, like you didn't even show like no restraint. I said, well, what do you want me to do? I don't force people to do what I want. So if this is what you want, whatever. It drives them crazy. It's like, it drives women crazy to where they like, well, now I want to get back with you. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, you don't even care, man. You just petty, man. I'm a pure soul in front of y'all. Y'all don't know the things I've done. You don't know the charges that I have on my record pending. You don't know what I've been through. I was always afraid if y'all saw the real Steve, you wouldn't like me no more. Oh, I can stretch my back. Ow. Yeah. I'm a pure soul now. I've been redeemed by the blood. Yes. I can always say I was the same before. Let's just say I was lost and now I'm found. I said, I've had my share of idiots, man, doing stupid stuff. You feel me? That's why I said, like, I know about relationships. I know about that stuff because you deal with it, man. I know how men operate. I know how women operate. I've done did it for so long. I know. Like, all I used to do was relationships, man. I'm talking to somebody. So I know. If anybody knows me. So that's why I said you can't fool me. I know the game, bro. I just don't care enough to really be involved in it. But I'm like, but I know how the game goes. You feel me? That's why I said, now that you know what you know, You don't stress out over one person. You don't care about one woman, or women don't care about one man. It's like, okay, well, when you realize the world is full of people that will love you wherever you go at, you know what I'm saying? You'll find somebody better than the last. Every woman I've had after the last one was better than the last. So that's what I'm saying. Like, you will always find somebody better, better looking, better loving. Please. That's why I said I couldn't be married right now, because I would be divorced so many times. Like, girl, I'm not gonna deal with you. I will find somebody younger and hipper than you. I'll find somebody a year younger than you every time. I give it somebody 30 years old. The next one gonna be 29. The next one gonna be 27. The next one gonna be 24. What's happening there, pal? What's good, bro? So you can't trick Steve on nothing, man. That's why I never understood how men kill each other over one woman. It's like, bro, that old dried up raisin ain't worth nothing, dude. Got that old dried up Nile River. Like, boy, you can take it. Ain't like she no virgin. She been ran through plenty. And even if she was, like, dude, there are plenty of virgins in the world you can get. You don't need her. Nigga ain't nothing. I said, it don't matter if you don't like me no more. I had you at first, so it don't matter. I already had you. I said, I already had the game. You came to me, so nah, not Leonardo DiCaprio time. I don't want them to all be 19 now. You gotta be over. That's why I said I feel like you gotta be over 20, like 21 at least. Cause I feel like 20 is still too young. Like as the years go by, you still too young. Man, I ain't killing no nigga over there, man. You can keep it. It ain't that good anyways. It ain't that good anyways. That's how my friend was. She said her ex-boyfriend, man, he used to be a police officer. He was already crazy. He was cool with me. Everybody cool with me. But he didn't care if I hung around him. But any other dude that was around him, man, he did not like. That's why I said dudes don't like dudes around their girls, but they know me, so they know I ain't like it. But he did not like no nigga around his girl. And so they had broken up way before. But I guess she was trying to talk around and see other people. And so she was like, yeah, he always texts me talking about like, yeah, he threatened to beat anybody up I get with. Or like, girl, you mine. That ain't going nowhere. That's always going to be mine. And she was like, he calling my phone with random numbers. Like, niggas crazy. She said he pulled up outside my house one day drunk. Talking about, come on, get in the car. Let's go somewhere. I said, nigga, what? I said, dang, I kind of felt bad for Buddy. Because I'm like, I know what that feel like. Like, you going through it. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just like, bro, at some point, you got to stop. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that was necessarily on bad terms. But he started making him be on bad terms because he couldn't just move on with his life and go on. She was like, yeah, he called my mama talking about she need to talk to me and stuff like that. Like, it was getting creepy. And so she said, I went to him respectfully and was like, hey, you really need to, like, stop. Like, you know, I'm not into you. I'm not interested. So, like, no. You know what I'm saying? And so, yeah, and so he seen her around. She kind of had a thing for me at the time, but I wasn't really into it like it. But, like, we was still cool before we even, like, decided to, like, be anything. But she used to hang around me a lot, so he would see us all the time. And so I was like, man, I hope dude don't think that I'm trying to get with her, because I'm like, I'm going to have to deal with this crazy nigga. But he was cool with me. Like, he ain't never give me no issue. But anybody else, he ain't like nobody around her. And so one time her friend had ran into me. And she was on FaceTime with her. She said, yeah, I'm on FaceTime with her right now. And so she was talking to me on FaceTime with her. And old dude was right there. I said, oh, Buddy's saucy. Boy was mad. I said, Buddy, man, keep in mind, this is a big nigga. This is a big nigga. This dude got to be at least like 6'1". I think he's probably like 6 foot, 6'1". About 200 something pounds of muscle, like about 190, 200 something pounds of muscle. Like, this dude's a big dude, you know what I'm saying? But he's cool, like he was cool. But when it came to her, that nigga went off. Like, yo, he literally one time he had like I guess grabbed her or something because I'm walking with her, and so like he had said he was trying to get on her nerves. I said, dudes will do that. They'll try to get on your nerves, to get on to make you mad, to get at you, because they want a reaction. He's trying to get in your head. That's why I told women, I said, dudes will try to get in your head. So he did something to set off. And keep in mind, she ain't nothing but like a little, this girl probably no more than like 120 pounds. Like, she real little. And I mean, she turned around. She's very cool. She's one of them type of, she was like, she always got mistaken for being a white girl because she's so intelligent. She's one of them black girls that's intelligent. But that ghetto came out of her. Like, that ghetto really came out of her. And she started doing the neck like that, start talking crazy, gal up in his face, start putting her finger in his face, start talking crazy. I mean, I'm trying to hold her back. This is a little woman, but she's strong. And I said, yo, where did that side come from? I ain't never seen that. And she started doing that, talking crazy. I said, oh, I ain't never seen that. And he's sitting there smiling. I said, see, I'm over laughing with him because I know what he's doing. I said, as a guy, we know what we're doing. And so I looked at him, we started laughing. And then I told her, I said, come on. I said, girl, look, he's doing it on purpose. He's trying to get in your head. It's working. He knows if he gets in your head, it's working. And then so later on, he followed her out to the parking lot. He's out there yelling at her and stuff. And she was with her friend. And so she started crying. You know what I'm saying? I guess I left her son. But she started crying and she was just like going through the motions. And then she showed the screenshot, like he called her literally 30 times, bro. He just kept blowing her phone up, calling her with random numbers. She wouldn't pick up. He's mad, calling her from another number. She was like, y'all, he's crazy. I said, dang, bro. I said, buddy, I didn't know it was like that, bro. Like, this is serious. I didn't know it was that serious, though, bro. But I was like, now, keep in mind, she wasn't somebody I really like that. I didn't see it like that. But I said, even if I did, I said, I don't even know if I want to, man. I ain't trying to deal with that. I said, that crazy ex-boyfriend stuff, it's like, bro, you'll get a bullet in your boyfriend. I don't play that. Like, I don't care about nobody's life like that. So I'm like, if you come over here trying to threaten me, I'm just going to take yours so you do anything. I told homies, man, don't ever die over no woman, man. Don't die, period. But if you're going to die, unless that's your wife, don't ever die over no woman. Your wife or your mama, don't ever die with them, bro. Like, don't nobody else. Because I'm going to tell you now, I don't care about your ex-girlfriend. You come over here, I'm going to put about 120 holes in you. I don't care. Yeah, he was... Nah, he was super unstable, man. And I was like, that's why I told people, I said, they do this over a course of time. I said, do people not feel bad no more? I feel bad, bro. If I even simp over a woman, bro, I feel bad. You feel me? If I'm like, hey, let's talk of that. If I got to double text you, I feel bad. So I'm like, let alone people like doing this for months and years. You don't have a soul. Like, the people not have self-worth no more. You feel me? I would feel terrible, man. You know what I'm saying? I purposely sabotage stuff on purpose so I can go ahead and get rid of you so I ain't got to never see you or talk to you. I'm just like it. Like, I don't play the waiting game. I don't like it. I would purposely do something to get on your nerves so you leave me alone so I ain't got to never see you again or talk to you again. You know what I'm saying? Because I know the more you keep on playing, like, people play with you, man. I ain't got time to be playing with you. And I said, one day, if you mature enough, one day you'll wake up and you won't feel that way. I swear, it happens every time. One day you wake up, you don't even feel that way no more. You don't even care, bro. You don't even care no more. And so they can't affect you. And when they can't affect you, especially I seen it with women, like, when men do it too. But I seen it like on my side with women because I'm like, when they realize they can't affect you, they get mad. They just like, well, you don't call no more. You don't text no more. And I'm like, well, no, I'm good. Like, you don't care. Like, be with me, don't be with me, go mess somebody else. I don't really care, man. You know, it don't bother me. And that's why I said my greatest times were when I was by myself, boy. After me and my ex broke up, I said my greatest time was when I was by myself, dog. Because I didn't care no more. I woke up one day after we was done, and I was just tired of it. I said, all right, we called it off. I was doing my thing, man. I was working, making my money. And all the women came out of nowhere, bro. And I said, okay, I'm going to move on with somebody else. I'm going to find somebody else soon. And I said, I was doing my thing, man, just doing me, you feel me? But I said, bro, it was peace. And I said, I like my peace, man, better than anything. My peace cannot be bought, you feel me? I like my peace more than anything, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I said I wanted to get back to a place with that, man. And not having to wake up and be stressed. You know, you wake up, you tight-jawed, or you tight-necked, or something, tight-chested, or you just frustrated, you can't think straight. Like, and then you wake up one day and it's just like smooth. It's like calm. Like, all of that's just gone. Bro, that felt so good. That felt really good, bro. And then shortly after that, my sister got married in Costa Rica. And so I was overseas doing my thing. Like, we would still, like, kind of text every day. Like, we was just like, hey, what's up? You know what I'm saying? But other than that, like, we knew it was done. And we was always on and off. So the fact that it lasted for about 2.5, 3 months of straight nothing, I said, oh, we really done. So I said, okay, it's cool. And so I was happy to move on. I said, yeah, okay, I'm happy to move on. I went to Costa Rica, had me a little date. Had me a little mamacita down there. I said, yes, sir. I had one or two. I said, had me a little mamacita down there, man. I was doing good, you feel me? And I said, my whole date, bro, was in Spanish, dog. She ain't know no English and I ain't know no Spanish, but we did it through Google Translate. You would think it would be weird, though. You really would think. Bro, it felt like the same as talking to somebody in English. It felt the same way. Like, she would type something on her phone. I would look at it. We start laughing. I type something on my phone. She started laughing. You know what I'm saying? And then we'd be like, okay, let's lead the way. And so we went to the movies, you know what I'm saying? We went to the mall first. No, we went to go get food. Went to that McDonald's. We took pictures together, and then we went to the movies, on the mall, whatever. And then we went to the movies. And I remember we seen that James Bond, the last James Bond movie that came out. That was out there. So we seen that. And then Stisha them had like a little reception dinner, so she got to come to that. So I bring her there. And then after that, Uber to home, you know what I'm saying? But it was cool. We had a nice little date in Spanish. It was fun. I said, that's pretty cool. And then I took her to meet Mama, you know what I'm saying? So me, her, and Mama took a picture together, you know what I'm saying? I said, look at International Steve, man. International Steve doing his thing. I said, shoot. International Steve is on it. So yeah, that's why I said Steve stays ahead. And then I came back to the United States and had another date. I said, yes. I said, is this what it feels like to be free? No arguing, no nothing, boy. That felt like paradise, man. I ain't had to worry about nothing. Bro, that felt so good, man. And I was just learning to live again. That's why I said, like, when you with somebody for so long, man, you gotta understand, like, I was with her for years. So, you know, always doing that on and off, man, it really does get, like, stressful. It gets annoying. So when you finally free, man, you stop fighting for somebody's love. You stop fighting for their respect. You stop fighting for them to care and come around. And you start to just be like, I'm cool with whatever. I'm cool with fire. But at first I was like, well, no, I don't want to follow like that. And I'm like, bro, if I never talk, I said, if I never talk to you again in my life, I will be good. Like, I was real serious. I said, if it's the last time I ever see you, I talk to you, and we go on about our life and do our thing, I said, I will be good, bro. I don't even care no more. Like, I love peace, man. Like, peace is important. It's better than any woman. It's better than any man, any money. Because you can have all that, man, and people are still depressed, bro. Like, I love my peace, bro. I love waking up in the morning, getting out of bed, seeing the sunshine, waking up clear-chested, no tight-chested, no stress, no nothing. I said, man, I have not had that feeling in so long, bro. I'm trying to get back to that. Like, I haven't had it in so long. And I said, I realized, like, bro, that peace, that's super important, though, man. I said, boy, a nigga was to himself. Steve had connections. I said, yeah, nigga had connections, you feel me? I said, I was always on top, man. I stayed on top, you feel me? Steve stayed winning every time, baby. I said, I was in Costa Rica with the Latino. I came back to America, and that's when I talked to the little Jamaican chick for a little bit, you feel me? Like, I was doing my own thing. So, like I said, I always stays on top, man, you feel me? Can y'all hear me? Huh. Well, can you hear me, yo? Make sure my service ain't messed up again. Hold on. Yeah, there. Okay, cool. So, yeah, I don't know what we're going to talk about in the stream, yo. We're going to talk about whatever. I got hours on hours, bro. So, it's still early. It's only 8:58. Yeah, we still early, man. What y'all want to do? What y'all want to talk about? We can talk about relationships. My breadsticks with my water. Make my taste bugs ring with lasagna. My breadsticks with a side of water. You can win my heart with lasagna. Normally, there's not many people's food I eat. Let me take your mind. Hold on. I got burp. Hold on. Now you good? Yeah, that's why I said marriage is serious, man. That's why I said you better be married to the right one. I wish we was back in Solomon Day. I have me 700 wives. So, in case wife A don't want to work, wife A through Z, they'll do. I said, you mean tell me I got to be with this woman for the rest of my life? I better choose the right one, shoot. Yeah. So that's why I said, like, man, I tell people, take your time with it, man. Don't be in a rush to get married. Don't be in a rush to do nothing, man. You know what I'm saying? Take your time with it, because whenever you rush it, man, you got to realize this is a person you're going to be with for the rest of your life. Divorce is something, like I said, like sometimes it happens, you know what I'm saying? But you try not to be in something where you have to be divorced, man. You feel me? Oh, shoot. Like I said, with my ex at the time, we was planning on getting married. I thought we was gonna be married. I thank God every day I dodged that bullet. Cause I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like I would have fought her, literally. Like, bro, we would have fought each other fist fighting, literally, bro. Like she was just like that, bro. And I said I couldn't be with somebody like it, man. Cause I said I would have divorced her so fast. Cause I'm just like, this ain't the person I thought that I could be with. This ain't the person that I thought that I was gonna, you know what I'm saying? Cause people change after a while. You got to give it time to know somebody. You got to give it time before you marry somebody. Cause people are people. They true colors is gonna come out. Now everybody's a person. That's fine, you know. But I said you got to make sure that's something you can be with and you can be stable with. You feel me? Cause I said if you get with the wrong one, man, that's gonna be terrible, bro. That's gonna be terrible. I said I don't want to live with no regrets, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to live like, you know, seeing one side of that person. That puppy dog love, man. That's what mama told me at the time. She said that puppy dog love, Steve, that's gonna go out the window. She said when you really settle down with somebody, you dealing with a person. She said, son, you gotta understand like people are people too. Everybody's been hurt. Everybody's been upset before. You know what I'm saying? People are people. She said, listen, me and your father went through that for the 20 years of marriage. She said, so I'm telling you, son, as my experience. She said, listen, that all goes away. She said, you still be in love with a person, but it changes. Like, it ain't going to be the same. And that's why I was trying to tell my ex, because she wanted to be like, oh, well, you know, stuff ain't the same as it used to be at first. I said, well, everything changes after a while. I was trying to get her to understand reality. She didn't want to understand reality. You feel me? So she wanted to live on that. You know, when you first met me, I said, I wish I could, but it doesn't work that way no more. I said, things are different over time. You feel me? She didn't want to hear that. So I'm like, well, I don't know what to tell you. And so I'm like, you don't deserve to be treated like that no more, because you just obnoxious, man. You disrespectful. You feel me? Like, and I said, you're not a person I want to give my life to, man. You're not a person I want to be with, you know? But that's why I said I think we were trauma bound together, man. I'm not gonna lie. I think we was really trauma bound. So that's why it kind of was the way it was. Because like I said, I couldn't, you know, right before I got with her was when Daddy died, you know what I'm saying? And her cousin died a couple of months before Daddy, and that was like her sister. So we kind of was down with each other with that. And so I was kind of like, I don't want to lose Daddy, man, and lose the person I love at the same time, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, that's like losing two people I love, you know? So I think that's what kind of kept me in the loop. So I didn't like that, you know what I'm saying? But so I got married in March this year. Okay, you got married? Well, happy marriage to you. Happy marriage. Yeah, man. But that's why I said over time, you know that, man, with relationships, that's all it does is teach you. Like, of course, we love a person with looks, you know what I'm saying? We love a person that treats us right. But I said eventually, you know, all the theatrics go out the window, man. You want somebody that, you want somebody that's your best friend, bro, honestly. Like, I was asking some women at my church. I said, well, what's some pointers y'all can give me so when I find a wife, I know what to expect? And that's why I said, if you ever been through a divorce or you going through a divorce, understand, like, that's okay. Like, there's a lot of people that's been through that. You know what I'm saying? Sadly, but there's a lot of people that have been through that. And so that's what she was telling me. She said, yeah, she said, listen, my first marriage, she said, look, she said, sadly, it didn't work out. But she said, but God sent me somebody better. She said, now this guy, he's my best friend. She said, we got a kid together. And she said, I look at him as my best friend. You know what I'm saying? He's a good companion. He takes care of me. He takes care of the kid. You know what I'm saying? And so she was like, although it didn't work out the first time, she was like, my bad. My bad, generous people. Phone decides to mess up when it wants to. What's up, Bernard? You said, I'm learning, I'm almost a year in. Well, congratulations, y'all. Got some married people in this chat. That's what I like to see. Shout out to all my married folk, man. I think Steve getting a little jealous of y'all. Steve can't be happy for other people. I'm happy for it when it's me. When it's y'all, daggone, I get mad. Steve is over just... Congratulations. Oh my gosh, congratulations. Like, this is all I got. I'm happy for y'all. Nerds. Nah. Yeah, what's good with you, man? How you enjoying Japan or whatever? I need to go get some water. Yeah, I'd be like, yeah, stupid marriage and stupid people and stupid. Luke, the Empire Rising and the dark side, and Lord Vader, Lord Palpatine. I don't need a wife. I have an empire. Steve gonna be old negative Emperor Palpatine, old gray withered up wizard. Like I said, I be flexing on you like I don't care. Like I like being by myself at night, boy. I go to sleep in cold sweats, crying. I start crying, y'all. Being lonely sucks. I put on my best case. And I start crying, y'all. It's sad, bro. And standing here looking out my window. Do-do-do-do, 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 do-do-do-do. Standing on my window, boom, doo-doo, boom, 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 doo-doo, boom, doo-doo. Every day I wanna pick up the phone. Some days I think about picking up the phone. I'm just like, I should call her. I should call her. I'm missing you. Yeah, 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 yeah. Boom, didn't, didn't. Yeah, 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 yeah. Like they say, the grass ain't always green on the other side. Man, I want to choke him at the same time. Listen, I know what that's like. That's why I said, boy, when I get married, my wife gonna live in the garage. You make me mad, you are sleeping in the garage, nigga. We gonna have an old style 50s bed, like like they had in the 1950s. You sleep in one bed, she sleep in the other one. And then when we want to sleep together, we'll just move the beds together. You get on my nerves, you go on the other side of the room. Like, I don't play that. I don't know how y'all do it, boy. Being married to somebody, you got to go to sleep in the same bed as them. I will put my wife out. Like, girl, I paid my name is on the lease. Get out. Go to your mama's for the night. You can't stay in here with me. I said, I don't even want to look at you. I know, I like these talks with y'all too. I love y'all. But I do think that'd be cute. Y'all get in an argument. And then she come out, you go to the room, slam the door, whatever. And then once y'all cool down, you take a stroll. Well, I always said I wouldn't leave the house angry. I would definitely try not to leave the house angry, man, because that's how stuff happens. You know what I'm saying? That's one thing Daddy did, man. Daddy always did. When him and Mama did get into it when they argued, he always made sure, like, he didn't really leave the house a lot, man. He always made sure he kind of cooled down. And then if he had to go somewhere, he would go somewhere. But he never left, like, angry, because he knew, like, stuff happens when you get angry. You're not thinking rationally, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I say Daddy was always loyal, man. Daddy was always loyal, bro. You know what I'm saying? So was Mama, you know? And I said, that's how I want to be, man. That's why I tell people, if I'm with you, I'll never cheat on you, man. I don't care how mad I get. I'll never cheat on you. I will call it off before I go mess around. Like, I don't like the feeling of feeling like I'm messing around, bro. You know, so yeah, man, you know. Yeah. And plus, like I said, I'm a person, I don't like to stay mad, man. I really don't, bro. I'm not like, I mean, I'm petty, but I don't like to stay like petty. You feel me? Like, I really just want to resolve stuff and work it out. Because I'm like, at the end of the day, I want to be good with you, man. I don't like being angry. Because I said that don't do nothing. If I'm with you, man, then that's a waste of time. And by the time we stand at being mad at each other, man, we could have went out to eat. You know what I'm saying? Like, we could have already done made up, watched a movie, went out to eat, or did something. You know what I'm saying? We could have been 10 minutes further in the future with our relationship, but we staying here mad. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I try to tell my ex, man, she stayed constantly mad all the time. And I said, dude, we ain't gonna never get nowhere if you want to be right. It was to the point where I knew I was right, but I was so in love. I was like, bro, I don't care if I have to admit that I'm wrong. I just want to be okay. I don't care who's right. I just want us to be okay. And that's why I said, like, y'all see me now. Y'all see how savage I get. And y'all see how, like, sarcastic and even, like, how I psychotically laugh. Like, I used to not really be like it. I said, but I think dealing with her is kind of what kind of made me like it, man, because I was kind of taking advantage of it a little bit, man, because they don't care about it when you care. And then when I don't care no more, again, that flipped the switch in me where I just don't care. So now I log off real fast, man. I don't pay attention to stuff no more like I used to. I don't even care. Because I'm just like, you get tired of it, man. It's like, dude, I don't have time for this. You feel me? Said the worry word, the sorry word. Yeah, that's why I said I hate saying sorry. I don't say sorry to nobody, even if it is my fault. I ain't sorry. You did something to deserve this. Well, look at that. That's sweet. Woo, 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 boy. Lamborghini Mercy. Yo, chick be so thirsty. Everybody be in here riding clean. Lamborghini Mercy. Eat is the sorry word. Nah, all I wanted to do was just be good, man. That's all I cared about was being good. And then once I realized, I'm just like, bro, like, people don't care. So I'm like, I don't care. You feel me? Like, I don't care. But all I wanted to do was just be good, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to fight. I really don't like being angry. I don't. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I know why it says like don't let the Bible says don't let the sun go down on your wrath, bro. Like that was one thing I tried to do. That was one thing I really was big on. It don't matter how mad I was. That was one thing I did was, and I told her I said I always made sure before we go to bed, don't ever be mad at each other. So I always made sure like before we ended the day or whatever, like we might be mad, but I never wanted to go to bed angry because I knew when you go to bed angry, I said stuff manifests that way. And I said ever since losing Daddy, ever since having that phone call by losing Daddy, I always took life very seriously. And I said, you don't know if that, God forbid, you don't know if that's gonna be the last time you talk to that person. I would hate to say stuff like I hate you or, you know, blank you or something like that. And then that'd be the last time you see them and then they go die or something happens to them and you never get another chance. Or you die or something like that, God forbid. But that'd be the last thing you ever said to them, man. I'm like, you're gonna live with so much regret, man, doing that. So I was times I had to tell her, I said, look, we'll do this in the morning. I said, but do we love each other for tonight? And he was like, yeah, we love each other. So, okay, let's just stop talking about it. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be mad, but let's just take a minute. Because I knew. And then, like I said, there was times, like I said, where it did get like it. You know what I'm saying? We might hang up on each other. Or we might walk away from each other. We don't want to talk. And then it's like, that's how we ended out the day. So we was both pissed off. And I said, once we start doing that stuff, started manifesting. That's when I started to realize I don't love you like I used to no more. I was like, I don't like you like I used to. Because the one thing I did try to do, you don't respect it. So I said, I don't got time to waste my time. And then that's when I started being sarcastic. Y'all see how I am now. Y'all see how I act. That's how I started acting. I just didn't care. You know what I'm saying? I used to be, you know, very comforting when it came to tears and people crying. I didn't even care no more. She would cry right in front of me, and I just didn't care. It didn't bother me because I'm like, this is what you always do. You don't care about my feelings, so I don't care about yours. You know what I'm saying? And I said, and I would tell her, like, what sucks for you? You know, tough cookie, suck for you. You know, and I just stopped caring because I'm like, that's what happens when you let the anger get the best of you. I didn't like it, man. You know what I'm saying? It was turning me into a different person, and I didn't like that. You know what I'm saying? And so it got to a point where I was being real. I said, look, I would rather us just stop talking. You know what I'm saying? I said, look, family is important. I was trying to get this idiot to realize this because I'm like, dude, family is very important. I said, out of all people, I thought you would understand that. I was trying to relate to her with, you know, losing my father and then her losing her cousin. I said, I thought you would understand this, which is why I came to you in the first place. You know how precious life is. You feel me? She was like, well, she didn't get to say goodbye to her cousin because her cousin died of cancer. And so she was like, she didn't get a chance to say bye or stuff. I said, well, I thought you would understand that. So when you treating somebody that you love like that, you wouldn't want that to happen to them. You would take life a little bit more seriously, but you don't. You just want to be right. And so I told her, I said, I care about family, man. And I said, I would rather you go be happy with your family, and I'd rather go be happy with my family, and that'll just be the last time we ever talk, and we'll just go do something else. I said, because I don't have another argument to give you. I don't have no more space to hate you or be mad. We're killing our joy and our destiny with that, man. I don't have time for that. And that's why I noticed the best time I had was when I was by myself. After we stopped talking, that was the best time I had. They didn't want to, let's get back together. Like, no. And I told her, I said, I'm not going to live on a record, man. I'm not going to live on repeat. I'm not doing this no more. I don't want to do this with you no more. Like, not even being funny. I'm not playing hard to get. I don't like the fact that you chasing me. I'm just being real, man. Honey, I don't want to do that no more. You know what I'm saying? You waste a lot of your time and potential doing that, man. You know what I'm saying? It makes you look stupid. And we was doing good, man. For about 3 months, we wasn't talking. I was going on about my life, moving on. I said, shoot, that was the white woman season. They was coming out of nowhere. So I went to Costa Rica doing good, man, getting my money. Like I said, I was loving God, man. I was doing good. You feel me? And then showing up, here come old Shorty talking about, oh, we should go visit San Antonio, which is how I found out about San Antonio. But she said, we should go to San Antonio. I said, for what? I was like, what do you want? And so she called me later that day. I said, oh, I ain't heard her voice in 3 months. It felt good not to hear this nigga. She called me talking about, so how's it been? I said, how life been? Better without you? It's been good. It's been good. And she said, well, I just been stressed out. I said, you know why you stressed out? Because you did it. You didn't have to do it, but you did it. And so she was like, so should we get back together? I was like, no, she said, so did you talk to anybody else? I said, why you care? She was like, oh, I'm just making sure. She told me to go talk to other people. She wanted to be sarcastic. So I was like, okay. So you talking to somebody else? You got somebody else? I was like, I really didn't at the time, but I was like, I went on a couple of dates. A couple of dates, though. I was like, what you want? And she was like, so are we really going to go to San Antonio? I was like, I don't mind going. And she was like, but I just miss you and all that. I said, no, I don't want to hear that. It was getting cringy. I said, I don't want to hear that. No. I was getting to a place where I was good. I said, I'm good. I don't want to talk about this. And so she was like, well, do you miss me too? And I was like, you don't want to hear my real answer. You don't want to hear the real answer I'm going to give you. So, yeah, that's why I said, man, know your worth, fellas. Know your worth, fellas. Hey, man. Then we out in Perry. Yeah, we perioded. White girls politicking. That's that Sarah Palin. Poetic words. Yep, I love them. I need me a Sarah Palin. Maybe a Jamaican. Hold on. Let's see what this is. Hold on. I got everybody texting me, man. Everybody texting me right now. Y'all still hear me? Y'all love my talks, man. Why y'all like my talks with me so much, man? What are we talking about? I just want everybody to know their self-worth, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, so yeah, like I was saying, if you is going through a divorce or a hard time, man, I understand it's okay, man. You know, it happens. You know, but I was saying God definitely gonna send you somebody way better, man. Like, way better. I know I'm pretty fun. That's why I told old buddy, I said, you keep talking, boy, your divorced mama gonna come over here talking to me. I'ma marry you. You don't want her to run into a guy like me, boy. I'll mess your mama up, nigga. Look at the moon, bro. Hold on. Look at that full moon. But that's creepy. It look like something off of Star Wars. Look at that. Boy, it look like the sun, dude. What is that? That moon look like it's like pea. That moon's like pea colored, dog. Like, boy, it look like something off of Star Trek or something. That is creepy. Now I think about it, that is really creepy, man, to see something in the sky like that. That scares me. I like talking to friends. That's how the live chat feel. That's the vibe I get, and I like it. That's cool, yeah. Yes. Do I be dropping knowledge? I just be talking. I don't even know what I'm saying, y'all. I just be talking, but I guess I done lived it, so my subconscious talks a lot. You should call these real talks with Steve or something like that. I'm thinking about doing something like it. I'm thinking about coming out with a podcast, maybe. But I mean, we just be talking. That's all it is. Like I said, it's just about life. We talk about a little bit about everything here, man. We talk about life, talk about God, talk about the word, talk about everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, just funny relationships, all of that. So funny, relaxing, fuss, and funny. Plus, you interact with the audience. That's what makes me want to do these streams, is interacting with y'all. I love seeing y'all names pop up in here, man. I really do. Because I'm like, again, if I was a big time streamer, you see they streams, they just keep spamming. Like, so you wouldn't even be able to tell who's in there. But I love when y'all pop up, man, because like I said, y'all the originals. That's why I didn't want the international audience yet, because I'm like, I'm interacting with my originals, you know? But I'm like, no, I like that, man. I like to interact with the audience, man. You know what I'm saying? When y'all comment stuff, I read all y'all comments, man. I try to respond to all y'all when I can. Because I want y'all to know, like, Steve see y'all, man. Steve loves talking to y'all. If I didn't, I wouldn't be on here. I wouldn't be on here. It's just so much better than having like 5 women's numbers in my phone, bro. I used to think that was cool. I realized like 5 women is like 25 women. I don't want that. That's way too much. Yeah, I don't got nothing else to do but to be humble, man. I can't be better than cocky. There's always gonna be somebody better than me. That's why I try to tell fools, man. Just because I'm me and because I am kind of great in a way in some things, that don't mean I'm better than other people, man. You know, people think because you got that Darby name, they think you better. I'm like, that don't mean you better. They was like, well, you the Holy Spirit? I say, the Holy Spirit does not make you better than people, dude. You are still a person. There's still a such thing called order. There's still a such thing called rank. There are a lot of men. People was thinking because I'm a man, and they think because of who my name is and who I am, they was like, well, I ain't no woman better than you. Yes, there is. Yes, there is. That's okay, bro. There's nothing wrong with women being better than me. I'm not prideful. I'm not no alpha male Negro. I don't care about that. When a woman own her own house, she love God, own her own house, got good credit score and all that, yeah, she better than me because I don't have a house like that yet. I'm working on getting that. Lord knows my credit score could use some work. My credit score is about 399. I needed to get up. I'm desperate. If there's any lovely black women that would love to share their credit with me, if you can donate some of your credit numbers, I need that. Lord, do a miracle. I said, Lord, everything else is good with me, just my credit's bad. Now my credit always fluctuates. It's always like it'll jump. Like it's in like sometimes be like in the 600, 700, and then like I don't know. I use my credit card a lot. I need to stop doing that. I say this is free money. I'm like, no, I gotta pay that back. But what was I saying? I don't forget what I was saying already. But no, that's what I'm saying. Like, bro, I don't think that I'm better than anybody, man. I'm just me. It doesn't make you better than people, man, because you Christian, you got the Holy Ghost, because of who your name is, or nothing like that, man. That's why we always thought rich people were snobs, because we think they better than everybody, and they in their millionaire Diddy parties and stuff. Like, nah, man, a lot of them is just regular people, bro. Millionaires are no different from me and you. They just think about money differently than we do, but they act the same. They live the same way we do. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's snobby, man. Nobody thinks they better than anybody, man. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm like, I'm just Steve, man. I don't, you know what I'm saying? Again, I always use that um, analogy. If I had $10 million today or tomorrow, I would still be Steve. I'm not going to change nothing. I would still do the live streams. I would still interact with the audience. I would still want to have something small because I don't want big stuff all the time with a lot of big people on there. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's too much. I can't interact with 10,000 members. You know what I'm saying? So I like the fact that I can interact with the very few I got right now. You know, the ones that actually do support and do tune in. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's the stuff that I want. Ain't no money gonna change me, man. I would still literally, it don't matter if I had 10,000 or $10 million in my account. When it comes to community service and community outreach, I would still be out there passing out water bottles. I would still be out there handing out backpacks. I would still be out there scrubbing the floors. If the church got to get work done on it, I would still be at the church, weed eating, getting the grass up, the trash up. I would still be doing that. That's not going to change who I am because I got a lot of money in my account. I might pay somebody to do my yard work, but when it comes to the house of God and it comes to the things of God, I would still be literally putting my hands to the plow, bro. You could pay people, but I would rather do it myself because that's my service. And I learned that from Daddy, man. When Daddy always kept cooking the meals and he doing everything. And I said, Daddy, you don't have to do none of that. He was like, son, this is part of service. This is part of being humble. He said, this is what keeps me humble. Lets me know that I'm not better than everybody. Just because my name is big, that I don't give back to the people. Because I said, Daddy, you do enough. You give enough. He said, well, this is my way of giving extra. He said, this is what I like to do. And so that taught me, I said, it don't matter how big you get or how better you get, you still could always give and do something. You feel me? So that's my way of being just, you know what I'm saying, humble. I said, I never stop doing the things of God, man. I never stop working in the house of God. You know what I'm saying? I would never stop getting my hands dirty. That's why they was even telling me yesterday. They said, Steve, they was like, we noticed since you a musician, they was like, you know, you pretty humble when it comes to doing your part. They was like, you don't try to hop on, you ain't trying to be a showboater or trying to hop on somebody else's music wave. She said, they was like, because we got a lot of people that's mad because they do music and they like, why ain't they hired me to do music? You know, I ain't on the team yet. They was like, you cool and you patient. I said, because I said, bro, I grew up in ministry. I go where I'm needed. I said, dude, sometimes you need to go where you need it. I don't need to be on music right now there. They got people already there. So I said, if they need me to stand on the door and greet people, I'll do that. If they need me to scrub the floors, I would do that. I don't have a problem with doing that. Steve is always gonna be Steve, man. It don't matter about no amount of money. It don't matter about no amount of clout or how big my name gets. None of that. I'm still gonna be me. You feel me? Oh, let me read what that says. That's not true. I've met celebrities and they literally just people. Yeah, they just people, man. I know. People are just people, bro. That's why I keep saying. I said, bro, like everybody's not snobby, man. You know what I'm saying? I know it feels good to, you know what I'm saying, you struggle and work your whole life. You know what I'm saying? And then you get to a point where you ain't never got to work again. Does that mean you ain't gonna never work again for other stuff? No. You know what I'm saying? I said, well, thank God that he blessed me financially and he blessed me to where I'm rich, to where I ain't got to work again, but I can be using my free time to show people how to get the same thing. I'm not gonna sit in my mansion all day counting my money. That's boring, bro. I don't want to count money all day. That's boring. I don't want to sit right there with my feet up, relaxed all the time. Like, bro, I want to get out there and do something. That's why I said I want to travel. I want to be able to pay for people's tickets, man. I want to be able to put families in 5-star hotels and pay for their vacation. You see somebody struggling with their mortgage, I want to be able to pay off their mortgage for the next 5 months. You know what I'm saying? People need gas and groceries. At least daggone I can do is pay 1 month's worth of rent. If you pay somebody's rent for 1 month, the extra rent money they have for themselves, they can use that for the next month, or they can use that for something fun for themselves. My job is to help people, man. My job is to make people's life abundant. And so I told God, I said, God, you blessed me with all the finances. I'll literally do it, man. I'm not even playing. I do it with the little money that I do get. So imagine what I will do with the money then when it comes in crazy, stupid. Like, imagine. I learned being humble, man, really from Daddy, man. Then when you read everybody in the Bible, they was humble too. So you ain't no better than them. I'm not better than Paul, bro. I definitely ain't better than Pastor Darby. So I'm like, bro, like I got to be humble like everybody else got to be humble, man. You ain't no better. You ain't no different. You feel me? You still got to be a person. You got to be a servant, a human being. That's what you have to do, man. Serving is important. Whether I was a pastor or not, I would still serve. Whether I'm rich or not, I still serve. I served God when I was broke, and I served God when I got some money. It don't change, man. It don't change because I got a little status. Like, it don't matter, man. If anything, I should be serving God more than I got everything because he's the one that blessed me with everything. So I got nothing but time to serve. You ain't got to work a regular job no more because God blessed your business or he blessed your gift. So you got plenty of time to do nothing but serve. So I would be serving a whole lot more. Best believe that. That's why I say I get a joy, man. I hate going back to Louisville sometimes, but I get a joy when I go back to Louisville because I get to go back to church and serve. I get to go back to Destin Ministries and go work. You know what I'm saying? We need stuff done at Grace Retreat. I got to go out there and cut the grass. Let's do it. The grass is high out there. It's crazy, but I go out there and do it. We got to pick up the trash around the church. We got to do a little construction work at the church. Or we got to go pick up supplies with Mama. I said, and I have a joy to do it. And whenever Mama needs something done, I come and do it because I'm of service, man. I love to serve. You feel me? That's why the heart of a servant is so important. I hope my service don't cut off over here. It's probably gonna cut off. But that's why the heart of a servant is so important, bro, because you get to serve. You know what I'm saying? And then when I'm at this ministry here in Texas, I get to serve here too. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't stop, man. It's still, wherever I go, man, you get to serve. I said, God has blessed me enough, man. God keeps blessing me. So I said, if God keeps blessing me, man, shoot, I'm going to keep doing the same thing. I'm just going to keep serving. I told you, man, I got to come out with these foundations and these organizations, man, to literally do something big, man. And that's why I'm doing it all on, well, I don't say all on my own, but I'm not using Darby to get it because I'm like, I'm not just trying to build it through Darby. I'm trying to build it through my stuff. It's not a journey with me and Daddy no more. It's a journey with me and God. So I'm like, God wants to take me on my own separate journey. So that's why I'm going on that and trying to figure out what am I doing and how am I doing it. You feel me? Yeah. Man, wasn't nobody more solid than Daddy, bro. I'm telling you, boy. Like, that's why I don't exaggerate anything, man. I'm telling you, everything that y'all see with him, man, is literally how he was, bro. That's literally how he lived. There was never no show button, nothing, voting, never no scandals, man. That man literally loved God, bro. To his last breath, he loved God, bro. He died praying. Like, bro, who dies praying? I don't know many people that do. He literally died praying, dog. So I'm telling you, that man was literally like it all the way up to his last breath. I'm telling you, bro. So everything y'all see and y'all know about Darby is extremely true. I can confirm that. And I can confirm it more with the old mixtapes that I got that y'all ain't got. Oh no, Stevie, you stepped in it now. You'll never have what I have. Yeah. Matter of fact, somebody send me that verse, James 4:10. Send me that, because I'm going to read that in the morning. So I can, I might post it on my biblical channel. Yeah, man. But you learn a lot through that, man. That's why I said if Daddy never set that prime example of that, I would have never known it. You would have never known it. So, again, when you grew up in Louisville, everybody's selfish, daggone. Everybody care about themselves. They don't care about people or nobody. They care about what they can get. So when you see people in Louisville that actually want to start stuff, like, they start stuff besides fights and stuff, like, you like, oh, man, they really doing something big, because people in that city, all they do is take. They don't care about nothing. They just want to take. They don't care about giving nobody nothing, you feel me? So that's why I said, like, when you doing that, man, that's a big blessing, man. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I said I think I'm going to impact Louisville heavily, man. You know what I'm saying? With what I'm doing. Man, I know that. Not real talk, man. That's why I said, like, when you doing this, man, this is a big deal, man. And so that's why I tell people a lot of stuff I learned, man, really was from Darby, man. Like, we learned it because we had to live it. We literally had to live it. You know what I'm saying? So you ain't got nothing to do but be humble, man. We was broke for years, bro. So when you broke, you humble. You ain't got nothing else to get. Like, you rich, got some money on the side. Like, boy, we was struggling, boy. We ain't had nothing else to do but trust God. Nothing else to do but trust God. And it'd be the same way with some money, man. I said that's why I put my trust in God and not in man's system. Because I said when the world system falls, I still need to make sure God got me, man. God's gonna back it up. He's gonna back it up for us. Because if I put my faith in the world system, man, you know what I'm saying? J.G. Wentworth them can only have so much. So I don't trust Charles Schwab, man. I don't trust no 401ks, man. Because I'm like, if all of that falls, then what? You know what I'm saying? Let's put it in God-based stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because if it's God-based, He's gonna take care of it every time, bro. We ain't without hope, man. We ain't hopeless. Like I said, God said He still got His remnant, man. He still got us. You know what I'm saying? So no matter what goes on in the world, man, we always gonna be taken care of. Even if there is a famine, man, we gonna be taken care of, bro. You know what I'm saying? As long as we do the right thing and we listen to His voice, man, we gonna be taken care of. We gonna be all right. You know what I'm saying? Philippians 2 and 3. Why does that verse sound familiar a little bit? So yeah, man. And I hope a lot of this is inspiration, man, for people that do try to hear what I'm saying. You know what I mean? People that is trying to listen to what I'm saying. Because again, a lot of times I don't even know I be speaking this, man, and this scripture come into play. I don't even be trying to speak scripture. I really don't. Like I really just try to just talk on what I'm talking about, man. But it's just because I see it. You know what I mean? I definitely see something bigger and better, and that's why I'm the way that I am, bro. Because I'm very enthusiastic about my vision, man, about the things of God. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say you get a bigger mindset and a bigger vision than what you had before. You're not thinking about small time, you know, people unsubscribe and want to walk off. I ain't never cared about that anyway, so I don't care. But I know some people is petty over there. They're like, oh, well, they might leave the ministry. And people, I'm like, well, you know what? I don't care. You know, I used to be kind of upset when Daddy died and we had people that was kind of leaving the ministry because I felt like it was kind of disrespectful because they can't get a Darby word like his no more. And then I was just like, you know what? That's fine because y'all want nothing but a bunch of leeching Negroes anyways. And then you realize it was the worst Negroes that was in the church. Don't think everybody went to Darby was cool, man. Some of them Negroes was niggas. Nobody liked them. Even Daddy didn't like some of them. They was just the worst. So yeah, that's why I said now we got rid of the leeches and we got strong, hardcore people that's in there that love him. Now his internet audience is stronger than ever before. Mama's audience is stronger than ever before. Shoot, we done got rid of them leeches. And then ones y'all seen sitting on the front row, that old little light-skinned, dent-head Negro, yeah, that's the one that nobody liked. So that's why I said you got rid of people like that. The ones that everybody hates. The ones that everybody can't stand. Nobody wants them. So I said there was some good in that. That's some good in that. We got rid of a witch out of our church. A couple of them. Yes, we did. A couple of Jezebels sitting there good for nothing, doing nothing. Yeah, we got rid of them. They ain't there no more. And it feels good. And so that's why I said, like, we don't need everybody. And I don't want everybody anyways. You will be tripping, boy. That's why I said, don't think everybody gonna make it to the promised land with you, boy. Some people just ain't, and that's fine. I'm cool with that, bro. Like, that's why I said, don't be bamboozled by people like that, bro. Them people ain't real. People ain't real like that, man. That was the reason why I never liked some people, man, because I knew I could see right through that fake stuff, man. I ain't no fool. I don't care about that. That's why I said they be a bunch of idiots. And then they want to go make a video. Niggas want to go make some little video. They get no views. Keep in mind, get no views. Talking about the truth with Destin Ministries. Yeah, the truth was you idiot. With your fat forehead, good for nothing self sitting right there doing that single for 10 years you've been going to that church. Because don't no man want to touch that old cobweb cobbler. Of course you would talk. I said, well, maybe I should make a video on you and expose you. Yeah, that ugly light skin that was in the front row that you see on the thumbnail. Yeah, nobody liked her. She was the main one that everybody hated, dude. Just doing stuff. And while she was make slander videos on the church, yeah, she was in there fighting over a man. May I add you? Don't forget though, she was in there fighting over a dude that had another woman. So yeah, don't forget. And she was messing with one of the dudes on the conferences. So yeah, she was one of them. We all knew her. Oh yeah, did I mention she's still dyking too at the same time? So she dyking and she fighting over another man. Two men, actually, may I add you. She was trying to get at me too. So yeah, since niggas won't go and expose, I'm gonna go ahead and expose you. You won't run that mouth. That's why I said, yeah, people run that mouth, I can run it too. And that's why she stayed single for 7 years, sitting in that front row, got the whole front row smelling like mushroom Alfredo, man, all stinking chairs. I said, man, throw them chairs away they sat in. Throw them chairs away they sat in. Got to smell like a Long John Silver plate in there, man. Man, nobody won't be in nowhere near her. Nigga always wore them dirty sandals. Had the nerdiest little look. Every time they said my name, bro, I swear, every time Daddy said my name, boy, give my sons a hand. He said, give my family a hand. She don't, but she like Miss Piggy, dude. She literally did. I was like, bro, that's why I thought people that went to our church was freaks. I said, bro, there's a lot of freaks in there. I said, this one's a freak, dog. Oh, weird nigga, man. I said, it ain't just black folk, it's light skins too. Light skins ain't no good. Some people just ain't no good. Dun, 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 dun. I think they're just misunderstood. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, that's why I said I be talking crazy on nigga. They won't talk. I said, I know you ain't trying to make a video, boy. I would get your whole family against you. Don't nobody like you. She said my music was bewitching people. I said, well, you was stupid enough to sit under it for 10 years, you stupid ape. I was an orangutan in there, man. Just want to make some noise. I said, girl, be quiet. And it was the women that think they speak for black women. You don't speak for black women. That's why I say y'all black women need to stop letting them do that. Stop letting these idiots speak for y'all. It makes y'all look bad. Just because they black and share the same melanin does not mean they are the same people. All skin folk is not kin folk, dude. Don't be scared to step on their toes. Step on their little orangutan toes. We don't like them. And that's why I told people, I said, well, I never liked you anyways. And then we had these two big Berthas in there, two big Bertha sisters that nobody liked either. And they was too stupid not to listen to her, and they listened to her and got offended and left. And I said, well, you know what? That shows you wasn't real and you wasn't rooted anyway. So if you ain't real enough to be rooted, then get out. We don't need you here. I'm tired of these weak Negroes, man. These weak soldiers. I'm tired of that, dude. You get persuaded by any daggone people words. You listen to the worst of the worst, and you too stupid not to discern that. If you can't listen to Pastor Darby message, but you listen to some bitter woman, then you need to go. Go. That just shows you don't care about the word or the ministry. You just care about your feelings. Go. Beat it. I said, you only showed up to church because Pastor Darby made the dinners, man. They showed up every Sunday because they got a good plate. A couple of good plates, man. Yeah, we can tell you ain't never fed. You never fed in your life. They know why they were single too. Yeah, you were single too. Same spirit. They said, we gonna move back where you from. Good. You should have never came here in the first place. You sure didn't last long. You did not have the spirit of a finisher. Oh no, you finished. You finished your dinner plate. You finished your to-go boxes too. Sure did. Oh, doopity doo type Negro. Get my charge. I'm on like what percent? I'm on 4%. Y'all gotta hurry up and get my charger, plug it in. We got a couple more hours of talking crazy. We can't let the phone die now. Well, I feel late, man. It's only like 9:38. It's kind of early. That's why I told people all the time. They be like, well, you remember that one girl sitting in the front row? I said, yeah, you mean that light-skinned witch that don't know like, yeah. They couldn't do nothing. That Daddy had to fight them to do anything because they were too stupid to do something. Move. And that's why Daddy talked about spiritual goats. That's why he talked about goats. Because they the ones that sit right there, eat up everything and don't produce nothing. Them was the ones he was talking about. Keep in mind, when y'all listen to his messages, he talking about goats. Them is the ones he was talking about. Good for nothing, stupid light-skinned nigga. Yeah, them. Didn't produce nothing. We all in there working, showing up on time. You know what I'm saying? We doing the things of God. And then you look at them, they got an attitude to come to church. I'm like, well, then why do you come here then? You got an attitude. Why do you show up? Like, you a grown woman. That just shows how stupid niggas is. You ain't got to come here. You decide to show up. And you got an attitude. Just stay home then. You ain't got to come here. We not expecting nothing from you. If you got an attitude, stay home. Oh, I'll put some music on. Niggas had an attitude and do anything. I'm like, it ain't like you a payroll. You ain't got to come here. Oh, my remote. I think it's funny. If I got an attitude to go somewhere, I just don't go. I don't have to go there. I can go anywhere in the world I want to go. They must be tripping, man. That's why I was like, how you gonna have an issue with something, man, you ain't got to be a part of? That's why I thought people was really scared of Daddy, because it's like they scared to say no, or they scared to just go and do their own thing. Like they can't just go live their life. Niggas is 30, 40 years old, man. Ain't doing nothing. That stuff baffles me. That's why I tell y'all, don't be like them, y'all. Don't be like them. Oh, little fat hog, man. Hold on. There we go. Gotta set the music. La música. Yeah, put that FL Studio. What's up, Zenobia? Yeah, man, that's why I said they had an attitude to show up. It's like, dude, you ain't got to come here. That's why me and Joe looked at people. We was like, of course, when we was growing up, we didn't get a lot of freedom. And so when me and Joe was growing up, we was like young teenagers, and we was trying to get out because again, we was looking on the outside in. So we thought like, well, everybody out there in the world having fun, they get to go party, they doing this and doing that, and then people out there was looking on the outside in, and they was like, well, nah, y'all got something good over here, you know what I'm saying? But we didn't see that because we was around a bunch of lazy Negroes who didn't want to do nothing. So I'm like, I don't want to waste my time being in here with Negroes and they trying to do nothing with their life. That's boring. And I said, Joe, these people are grown, got free will, got an attitude to come to church. Like, you ain't got to come here. That was at the time we and Joe was young, so we didn't really know a lot about church. Like, we didn't really care about it that much. And so I was like, bro, if I was you, I wouldn't even come here. We was trying to get out there and go do stuff. I was like, bro, you don't have to come here. You a grown person in here trying to fight over a deacon title. Like, what's wrong with you? And I was like, people do this? And that's why, like, niggas ain't got no life. They be losers. They ain't got no life. I said, this is not the presidency, dude. This is just church. Do what you're supposed to do and go home. What's the problem? You know what I'm saying? That would be weird, man. Hold on. Can y'all hear me? Oh, let me check something quick, y'all. Hold on. Can y'all hear me, y'all? Oh, you hear me? Okay, let's make a show. This phone keep messing up, dude. But y'all wonder why I talk so hard, man, on stuff. I said because I don't want y'all to end up like them, dude. Bunch of Louisville niggas and Louisville losers, man, who won't do nothing with their life. I don't want y'all to end up like that, man. Like, that's why I said they in their 30s, 40s, 50s, almost 60 years old, still ain't doing nothing with their life, over mad at Pastor Darby. Pastor Darby been gone for 8 years, and Negroes are still mad at him. You know what I'm saying? They mad about they mama them, and that's 20 years ago. Like, Negroes still ain't got over a beef that they got with their sister them and stuff. Like, that's a waste of your life. They got kids, grandkids, and niggas are still doing the same thing. Like, you ain't did nothing with your life since you been here. That is a really sad, boring, pathetic life. And I don't want that for people on my channel. I don't want that for my life either. So that's why I said if I can help people change their mindset and stop the internal beef they've been having since 2012 and 2013. They got beef older than kids. You know what I'm saying? That's so stupid. And they literally would come to Darby Ministries and had an issue with sitting there. Like, nigga, you ain't got to come here. You could easily hop back in your one of two cars and go somewhere else. You ain't got to even come to church on Sunday. I have attitude coming to a place that is free will. You are not on payroll. It's not the law. You can go anywhere you want to go. You don't have to come here. They had an issue sitting under Daddy. All Daddy did was preach the word, and they was sitting there in the church mad at him. Like, nigga, you a grown person. You can go anywhere you want to go. Why you gonna sit under a man and be mad? That's so weird. Listen, man, people said, sir, you sound just like your father. Would that be another $5? Everybody keeps saying that. So, I'll be $10,000 rich if I base it off of that. Thank you, Brittany. I appreciate that. Brittany, you wouldn't believe the people that came to Destin Ministries. I know you love Darby, but some people didn't. And the main people that didn't like Darby was sitting there in that church. Man, listen. Daddy needed people like y'all. He needed people like y'all that love the word, that was not desperate, but really was eager to hear what he's saying. Because we had the most dumbest Negroes in our church, bro. Like, we really did. People was prideful. You know, the thing with Louisville is people too prideful to just admit that they wrong. Are they too prideful to just come under the word? And that's why Daddy had a hard time trying to preach the Negroes, because they slow. And instead of them just saying, hey, Pastor, I'm wrong, or hey, Pastor, I'm hard-headed, they would leave. And notice whenever people left Destin Ministries, they never left. They might have left the doors, but they still watching online. They still keeping tabs on the church. I told you my homie said that. He was like, yeah, man, we still watch your church all the time. I said, bro, tell your daddy them to come back here. He said, yeah, he still be watching y'all. I said, why can't he just admit that he's wrong and just come back? He was too prideful to just say, hey, man, I was wrong, Pastor. I was in error. I'm coming back. And then he lives with regret. And then when he found out that Pastor Darby died, he was upset, hit the floor crying. I said, well, brother, you should have just came back. That's all you had to do was just come back. You could have been on the word one last time before he passed. Too prideful to just say, hey, I'm sorry. Like, what? Oh, man. They was always got to do stuff the hard way, bro. It's crazy. Listen, Sabrina, people are weird in our church. People are weird. Well, Daddy told people don't come here if you got an attitude. He kept saying it's free. You ain't got to be here. Because people will come here like they got to be there. You don't have to come here. You just go. That shows you how slow and Louisville. That's why Daddy preached on Louisville Negroes, because it's like they slow, like they don't have to be somewhere, but they want to be there. It's like you don't have to, but you choose to. If a church make me mad, I won't go back to that church. So why do you go there being mad? You don't have to go at all. That shows how slow you are. So you know your father didn't play no games. And I'll watch him say to his congregation, his words were sharp, but if you knew God's love, you say, bruh. See, but that shows y'all listen, though. People there didn't listen, bro. Listen. People were so, again, they would come at first on fire. They would come on first on fire. And then when they realized that something was required of them, they can't just eat up all the word no more. And Daddy wants you to grow up, because Daddy will make you grow up. That's one thing Daddy did not play, man. That's why I say y'all see him real on stage. He was like that in real life, man. There was not a punk about that. He did not play that at home. He didn't play that behind closed doors. He didn't do nothing on YouTube. He didn't do nothing on recognition. He been that way since he was like a teenager. He been like it. And Daddy would make you grow. He would put you to the test. And people couldn't handle that pressure. And that's why you had grown men. But we had grown, Daddy wasn't number 5'9", dude. We had grown in there. Man was taller than Daddy like this. That was a brother in there. He was like 6'4", and he was scared. He was scared. We had brothers from the streets, man. We had gangsters in there, and they was all scared of Daddy because Daddy didn't care how tall you was. He didn't care how big you was. He would walk up to you. He had these sharp eyes. I don't know how Daddy did it, man, and Daddy had like a little scar right there on his eyebrow, so it made him like look even scarier. He had a scar right there, and so he would walk up to you, and he would look at you like that, and he would point that finger, and it was like you could feel before he even said that, you could feel like that. Like, oh, like he wasn't even talking to you, but the way he would talk, you could feel like it's almost like you could see the vibration of the room, and you would feel it like right there on your shoulder. You would feel it. You just be like, oh, you know what I'm saying? And whenever he says something, the whole room stopped. Everybody and their mom, it don't matter what happened, will stop. And like you knew he was coming after you next. If you don't do it, and that's what make you work hard. You start sawing the wood harder. We be out there working that grace retreat, and we be out there just sawing the wood. He like, hey man, didn't I tell you get over and do that? He said, bro, watch what you doing. And I'll be over. I'll be like, start going faster. Because when Daddy's angry, he come after everybody. So I'm over like I'm hitting the hammer, and then he's like hitting the hammer harder. Like, put your back into it. Oh my gosh, it's hot. I mean, one time I was taking my time doing something. He said, hey man, go do that. He said, get over and do it now. So I'll take my time. He said, move, boy. I said, it's the way he would say, it's like you would jump and then hurry up and like kickstart. Like, bro. Daddy was the only man I know that can make you do. That's why I said, I don't know another man that dealt with stuff the way he dealt with it, bro. Like, because it's like he did it out of being serious, but he also did it out of love. So it was like, most people do that. You won't fight them. It wasn't like it with Daddy, bro. Like, Swaganista, how you doing? The prophet is. Yep, and that's why Daddy got out of Louisville. I'm telling y'all, everything y'all seen with Pastor Darby, that's the real deal. That's why I keep saying y'all. Like, he was really like that in real life, man. He was always like that. He never backed down from nobody. That's why I said the only two people I've ever backed down from is Mama and Daddy. The only two people that I really listen to like that is Mama and Daddy. That's why I said tell somebody else to tell you when Steve ever listened to them. Never. Because I already got the two best people I know, like, listening to them. That's why I said Daddy would tell you, it wasn't no question. It wasn't an option. He would go do that. And you go do it. It didn't matter how old you was, it didn't matter how big you was. You still go do it. I'm talking about, bro, we had brothers in there big. Brothers was in there swole, man. Daddy didn't care. He would walk to you. He said, hey, bro. He said, hey, bro. Hey, man. I remember one time, bro. I told people this story before. One time my friend came in. Me and him kind of ran together when we was younger. And then we went to school together. And that's right when I went to the school with the gangbangers. So I was trying to gangbang like them because I was a young dude. And so my friend actually did gangbang. I was trying to gangbang like them. And so Daddy, he said, son, don't do that, man. He said, dude's going to end up in trouble. He said, I don't want you hanging around him. And so I started being around him, getting negative influence. We started fighting, you know what I'm saying? We was fighting in school, getting in trouble. And so Daddy had pulled me out, you know what I'm saying? So some years later, I ran into him again. And so he got bigger, he started sniffing himself. So dude, you know, he's blood, you know what I'm saying? So he was thinking because he blood in him, you know what I'm saying? He's hard up, he's straight up, you know what I'm saying? And so he forgot, like, dude, you forgot where you been at. He was at the city for a minute. He forgot who Daddy is. So he be talking crazy, you know what I'm saying? And so one day he had said something to me and Joe. We was at youth ministry. And then he was mad. He was jealous because we had a father. His father wasn't really in his life like that. So he was like, man, your daddy ain't no real man of God, man. He said, bro, your daddy ain't no real man of God. So me and Joe, we was like, oh, yeah, bro. We said, bro, when you get out the car, I said, when you get out the car, we doing something to you when you get out the car. And so some other people came and broke it up. So I said, you know what? I said, you know what? I'm going to let Daddy know what you said. So I told Daddy what he said. He said, all right, don't worry about it. Sunday after church. Now, keep in mind, dude was taller than my daddy. It didn't matter. Sunday after church, Daddy went directly off stage. This is back in like 2009, dog. Daddy went directly off stage after he got through preaching. He walked up to dude, square in his face. He walked up to him. He said, hey, boy, you got a problem? You want to say something to me? The dude was sitting there, nah, man. Oh, his blood status went out the window, y'all. His gangster went away quick. He's like, bro, he was like, nah, man. Bro, he was literally, nah, man. I said, bro, where's that gangster at? Where's that square up on fire? Like, where's that gangster? I was like, yeah. He said, yeah. Daddy walked straight up to him. And he said after church, he came to us and said, yeah, man, I want to a little Negro. He ain't got nothing to say. He said, nah, he want to talk crazy. What's up? And so he used to walk around with his pants kind of sagging. So Daddy would tell him, hey, boy, pull your pants up. Remember where you at? And so dude would pull his pants up. Hey, man. And that's why I said, Daddy let him know. Yeah, he don't know. That's why I said he don't know that Daddy was a blood when he was in the street. He don't know that. He don't know that he was a former gang member like that. So Daddy real. He was real in the streets, and he was real all the way until he died. You know what I'm saying? But that's why I said Daddy would do you like that. But he also showed due love. And so he went out of town again for like, I think about a year or so. He came back on a Wednesday night, and Daddy saw him. He said, hey, man, come here, man. He said, what's up, bro? Daddy dabbed him up. What's up, dog? How you doing, man? And then after church, when he was doing the altar call, man, he told dude to come here. And Daddy had so much love and compassion for him, man. He started praying for him. And he said he knew what he was dealing with. He said he's lacking love, man. And so Daddy gave him a hug and everything. He said, Lord, let him know there's love. Dude started breaking down crying, bro. Gangster boy started breaking down crying. Because Daddy, that was like the first fatherly love he got in his life, man. And Daddy showed him love, even after all of that, man. That's why I said Daddy was a person that he would scold you, but he would love you at the same time. I don't know how he did it, because I'm a type of nigga, I'll scold you. I don't care about you. I said, but Daddy was different, man. He would love you after he got to turn you up, you know what I'm saying? And boys, the little buddy start crying, man, you know what I'm saying? And he had a lot more respect and a lot more care after that, after he realized that Daddy's a real man, you know what I'm saying? Daddy's a real man to show you some love, you know what I'm saying? And I said, that's real man activities right there, man. You know what I'm saying? That was something that only Pastor Darby, like, I seen really do, man. I don't know anybody else that did that. I really don't, man. As I said, man, like, my friend brother got in trouble, you know what I'm saying? And Daddy was trying to get him out the city, man, because Daddy cared about you. He had his rites of passage with me, you know what I'm saying? We was becoming young men at the same time, and so he was getting in trouble running the streets. He got kicked out of college, you know what I'm saying? And so Daddy was trying to get him out the street, you know what I'm saying? Because he was like, people was trying to kill him. And so Daddy was like, nah, man. He said, you know, he told his mama, like, look, I'll pay for him to get out of town. With his own money, he's going to pay for him to get out of town for a little bit, you know, lay low. And I guess dude rejected. Was like, nah, I'm good. And then shortly after that, he got shot, man. He got shot like 2 inches from his heart. You know what I'm saying? And thank God, you know what I'm saying? He actually drove himself to the hospital. Thank God he got there in time. He still lived, you know what I'm saying? He still lived. But that was a lesson Daddy was trying to get in his head, man, before that happened. You know what I'm saying? because dude also didn't have his father either, you know what I'm saying? But Daddy was like a father figure to a lot of men. You gotta understand, he was like a father figure to a lot of people, you know what I'm saying? And so even when that same guy that got shot, man, when we announced at the church that Daddy didn't make it, I told y'all this before, like, we announced that he's a quiet dude. He's a real quiet dude. That's why we didn't think he was actually in the street doing it. He's quiet. So you would never think, like, he ain't that type of dude. He's good, you know what I'm saying? But he was out there doing stuff. And so he never showed no emotion. He never really said a lot of words. But when he heard that Pastor Darby died, when we mentioned at the church that he died, man, everybody screaming and crying. And dude he was quiet, but he was crying. It was so hard for him, man. He literally cried, got up and walked out. Like, I never seen this guy make any emotions. I never seen him really say a lot of words. You know what I'm saying? He's not an emotional person. But Daddy was like a father to him too, man. You know what I'm saying? He was like a father to a lot of people. And so that hurt him a lot, you know what I'm saying? And so I remember he just crying, got up and walked out. I said, dang, bro, that was tough, you know what I'm saying? Somebody that don't even show emotion, you know what I'm saying? But I said, Daddy was that type of guy, he'll bring everybody together. Like, he'll literally bring everybody together. I told you, Mama's side of the family don't even go to our church. They barely even came to our church, but they came to our church that Sunday. On the What Now message, they came to our church that Sunday, man. I mean, he brought them to the church. Like, they don't never come. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just like, they all came. I was like, bro, that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's why I say there's a lot of good moments, man, with Daddy, man. There's a lot of good moments, man, you know, being his son and being in the church and, you know, stuff like that. And so that's why I said as a family, that's all we do now is talk about the good times and the bad times, you know, the funny times, all of that. Like, we all talk about that. And I tell Mom, I said, Mom, you remember when Daddy did that? She's like, oh, Lord. She said, y'all father sometimes. Man, I said, I know, Mama. We have to deal with him. Hold on, let me see something. Yeah, man. But that's why I said, Daddy, the only dude I know, man, that'll get you right, man. He'll cut you with the word. He'll feed you with the word, and then he'll take you downstairs because he used to cook the meals. He'll take you downstairs, and it smells so good during service because all that smells will come up to the service. And so he said, I gotta get done. He said, that garlic bread hit. He said, y'all ain't paying attention. He said, y'all smell like garlic bread. You did too. You can smell the garlic bread. It's like, dang, that smells good. He said, y'all done dozed off like 10 minutes ago. He said, y'all smell like garlic bread. And then he'll take you downstairs, man. You get you a nice big old to-go plate or a tray there to go or sit at the table and eat, you know what I'm saying? And it was wonderful fellowship, man. It was a lot of fellowship. We had a lot of people coming out of town, bro. Like, bro, you gotta understand, they think Darby is a celebrity. So they would come out of town and were just happy. People was happy because they watch us all the time off of YouTube. So they're just like, bro, it was like, well, yeah, one guy came and he was so happy and they say he just kept smiling. He said, I'm so happy to be here right now. Like, dude, they say he would not stop smiling. He said, y'all don't understand, man. I'm just so happy. And to us, I'm like, bro, why? This is church. Like, this Daddy, man. Like, he's here all the time. Like, but I forget people are not from here and they don't get to see it every day. You know what I mean? So I definitely get it. Pardon the many. I'm the little lady that kept notes from the videos. He blessed me with. I take heed to a lot of things because of Pastor Darby to this day. And along with a lot of other people, even me, I'm still getting revelation from Daddy stuff. Like, hold on. As I told people, y'all found out about it from YouTube. I have the originals. These are mine. Only mine. Nobody else can touch it. Nope. You cannot have a message. Nope. Only mine. So I gotta find a tape player and play his. This is like the original stuff right here. Like, this message go all the way back to 2003. This is when the church started, 2003. These are the originals. And they're all mine. Look, y'all. I got my laptop right there. I'm about to plug it in and play some. Yes. Stevie Scrooge. That's exactly where I am. Can't put a price on the word, but you can't put a price on anything, on family. Yeah. I really am tempted to listen to these though, because I want to know what these are. Because I don't know what these two CDs are right here, you know. But that's why I said I keep it. I took it for purposes. Of course I didn't take it for no bragging rights, but I took it because I'm like, this is a part of our life, man. Like, that's why I talk about Darby on this channel. This channel's not really supposed to be affiliated with that. You know what I'm saying? It's not a break off of Stephen Darby Ministries or any of that. This is just my channel. But I talk about Darby a lot because it's my life. Man, my name is Darby. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's part of my life. So this is what we grew up doing. Daddy had me doing these tapes. When I was like 6 or 7 years old, he trained me on how to do the tapes. It was back then. Again, this is before technology is like it is now. So before we did CDs and we did everything else, now we do tapes. We did tapes at first. So we had a tape player where you put it in like that. And so Daddy showed me. He said, "Son, put it in here like this." He said, "Click." He said, "Click record." You hit it, record. And this is when Daddy used to preach for about 3 hours. And so you would put it in, and then like I said, when it stops, you take it out, turn it over, and put it in and record the other way. So he had like 2 of them tapes going at the same time. And God help you if you didn't push record. Oh Lord, Daddy would flip. If you didn't push record on these tapes, oh yeah, you was getting it. You was gonna hear everything. Daddy's gonna give it to you. Yeah, because that happened a couple of times. It didn't record. Oh, he was upset. You want to see Daddy upset? Don't record the word that he preached. He said, "Son." He said, "Son, I can't re-preach the same thing over again, man. It don't hit the same way." I remember he was about to take his shower. He was so happy after Wednesday. He was about to take his shower because he usually listens to the word after he's done with it. And so when he's in the bathroom, he listens to the word. So he's like, yeah, he's about to listen to this word. And he said, "Son, ain't nothing playing on the CD." And I said, "Oh, I said, I thought I recorded it." He said, "Thought? What you mean you thought?" He said, "My son, I can't re-preach what I just preached, dude." He said, "You don't understand how important this is to me." He said, "No, I told you, you getting a whooping." Oh, man. Yeah, so I always got the short end of the stick. Oh, let me see this. I'm trying to keep up with all the comments, y'all. There's a lot of comments. I'm gonna have to go back and read some of these comments though. Hold on. Let's see that. I guess my life is entertaining. That's why I say I like to tell my life stories. My life is very entertaining because everybody seems to love when I tell these stories about like my life or like with Daddy or just the stuff I've been through. I have quite a life. I have quite a life, y'all. I ain't gonna lie to you. But that's why I said I keep these because these are memories, man. You wouldn't believe how many people think they know my daddy more than me. A bunch of weird idiots, man. And so that's why I keep these to remind these weird idiots. This is where we was. Before Darby was big, before you ever heard about Darby, this is where we were. This is our work right here. I got the originals. And that's why I said I don't do it to flex, but I do it because I'm like, no, people don't, they ain't like, my father more than me. I would give y'all a copy of this original word before they have it, just so they ain't got it. Just to tell y'all, you know what? Y'all good people. Y'all can have the original Darby. Something that don't nobody else got. There was one talking about like Darby was their father. Boy, you ain't never met dude. Boy, you ain't never met us. You go tell Randall to shut up. Randall. Yeah. Let's see something. Listen, I need to save up some big money. The book of Negroes, it's still a work in progress. I got to get my license in and everything ready. Hold on. That's how much growth. Yeah. That's why I said I definitely got a testimony to tell, man. Like, people have no idea, man. That's why I said, like, the stuff that y'all see on TV, that's just on TV. Y'all don't know, like, we really live this, man. Darby would get up preaching his hardest, man. He would get off stage hurt. Like, he was literally hurting, dude, because he was already going through a lot. He was working a lot, doing construction. He was hurting himself. His foot was always in pain, you know what I'm saying? He had some medical issues he was going through, you know what I'm saying? Like, he had a lot of stuff he was going through, man, that people don't know about. And so that's why he had preached on. That's when he started talking about how mama gave him his kidney and stuff, because he was going through a lot of that stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? People don't see that side. They see the glamour and your name and lights and a million views. They don't see the thorn in your side, man. Like I said, what Paul was saying, he got a thorn in his side. I think we all got that. That thorn in our side God give us, man, to keep us humble. So we don't get better than thou. We ain't better than her. Like, we just us, man. That's why I try to tell people, they make it about Darby as in the man. They don't make it about, like, what God used him to do. All that he said was he's just the messenger, man. He said God gives him the word. He just preaches it in a way where it's catchy, I guess. You know what I'm saying? But it was never about the man. It was about the message. You know what I'm saying? And if you go back and listen to his original stuff, that's all he did. It's the same as it is the original. That's why I told people you don't need another message from Darby, man. You got enough. It's the same message over and over again. It's the same thing. What does Darby always tell you in the word? Every word he has, whether it's on the Nephilim, Mount Zion, or whatever, what does he tell you? Live right. Do the right thing. Love God, go to heaven, and shut up. That's what he tells you, right? Do what God told you to do and be quiet, right? So what does people need? That's why I told people, even though these are the original ones, like, if you listen to these, it's the same thing. He preaches the same way. Because it was always about loving God, man. It was always about putting God first. And Daddy was like it, man. There was times I seen Daddy would be mad. There was times I literally would see him be mad. And I remember he told our son one time, he said, you know what, son? He said, son, I ain't gonna be mad about this no more. He said, because I'm trying to go to heaven. He said, so I don't want to be upset about stuff no more. He said, son, I forgive you. He said, but you need to figure out what to do with your walk with God, man. He said, because I know where I'm going. He said, I just want to make it to heaven. He always said that, man. That's why I said he always said that. He always cared about just loving God, bro. You know what I'm saying? So it was the same on stage, the same off stage, the same at home, the same at church, the same anywhere, bro. He did the same thing everywhere he went at. Everywhere he went at, bro. Even when he was mad, he did the same thing, bro. You know? Now, believe me, Daddy can get mad. You ain't never seen Daddy mad. You ain't never seen that side. I don't think you want to see that side. Now, we was used to it, so it was kind of like, you know, but some people wasn't used to that, so we got grown men scared. I'm like, boy, he's not going to literally whoop you. Like, why y'all act like that? They said, nah, my heart started pounding when he came over. I said, bro, what a punk. I was like, these niggas are punks. I was like, you said it like that man's really going to go inside your head. Like, dude, stop. Bro, I can get the keys whenever I want to, Mike. Bro, you do know Darby is my name. I can get in the building if I want to. I can have a spare couple of keys made and bring him here. I just don't, because I don't really go to the church by myself all the time. Should I play the first 5 minutes, y'all? Uh-oh. Here I have my trusty laptop. My trusty laptop that works, y'all. Nah, y'all haven't been good enough. What's the magic word? So yeah, man, it's the same, bro. That's why I said, like, when you see all of us, like I said, I'm not a pastor, man. I'm not what Daddy is. I'm me. And Daddy always told me stay in my lane. He said, son, be you. He said, be the best version of you. Be the best at everything you do. That's why I'm the best at everything I do now, because of what he said. And so he was like, son, be better than me. And I said, okay. And so, like I said, I'm definitely not going to top him in preaching because I'm not a preacher. But I topped him in music. Daddy always said I was better than him. And so I said, well, now I'm going to be extremely better than you in music. Now, like how his ministry is big, I said my ministry of music is going to be big. And it's the best part about it is without using Darby's name. It's without using his name. It's using my own. And that's what I like about it. You know what I'm saying? Sharon, boy, Sharon is for white people. What are you talking about? Do you not know where we come from? We don't share nothing. They said they want me to share you. No. They don't know anything about sharing. No, they weren't there. No, they weren't there. They weren't there. They don't rock to my baby on the treetops. When the wind blows, the crack rocks. Yo, it's like really hot in here. I don't know, y'all. Man, it's hot. Man, y'all listen. Y'all some fiends. Why y'all such some fiends, bro? Calm down. It's just a tape. Yeah, like I got the original archives of Leonardo da Vinci, man. Like, y'all, calm down. I'll let y'all know how it goes when I listen to them. Oh, y'all don't listen to all daddy messages. Y'all exhausted. I said, we need something new. No, you don't. Hey, man. Just be y'all. That's all that matters. No, you don't. Y'all ain't even got a tape player, so how y'all gonna play it? Well, I can go find somebody that got a tape player. I know a couple of old heads I can get, so. Y'all tripping. Said, don't nobody want Da Vinci. We want Darby. If I could get an architect from Leonardo da Vinci, you know, the architect from Leonardo da Vinci is like 600 years old. That's worth a lot of money. So I would say that has a little bit, well, I don't say more value, but it is worth some money, right? I've had Darby all my life. It's time to get some Da Vinci. Da Vinci gonna pay me. Y'all fiends, bro. Hey, man, listen. I'll look out for y'all one of these days, bro. Well, it has sentimental value, which is called money. Good night, Brittany. You have a blessed night. It's nice to have you stop by and see the Darby family. Oh, let me see. It's not about Darby. It's about me. I do kind of want to see what this is because I don't even know what this is. Let me see if it works. Hold on. Oh, look. Hey. I forgot we had this this CD. This is in my laptop the whole time. This is a showcase when we used to be on TV back in like 2010. Daddy used to do these music programs. We had something called Represent Jesus TV, and then we had So Christian. So Daddy used to do a green screen, and he'd get on there. He was trying to have me and Joe do it too. So he used to do a green screen, and he would get in there and talk about like some stuff, and then he would play like Christian music videos and stuff like that. It was cold too, man. Back in the day, I haven't seen this. Let me see if it still works. Let's see what we have in the archives, people. Let's see if this works. Hold on. This computer is like so slow, man. It takes forever for it to run. Look at y'all fiending. Y'all sitting back here just shaking. Honey, get the popcorn. He's gonna play some. Let's see what we got here. Look what you did, look what you is. Look what you did, look what you is. I said, look what you did, look what you is. Look what you did, look what you is. I said, look what you did, look what you is. Look what you did, look what you is. Oh. I said, look what you did, look what you is. Oh. You fiends. You cowards. Well, my computer act like it don't want to work right now, so y'all might not get nothing. So, anyways, we're about to go outside again. I don't want to load up. What's up with this thing? So, go ahead and end that task. Then we'll end this one. I don't know, y'all. My computer don't want to work right now. So y'all might not have anything. Sorry. No, I'm not. I don't know if this thing is gonna load up. I don't even know if there's anything on the CD right here. Unless he just wrote on it and, you know, it ain't got nothing on it. Let me check something real quick. Let's see if this works. Yeah, it works. So maybe this one don't work. Let me see. Look what you done, look what you did. I said, look what you done. So something loaded up on this. Let me see what this is. It's actually working. Can y'all read it? Well, this is what you get for $99.99. You can hear more. Hold on. Let him sweat like a lion. Say, man, make him feel like a lion. Stop all that old trying to be controlling of him. Amen. Because usually if you watch it, can we talk? See how female don't give up that meat, what happened? Yeah, he up. Oh, Danny's funny. Hyenas come, I saw it one day. Hyenas had a bunch of female lines up the tree after they did just like the devil. They attack our women because we weak. So
somewhere, off somewhere. Say, man, the male line was over somewhere else. Say, man, and the female lines, the kid got a good kill, they ready to eat. And here comes the pack hyena, about 30 of them. It's just like demon spirits. And the demon spirits kept coming biting them and scratching them. They was trying to hold their ground. They're like, oh, we gonna fight out, the devil is alive. And then, you know, it was at nighttime when they had just that beam of light shooting on them, and they were just scratching them and biting them. They were trying to, female out trying to fight them, about 5 of them would jump on them. That's how the devil do y'all, because they know y'all emotional. Getting your emotions, it don't take much. You get 3-4 times. Say, man, all it takes is the kids, the husband. Somebody says something on the job, oh, you done defeated. Hurt. Say, man, come on now. And all of a sudden, I couldn't understand it. It was about 6 females. But the hyenas put them in a tree. They was up in the tree, took their meal. And all of a sudden, all you see was slow motion, and the hyena just tried to run. And here come a big old cloud. And then, you know, the lion didn't kill the one. Oh, that's how powerful the lion is. And we, oh, God, you gotta come on now. Come on now. Lion didn't kill the one. He caught one. It was about 30, but he caught one. And when he caught him, he hit him on, you know how they try to run it. He hit him on his leg, he spit it. When he spit, he grabbed his neck, bam. That something was gone.
Can y'all hear that?
He went over and got that fool. Said, come on out of that tree, girl. Say, man, lion stuff. Come on, man.
Oh my gosh, man, that's funny, man.
Went over and rolled up on him. I know you, daddy. Boy, you talking about daddy. Some of y'all don't know how to be honest. You don't know. You never treated no man right. You don't know.
Yeah. Can y'all hear that?
And because of that, because of the lack of adoration and encouragement, he know the female said, boy, y'all gonna be in trouble when he get. That's how y'all do it. Your daddy get home. Come on now. Because he gonna come in with no mercy. That's good about men. Don't want no man to have no mercy on the devil.
Amen.
Don't have no mercy. My son cutting up, I don't care. Don't move me. I don't care if you say he gonna never. I don't care if he can't breathe. I'll whoop you until I feel like you got my message. He ain't gonna die. He won't die if you whoop him. It ain't gonna kill him. He'll be all right. You know what he gonna do? His mind gonna get changed. Because the Bible says foolishness is in the heart of every son.
Hey,
And the
man.
rod of correction drives it far from him. The Bible says if you don't do that, you don't love him. You don't discipline, you don't love him. Say amen. Now, so some of you all got to understand.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. I got to listen to that message later for myself. He said, I don't care if my son cry when I whoop him. He said, he ain't going to do nothing. Hey, man. Y'all time is up. So, what did you think? Hey, man. Bro, I don't know how long ago that message was, but the computer says this date's 12/31/1994. I know that's not right. So, I think I was like 03. It had to be 03 or something. He must not have put the date on here right. So, I know it definitely wasn't on 1994. Probably would. They've been preaching for over 20 years, so probably would. I don't know. I'm gonna have to watch this, y'all. I'm gonna have to watch this. Yes. That's why I said, that's why I said, y'all hear how he preaches though? Same way. He never changed, bro. I keep trying to tell y'all, Darby never changed, dude. He was the same before. He was the same before he died. He literally was the same, dude. He never changed. So now, y'all happy? Now, go watch all his messages again. And don't ask me for another archive. You're not doing that over here. No, it's an audio message. It's not a video. Go watch it. Hey, that's why I said go watch his messages. It's all the same. I keep telling you, he never changed. That's why I be trying to tell fools. I'm like, bro, all I need to new word, I need is old stuff. Bro, it's the same thing. It just, some messages are a little different, but it's the same thing. Like, I don't know what people want. No, this is worship. Let me see what this one is. Y'all lucky I like y'all. You're lucky I like y'all. I ain't doing it for y'all. I'm doing it for me. I want to hear you. Yeah, see, it's the one we just listened to. It's called Bible Study. That's how Daddy write. You see how Daddy write his E's? Like he just heard him write stuff. Huh. Oh, this is the old stuff. Hold on. Bro, this is the old stuff. This is when I was on the drums. Y'all hear that? No. This is I'm trying to think if this is on the drums or the piano. No, I was on the piano. I think the keytar. That's probably what it was. And my friend was on the drums, so I might have been on that. Ooh. Uh-oh. I got the original version too, y'all. Yes! 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 I got all the originals. Ooh. Ooh, hold on, bro. Let me see what else we got here. Cause this is like, how long is this? I missed the flow part, man. We used the flow. Daddy said he couldn't sing, boy. He was lying. Daddy be over singing. How long is this? Let's see. Hey, y'all want this one? This is music. I'll give y'all this one. Yeah, that's when I used to play on the keytar, bro. I remember that. I think the keytar or the keyboard, one of them. Bruh. I think it was keytar, yeah. Hey, y'all getting, hey, listen. Don't say I ain't never did nothing for y'all. I'm opening up archives with y'all, bro. That's crazy. No, I don't like sharing. I like my own things. Y'all keep bothering me about it. What y'all think, Mike? You had enough? So remember how you said, Mike? He said, "So you had enough yet?" Nah, I ain't sharing 3 minutes each with y'all. Y'all get one. See, that's what's wrong with Negroes. Y'all, nah, share another one. No, you only get one. Only one. I am tempted to see what the rest of these is, man. I was hoping this one worked because this is our Christian program we usually do. I don't think this one works no more. Man, listen. See, y'all just unsatisfied. That's why I didn't want to tell y'all. Y'all just, gosh, what else does a Negro got to do, man? It's just, You ain't happy with nothing. You ain't happy with the children of Israel in the desert, just mad at everything, man. Actually, I want to play this one. This one's super old, so I want to see if this one actually still works. Let me see what this one is. Let's see if this will work. Hold on. I don't think this will work. That was gonna work. Maybe it do. It just probably need to be polished. I don't know. This stuff is old, man. This stuff is super old, bro. Y'all done. Your fiends. Y'all just the worst. Ugh. Even when I don't want to, I still look out for y'all because I love y'all, man. You feel me? The last one, I'm gonna see if it's some work. Y'all getting a little spoiled. I'm not doing it for y'all. I'm doing it for me so I can hear him. But since I'm with y'all, I'll let y'all hear him. Hold on, I want y'all to listen to what he said. Listen to what he said. Hold on. Hold on, listen to what he said.
You ain't really worthy. It doesn't matter what the occasion. Whenever you come to the house of God, you gotta hear word. Amen. 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 Because y'all know that if any of y'all really know me, y'all know I'm a Jesus man.
You hear that?
Amen. I love Jesus. I don't take a lot of accolades to myself. Amen. Amen. Because once you know yourself, you know you ain't really worthy of too much. Amen.
See?
Say amen.
See?
Amen. I thank God. The Bible says that you're supposed to give honor to whom honor is due.
Right.
Honor me as a pastor. Amen. But I give all my honor to Jesus.
See? And that's what I've been trying to get people to realize, dude. You hear what Daddy said, right? Humble. This is an old word. Humble. He kept saying, I love Jesus. All he kept saying was, I love Jesus, dude. I feel like I'm doing a reaction video to this stuff. y'all are getting too much, man. Something's funny with y'all.
Give him your life and watch him work miracles in your life, amen. Amen. So you never come to church without hearing the word, amen. Now, I've been in church services where people didn't preach, and I have a problem with that, amen. But you gotta preach the word, amen. I like to thank God for my wife. The wife of my youth. Say amen. She's the wife of my youth. Amen.
All right.
That means that we've been together almost all of our youth. Amen. I'm still young.
Oh, this is in 2004.
I ain't old yet. Amen. and so I really appreciate my wife because
now, keep in mind, this is in 2004, right? 20 years later. Like, this is 2004.
You got a good woman, man. You can't do nothing for God or nobody else. Amen.
Amen.
So
Amen.
I appreciate my wife, my children that make sacrifices. Amen. Amen. And then I appreciate y'all. Amen. I really do. And I'm just taking my time right now. I'm not trying to, because I really do appreciate y'all. Amen.
Man, that sounds just like me, bro. I literally say that when I say I appreciate y'all. Like, bro, I'm doing the same stuff that he doing. Uh-oh. No more word, y'all. Y'all gonna make me the Pastor Darby. No more word. No more. You didn't see anything. Nope. You didn't see anything. Now, are y'all happy? Are you happy now? Can you leave me alone? God, you people are like they were. That is very interesting to hear, though. I kind of want to hear the rest of that, so I might end this live stream so I can go listen to the word. That message was back in 2004, man. I can tell. You can tell it's like got the echo in there because that's when we was at our second church, I think. So that's old, man. Now, y'all are done. Don't ask me again. Gosh, you people are like the worst. Now, let's go back outside. Wait, hold on. Let me use the bathroom real quick. I gotta use the bathroom. Now, y'all let that soak in while I go pee real quick, because y'all just so annoying. Now, let's go outside again. Let y'all soak up some fresh air. Y'all had enough Darby. Let's talk about food or something. Gosh, you guys are like so annoying. Gosh. Bleep, 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 bleep. Put that on. Hold up, let me leave outside. What? Dude, get out the toilet. This dog just, toilet mouth. Ugh. Dog is disgusting. Where my keys at? Oh, so I'm fine. I just put it in my pocket. No, y'all not getting no more servants. No, I wasn't. No, I wasn't. I was just trying to curb my enthusiasm. Hey, man. This is why I tell people, I said I don't like people knowing I'm related to Darby because they do that. And then when they realize they can get a direct message to you, they realize like, oh man, he's talking about his father, man. Some guy actually did it. He made a yeah, it was about his father. And he's a good dude. He's a good one. So I don't ever watch videos on us, Daddy or me or nothing. I don't watch it. I tell you one thing, he did get more views than that other little dumb monkey that was trying to make a video on me. Allegedly, somebody told me dude only got like 400 views. This dude had like I think almost 1,000. So that's why I said he was called to do it because God bless his video. God ain't bless that old little dumb light skinned monkey that was trying to talk on me. Just know when I find you, little monkey, I'm gonna beat you up real bad too when I see you. I'm gonna let you know that. But everything else, but yeah, he had made a video. He said Steve Jr. talks about his father. And so I said, okay, it looks like a good one. He had me on the thumbnail. So I said, okay, I'll watch this one, you know. And so it was talking about like how I, you know, it was on one of my live streams I was talking about it. And so he was like, yeah, man, he said he's a good brother, man. He said, I know this brother got a lot of haters, man, for no reason. I said, thank you, bro. I forgot his name, but I said, thank you, bro. You tell him, man. You go tell that old little dumb light-skinned monkey you won't make videos on people. I'll curve that nigga. That nigga never have no followers or no views, dude. And that's why he ain't got nobody watching his little crappy videos because nobody like him. It's okay. I'm about to troll him in a little bit. Y'all watch. I'm gonna troll him. Just because I can. I'm bored. I need to start something again. I'm bored. So yeah. If y'all know Little Monkey Boy personally, man, tell him to come get at me. He don't want no smoke. He don't get enough views. I don't talk to people with small views. Y'all done with Darby. Don't bring it up again. That's why I say y'all so annoying, man. Y'all just bother everybody. But yeah, that old little dumb monkey boy, he ain't got no Darby messages. That's why I said I'll give y'all a copy just to show y'all that, you know, y'all cool. He ain't cool. He'll never have a Darby message. He's everything that Darby is. He strives to be everything that Darby wants to be. That's why he makes little small slander videos that don't get over 400 views. Yeah. You wouldn't believe people coming over here talking about, oh, well, he said something. I'm like, who is he? I don't know who he is. I said, dude, I guarantee you if I watch the video, I probably would click off of it. My attention span is short, man. So, you know, I feel like it's a disservice to me. I'm not the biggest person in the world. I'm very humble, but I'm like, but I need views. If you're going to talk about me, I need views on it, man. It makes my name look bad when I ain't got no views on it. I'm not the biggest YouTuber, but I would kind of expect a couple of thousand views, 10,000 at least, you know what I'm saying? Oh, y'all so lame, bro. Stop. Good night, Sabrina. I will catch you later. Congratulations on your marriage again, so. You're welcome. Yeah, quite some people out here tonight. And I love being around them because they don't know Darby. They don't know who Darby is. It's so peaceful. I ain't had one walk up on me yet talking about Darby. That feels nice, man. They ain't like y'all bothering me for a message talking about, oh, let us hear his snippet, Steve. Let us hear his big and his pass. Steve, you just sharing is caring. Sharing is, man. Y'all so annoying. Y'all so annoying. Uh. Hold on. So yeah. Bro, I wasn't teasing. I was showing y'all again. Like I said, it's a piece of history. You know what I'm saying? I try to show y'all like what's part of my life. I was there for that. You know what I'm saying? If I didn't have a hand to play in it, I probably wouldn't show y'all. But I had a hand, and Daddy taught us how to do the audio visual when we was young, cause he wanted us to run it. He didn't trust Negroes. That's why he had us do it, cause he didn't trust Negroes. And so that's why he had us do it. And I was in charge of doing the tapes, and then the CDs. The praise team, before we did music, we had to do music tracks. And so I was super good at like noticing what songs, what CD was what number the song was, you know what I'm saying? I got good at it, I had to memorize it. And so even Daddy and his right hand man, they was like, man, he's good at that, you know what I'm saying? Because I caught on fast. And so when we started doing camera, we started doing video. And so we had like a little camera, like a little editing software box where you push the button, that's what fades the camera into the next camera. And so the first night we did it, Daddy had me do it. And so I did a real good job at it, man. Like whenever he would step on, he said, son, whenever I step on this other stage, fade that camera into the next camera. And so I faded into the next camera. He said, man, he said, dude, Daddy gave me a high five. He said, yo, man, he said, that's good, son. It look good. You know what I'm saying? And I was young at the time, so it made me feel good. I got a thumbs up from Daddy. You know what I'm saying? It made me feel real good. And so I said, it made me feel good. But then I think it was report card day. So I had a bad report card. So I remember like he had found out about it because it was Wednesday night. And so he had found out about it like 20 minutes afterwards. So he gave me that look. He gave me that look like, yeah, you know what you get when you get home. And so I said, dang, man. And so, but because I did such a good job at the camera, Daddy said, he's like, you know what, man, I'm going to let you slide. That was the first time Daddy let me slide. He said, I'm going to let you slide. He's like, I ain't going to get you. He said, I'm going to let you slide, though. I said, all I have to do is good things and get out of a beating. Hold on. Well, the reason I flex in front of y'all because y'all a bunch of fiends, man. All y'all do is, I need to know about the door matches. I need to know the originals, and then I'll show y'all. And then y'all, give us another one, Dave. Give us another one. You know what? Y'all starting to act like the ooh-ooh-ah-ahs. Oh, thank you, man. I try to be awesome. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah. Got a couple people here crazy about Pat Darwin now. Bro, because y'all kept asking. So I said, look, I know where the original archives are. Because y'all treat it like it's under the Vatican or something. That's what y'all act like. I'm like, dude, I would rather see what's under the Vatican. Because nobody knows what's in there. I want to see what they got stored up in there. Y'all the ones, no, there's no other name greater than Darby. I was like, oh, give it a rest, people. I said that was part of their elaborate plan this whole time was to join the channel so they can get free Darby messages. I know you. I know the type. Well, it's the same thing. That's why I said, like, dude, just, I don't know what to tell y'all. It's the same thing. Y'all just not grateful. After all this stuff I do, y'all just not grateful. No, it's not. Bro, you know how much stuff, you know how much is worth under the Vatican? You know, we talking about billions of dollars. It's almost $1 trillion probably worth of information. Believe me, I think I would rather see what's under there than what's in this archive box. Trying to see it helps. Only to hear his message, but to see your perspective on and help us grow and get to know Steve. Yeah. But y'all know me. Y'all know the real me, kind of. Nah, well then be like that for God's word when Kenneth Copeland preaches it. Kenneth Copeland delivers the word of God too. So does Joel Osteen, and so does G. Craig Lewis, and Creflo Dollar and them. You know what I'm saying? Rob Parsley. You be the same way when they do it. Benny Hinn and Perry Mason. Is it Perry Stone? Perry Mason, whatever. No, Perry Mason's a detective. Perry Stone. Yeah, y'all be like that too. Darby ain't just the only one to preach the word of God. We used to watch G. Craig Lewis though. A lot of people thought we was affiliated with G. Craig Lewis them back in the day. I don't know why they thought that, but we used to watch him a lot. Yeah. Listen. Maybe if y'all good enough, I'll play y'all another snippet, I guess. You're gonna catch the new Superman movie. I think I will. The movie theater right over there. I probably will go catch it. It's been popping up on my timeline. Keeps showing ads on YouTube. I think I'm gonna go see that. But yeah, I don't mind showing y'all. Like I said, I don't mind showing y'all the archives on them. Like, you know, because I know y'all good people, but a lot of times I don't like bringing that up. Cause the people, man, it's just people over here to be weird. It be a lot of freaks over here, you know what I'm saying? People bother you with Darby all day, so you like, bro, you get tired of that name. You get tired of people bothering you, you know what I'm saying? And just like, boy, just listen to the words and shut up. Like, you ain't got to tell me how much you like it. Just listen to it. It's not to talk about how much you like it. It's to listen to it and apply it, you know what I'm saying? I think people miss the whole purpose of the word, man. Like, I know it's a good word, but it's like, dude, you take something with the word and do it. If I go to like business school, or if I'm sitting under somebody that's doing a tutorial on how to do business and make money, I'm not going to talk to people all day about how good the tutorial was. I'm just going to go apply what they said. Because what they saying, applying it is worth better than talking about it. You know what I'm saying? And I think people kind of get, again, it's good to talk. I just think people get a little carried away with it. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people that do watch Darby, they don't apply that word to their life, which is why their life don't change. You know what I'm saying? And so, like I said, even when I do these archives, it'd be funny. But I said, but some people really do be desperate. And they like, no, I want that. No, I'll do anything for you. You know what I'm saying? Because they think another word is going to change. Like, if you heard him in the message, he talks the same way, dude. He says the same thing. He loves his wife. He loves his family. He loves God. He's not all exalted. Like, that's what he kept saying. He's not exalting himself over God or anything else. Like, it's the same thing in the messages, bro. I don't think people understand that. Y'all just see Darby now because he's been on YouTube for the last couple of years. He's been doing this for 20 years. It's the same thing, man. It's the same thing. I don't think people really understand that. So that's why I say I don't always like to, you know, he's a great man, but I don't always like to bring him up and talk about him on this channel because I got a lot of people over here that do be fanboys, and that's all they want to talk about. They like, dude, leave me alone. You know what I'm saying? Leave us alone. You know what I'm saying? Then they come. That's why they come over here, freaks mad at me because I ain't doing it. It's like because you watch Darby all day. Like, of course you want somebody else to do it. You just weird. So that's why I don't like even bringing it up, man. That's why I told you I'm doing something else that I ain't got to bring that up, man, and bring it that on the channel. You know what I'm saying? Because it does get annoying after a while, man. People keep inboxing you. I got inboxes on Facebook. Everybody mess with you all day. It's like, yo, leave me alone, man. Like, respectfully, leave me alone. You know what I'm saying? Leave us alone, dude. We don't want to hear that all day. Write into the church website. That's what it's for. Like, don't write into me. I can't really tell you nothing. You know what I'm saying? I can't really help you with that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think you should really always DM somebody's family, man. I can't DM LeBron James' wife about how great of a player LeBron James is. That's kind of weird, you know what I'm saying? Like, don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Leave people and their families alone, bro. Let them be themselves. Send them a follow request if you can and then follow them. I'm like, but don't be trying to always be in people's inbox messing with them. Celebrities don't like that. Regular people don't like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of people in ministry. Marvin Sapp don't want you in his DM all day poking him. Leave him alone, bro. Like, nobody wants you to, oh, Marvin Sapp, I love your music. He don't care. Like, I mean, he does, but at the same time, he don't want to be messed with all day. You know what I'm saying? People do that all day. Mama was saying Marvin Sapp got to take out EPOs on people all the time because they be messing with the dude stalking them. All these women be after him, messing with him because they want him. So he's got to take legal action because people won't leave him alone. So yeah, it does get annoying. It's like, bro, they do it with us too. Leave us alone, man. Like, stop inboxing me. I don't read those. I don't respond to them. You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna say something, come on the channel and do that, but don't be in my inbox like on social media and doing that. Like, people don't even follow you and they be on their inbox. That's weird. I don't like it. Yeah, that's why I said Darby's a great guy, man. He really is. But I'm like, but I didn't do this channel to talk about Darby all day. I didn't even do this channel to talk about me all day. You know what I'm saying? That's not the purpose of this. But, you know, just the direction it was going in last year, it was really getting on my nerves, man. Because they all came here like, ugh. I was like, they made me feel like I was a pastor. Like, bro, I'm not a pastor, dude. Leave me alone. Stop trying to make me into something that I'm not. I'm never going to be that. Don't worry. You ain't going to make me to it. I'm not going to do it. Just like, dude, people are so weird. Yeah, and they all come over here doing that, which is why I don't like this channel sometimes, because they come over here doing that. And so the true vision I have for the channel, I couldn't really fulfill it because they was all coming over here messing with me. You know what I'm saying? They was turning into something that it's not, man. I said, you're not gonna turn my channel into a prophecy channel. We don't do that. We don't do it no way. And then when I say that, people get upset. And that's what somebody told me about the little video this old little dumb ape made about me. This old little AI ape talking. And they was like, yeah, he was mad because you're not giving people word or prophecy. Like, what a loser. That's what you got to make a video on. I would beat that dude up so bad, bro. Like, that's why I said, like, dude, don't bring my name in this. Leave Darby out of it and leave me alone, bro. Like, people are so stupid, man. And I said, yeah, it's one of them dumb knuckle draggers that watch my father all day, who do nothing with the word, which is why he trying to mimic it with his YouTube channel, and he don't get nowhere. And I told somebody, I said, boy, I bet you $500 that boy ain't got over 2,000 subscribers. I bet you he ain't got no views. And they said, yeah, he ain't got no views. I said, okay, so then why are we having this conversation? When little ugly dude learn to get his views up, maybe we'll have a conversation. I'm not watching the video and do. I said, boy, I didn't even do this channel for Darby and prophecies, you stupid idiot. That's why I said I don't like apes, man. I said white people got the right idea. When it comes to people like that, yeah, they right. Like, no, you is a monkey. Like, no, you is a nigga. You is one. And I hope them type of white people. That's why I said I'm not against white people doing what they doing all the time. Because I'm like, it's going to get them Negroes. Them Negroes are finally going to see, because they caused us hell and havoc too. So they finally going to get them too. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll make a video about me, you dumb. Maybe you don't even know me. I had people on my, I told you, I had people over here like, I had to unsubscribe. Good. You was never supposed to come over here then, you stupid Negro. Stay on Darby's channel, you dumb ape. Don't come over here. I regret putting Darby in this channel. Man, it's attracting these weirdos. Nah, I haven't seen Mr. Regan, man. I hope he's all right. He'll probably pop up in 7 months like Ianu did. He'll pop up in here every now and then. Yep. But that's all right. That's why I said I'm thinking about doing something. That's why I like giving myself aliases, man. Again, not everybody know who A Steve is. You know what I'm saying? I had my music under Stephen Darby Jr., but I didn't like my name. I kept saying I don't like putting stuff under my full name. Like, that sounds kind of funny. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's like saying like Quincy Jones or something. Quincy Jones III. Like, nah, man. Like, I don't want to be Stephen Darby Jr. I want it to be something else. So that's why I put on the A Steve, or I had a couple of aliases, man, like Young Chapo or something, or Lil Guadalajara, or, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was making stuff that nobody knew about, because I don't want people to know who I am. I don't, unless eventually when they hear it and then they find out who I is, but I don't want people to know right off the back, oh, that's Darby's son. So I'm going to go over it like, no, man, like, you know what I'm saying? This is the whole point of building something on your own. So yeah, that's why I said I'm coming out with another A Steve something, you know what I'm saying? And we gonna build organizations over there, and not one person is gonna know Darby yet. And then when it gets big, and then I'll tell people, yeah, I'm Darby. Like, here, we got something going on here. I ain't gonna speak too much on it. But again, nobody knows. Nobody knows me, and I said that's exactly the way I want it. So I can do something that gets big, and then we can talk about Darby. Not right now. We're not doing that. Like, we got a lot of big things playing on this channel, man. That's why I said I like the fact that this is getting big, man. That there's a lot of good things coming over, man. And that's what everybody was saying, man. Like, they was like, yeah, we can tell you just a person that's on your own wave. You doing your own thing, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're not trying to be made into somebody else. I said, well, thank you for understanding that, because a lot of people don't understand that, which I don't care if they do or not. I don't care. But when they come over here and do that, you know what I'm saying? It's annoying. It ain't white people. It's a certain people. We all know who it is. It's certain people that do that. A certain dumb one that comes over here doing that. So yeah, that's why we talk about that. So I've been kicking it on this channel for a year, and still ain't listening. Not a nigga and little 8 boy that want to make videos on people. So that's whatever. But I do like to troll, so that's why I said I'm about to start trolling again, because I'm just like, that's why I do it on the channel, because I'm like, I'm showing the 8 boy, you don't know what you're talking about, boy. God ain't did nothing yet, but come over here and bless me. I said, don't worry, little 8, my donations have been going off the rack. Where your donations at? Where your musical capabilities at, little boy? He probably do it. I just don't watch his channel, because I don't know what he does. I don't know this guy. So, again, I would never know, because you're not important enough. But I do like the troll, so I think I'm going to troll a little bit. He wants a little attention. I get him some followers, because ain't nobody helping this channel out. That channel dying. That channel dead, boy. Mm, yeah. Well, Monty, listen. What I'm doing in my community, I'm building something over here, and so everybody's gonna have a role to play. And whether it's literal community or it's just on here type of community, like I want people to be part of that. You seem like a pretty faithful person too. You know what I'm saying? So when the opportunity opens up to do more, you know what I'm saying? I'm looking for people that can fulfill those spots. They gotta understand, like, man, Steve is, simply Steve is not just me. What I'm doing, our Discord community, it's not just for fun or just like, oh, it's what we do. This is actually an organization we're gonna build, you know what I'm saying? And we all gonna build that together. That's why I said it's getting big to where I wanna start trusting people to do stuff for me. The same way that I trust Mike and Crystal to moderate, you know what I'm saying? They my moderators because I trust them to take care of anything that needs to be taken care of. You know, if there's anything behind the scenes, I trust that they'll let me know, that they'll come and tell me about it. You know what I'm saying? I had Antoinette for a minute. Antoinette was doing the morning scriptures she do. I was gonna post them on I haven't had a chance really to get into it that much, but I was gonna post it on my biblical channel. I wanted her to be over my devotional for the biblical channel, you know what I'm saying? Um, who else was doing something here? I had I thought it was somebody else, I don't know. But even with Dap, you know what I'm saying? With Dap pop in and out, you know what I'm saying? Dap knows a lot about the music. He knows a lot about like how stuff works. I was having Dap, kind of train me in some of that, you know what I'm saying? Being over some of that too, you know what I'm saying? Like I was gonna start putting people in positions that they want to be in, you know what I'm saying? People that know this stuff, people that know bit, like I said, Empress, she knows about therapeutic stuff. She knows about like healing with the mental and stuff. Like I want to start being able to put people over certain stuff when this gets big. It's not just for y'all to just, come in, it's 7 o'clock, Steve go live. It's like, nah, man, like we actually building something here, you know what I'm saying? And so when the time comes to start putting people in positions, I want to know who I can get and where I can put them, you know what I'm saying? Again, y'all not just people, man. Y'all are a family, bro. Y'all are a community. And I want y'all to be a part of everything that I do. So when I do start building stuff, I want to be able to say, hey, man, these are people I trust. So I ain't got to go out here and hire a whole bunch of people I don't know. I do want to be able to put people on my payroll. When this does get big, I want to be able to do that with y'all. And that's why I said, Lord willing, man, like I said, this becomes something big on the back end of what I'm doing. I said, I'll be able to create jobs. And when I say create jobs, that means people will be working for this organization. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have time all the time to do everything that I'm doing. So that's why I said, if I can train people how to do it, or you already know how to do it, I'll just pay you to. And that way stuff keeps going the way that it does, man. So that way I don't got to do 7 different things at once. But I'm going to have to right now because it's just part of the process, the journey. I got to work, you know what I'm saying? But eventually, man, I'm going to put y'all over there. Every one of y'all is good at something, man. I want y'all to be part of this. And then if y'all try to build a brand, maybe this will build your brand too. I don't know. You're taking it slow right now, but as you see, it's getting bigger, man. And I love the fact that this is getting bigger, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, I'm all about building community, organizations, betterment, growth, you know what I'm saying? One of my first videos was growth and development, no GD, but it was definitely growth and development, And I was teaching people stuff in there that they didn't know, and they said, man, I need to hear that. That's why I said I miss my old vlogs, man, because it was fun before this was big. It was fun doing this, And it was before all the hype and all the Nick Jones and Darby and all that. Like, it was before all of that, man. It was at a simple time where it was simply Steve. I wish I would have called it Simply Steve at the time because it was just me. Simply just me being me. And I said, I missed that. I want to get back to that, which is why I'm getting back to that on this channel, man. I've had my fun dealing with the apes. I've had my fun dealing with all the fat monkey boy making videos and stuff. But it ain't what this is about, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, that stuff don't faze me. I just think it's funny, so I want to troll people because it's funny, but I said, I feel like if the channel loses a lot of humor, it's not going to be as fun no more. So I'm like, I want to keep it humorous. But I like to troll people just by showing them what God's going to do, man. And God has did more for me on this channel than he's did on their little crappy channel. So that's why I said, niggas keep talking, God just going to keep doing. So, I need this organization built. So old little dumb 4th grade reading level little Negro made a video. He keep talking, God's just going to keep blessing it. And so that's why I said I'm just gonna start flexing on my enemies now. That's why I said he prepared a table in front of my enemies. Yup, and I'm a flex on it. Don't never shy away from the blessings of God, dude. When God does something, don't be scared to show people. You be like, well, we ain't trying to brag. You can brag. You can brag. Because if people had any idea what you went through, please, they'd be bragging too. Lived a life full of hell, man. God brought me out here and put me on the come up. Yes, I'm gonna brag on his goodness. Why would I keep that to myself? Somebody needs to know he can do it for them too. I don't care if it make people mad. You know who's mad? Negroes. That's who's mad. Negroes that can't get what you got and ain't get no donations. That's why they mad too. So who listen to them? Keep making slander videos. Yeah, it ain't gonna get you nowhere. I'm telling you, it ain't the thing. It ain't the way to go, boy. And that's why a lot of their channels be getting copyrighted. You know why? Because they stealing people's content. They be getting community guideline strikes because it be considered bullying sometimes. Like people will strike them for that. I can strike them for the video. I just don't because I'm not petty. I don't care. I can show people. I can flex my muscle and show you how much power I got. I just don't because I don't. It's cool. I mean, it's fine. I want people to really see what God's gonna do. I'm like, no, that's why I said I gave people a whole year to see what God's gonna do. Look what he's doing. Oh, little dumb Hebrew boy. Let's see what God actually does. Go tell El Crayola crayon head looking, sniffle his markers and eating Elmer's glue looking Negro what I said. Yo, you go tell him what I said. Watch, God's gonna do something bigger than what he's doing now. He's already doing it. I'll just sit back and let God. This is the most I ain't really had to work on nothing. God's just been doing everything. And I've just been letting them keep on talking. That's why I said I don't care. My XRP and my stocks is going up. Keep on talking. Yes, God's gonna bless me financially through my Coinbase. Yep, sure is. Keep on talking. XRP went up again today, Mike. I shouldn't have told you what y'all invested in because then y'all gonna go invest in it. My XRP doing good. I don't care. God's good to me, so he's good to y'all too. So bless him for that. So I said I ain't been doing good unless somebody made a video on me. I must be doing good. It's a video I'll never watch though. I ain't watched it yet, and I don't think I'll ever watch it. If it goes viral overnight, I probably will, but it's not enough views, man. I ain't gonna watch nothing that ain't getting enough views, bro. That's kind of sad, bro. Get your views up, bro. Like listen, little buddy. If he's watching, listen, little buddy. I'm gonna show you something, little ugly dude. Listen, this is what you do. It's a thing called TubeBuddy. This is what you want. vidIQ or TubeBuddy, little ugly boy. You want to download that on your YouTube. That'll show you how to get YouTube stats. That'll show you how to use the best hashtags for your videos, the best thumbnails. It talks about what the people like. It shows you where your video ranks when you use these hashtags. It shows you how good your video is actually gonna do. Little ugly dude, you might want to invest in that. It's about $6 a month. It'll definitely help you with your traction because your channel sucks. And YouTube don't push your content because your channel sucks. So if you want to get good, better content, it literally shows you where your video ranks. Even in this, I'm still helping little ugly dude get some views. Like I said, I'll help my enemies out because I want them to win too. Because I don't think Buddy's eating right now. He's struggling. Little ugly dude. It's called TubeBuddy and vidIQ. Look it up. You get like the first month free, I think. And if you look at somebody else's video, they give you a discount promo. I want your channel to grow, buddy. You can't make slander videos because that ain't the way, but you know, your stuff sucks, bro. So yeah. But don't worry, little ugly dude. I'm gonna show you what God's gonna do, and I'm gonna get on here and flex on it. I could have showed you what God did already. I just ain't told my stories yet, but I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you. So that's why I said I'm about to do some major flexing. People talking about I don't flex. Yes, I flex. I do. Sure do. Out of so many people that told me I wasn't gonna be nothing, told me I wasn't gonna never get out of Louisville, people look down on you, praying on your downfall. Yes, I'm definitely flexing. I'm flexing on them. Yes, I am. So I said, little ugly dude thought he was gonna win. Look what God keep doing. I ain't gotta do nothing, bro. I just keep loving God, keep praying, and God keeps bringing it. I know little buddy mad, man. Oh, little ugly Hebrew boy. I know he mad too. That's why I said I'm gonna keep flexing on you with your fake beard, boy. You ain't Hebrew because you got a beard, boy. You light skinned. You ain't Hebrew. Shut up. Don't worry, little ugly dude. You ain't got no subs, man. I'm gonna help you get some subs, buddy. TubeBuddy. Type it in. TubeBuddy. vidIQ. That's literally how those are 2 different sites, boy, you can get views on. That's how I learned to get some of my views, boy. They will teach you something. Go listen to it. And guess what, buddy? They got women tutorials. You can take your advice from a black woman. I know you don't like doing that because you one of them dumb Hebrew boys. Yeah, you'll definitely get some advice from black women. You know what? I got a lot of successful black women on this channel. I'm going to give y'all the spotlight. I'm going to show y'all how better y'all are than this little old, little ugly man that's mad at people. I'm going to show you how much better you is than him. Black women get a place on my platform before a little Hebrew boy does. Little dude. Yeah. That's why I said, buddy, eat canned bread. Daggone. That's why I said I like to troll people. I love mocking people. I feel like Elijah when he was like, call louder, I think your guy asleep. That's how I feel. I mock people, man. I'm so sarcastic. Because people keep running that mouth. They ran their mouth on me for years, man. And nothing bad has happened to me. Like I said, God loves me. He's not going to let people go out here and kill me. You know what I'm saying? He ain't going to let people go out here and pray prayers and kill me and stuff happen. It don't work like that, dude. If that was true, I'd been dead a long time ago. But I was supposed to be born with sickle cell anemia, dude. I wasn't. And the nigga about to be 31 next month. I could have been an aborted baby, boy, and I'm about to be 31 next month. Yep, sure is. That bullet missed my spine and vital organs and everything, and I'm still here kicking, not paralyzed, still up and walking, doing good. Yep, sure is. That's why I say you go tell that little ugly boy, man, go make a video better. Do a second part on the video, boy, and use vidIQ and TubeBuddy like I told you. You might get views. It'll cater to your audience, boy. You probably don't got an audience. That's why I said, I told you, God's going to do something good in about 20 days. I give God 20 days, bro, to see what he's going to do all in 20 days. I promise you, he's going to do something better. Before my 31st birthday, God's going to do something huge. You hear me? Before my 31st birthday, God's going to do something huger. And then I'm going to get on here and flex and troll, like I always do. People was mad at Daddy. Daddy had to get on there and flex on him. They mad at Mama. Mama get on there and flex on him. And then they mad at me. I'm going to definitely flex on you. Literally and spiritually. You gotta stop making slander videos, man. 2025, that ain't the way to go, buddy. Like, come on, man. So, yeah, let me be a prime example. Yeah, that's why I do it so much, because I want y'all to see be a prime example, because a lot of people are scared, man. They listen to people too much. And they scared, really thinking like what somebody says is going to come to pass. No, it's not. No, it's not. They not a prophet. If they not a prophet of God, a real prophet, and they not ordained to be a man of God or woman of God, don't listen to them. They do not know what they talking about. I know a false prophet when I see one. Somebody was like, yeah, he was in there mad because you call people spiritual weirdos. Yes, because you a spiritual weirdo. You a dumb spiritual weirdo. And I'm going to keep saying that. You a dumb, idiotic, monkey dragon spiritual weirdo. I said it. Yes, you are. Not only are you a dumb monkey dragon Uncle Tom spiritual weirdo, you a dumb monkey dragon tap dancer Uncle Tom minstrel stroke spiritual weirdo. Yes, I said it. I love saying stuff because people can't stop me from saying what I say. You ain't going to stop me. You ain't going to do nothing about it. Like, no, you dumb. I said dumb. Yep, I said it. Yeah, no, I said it. Yeah, I said that, and I'm going to say it again. Spiritual weirdo, spiritual weirdo, spiritual weirdo, spiritual weirdo, dumb monkey, dumb monkey, dumb monkey, and the spiritual weirdo. I said it. You don't like it, come stop me. Literally, come stop me. You can't. And your prayers don't work. You know what's worse than a dumb Negro? A dumb, powerless Negro that talks too much, and that's why I told y'all, Negroes run that mouth too much. You run that mouth too much, boy, nothing works for you. Like I said, I could take a look at everybody's channel that's ever made a video on Daddy. I could take a look at everybody's channel that ever made a video on me, and I can tell you right there, yep, you talk too much. That's why your analytics suck. I could do a side-by-side comparison and show you people's analytics. I get paid for every video, every live stream, everything I do. What do you get paid for? You don't have enough watch hours to get paid. You don't get enough views, boy. You don't get enough watch time, dude. The only money you get is if somebody desperately gives you your Cash App because you keep posting it. That's why I said, little buddy will never drive one of those. He'll never have one of those. Don't worry, buddy. You'll never have a Batmobile. You won't even live up here with the people that got a Batmobile. Don't worry. You won't have it. Yep. You'll never see a BMW anyways. You'll never have one of those either. Don't worry. You want to make slander? See, I didn't get here doing slander, bro. I didn't get to where I got to doing slander. I did what God told me to do. I had a vision, I had a work, and I did it. I've been doing ministry for 20-something years. I did what God told me to do, and God blesses me. I still do what God tells me to do, and he still blesses me. And because little dumb Hebrew boys like you keep making videos, talking, he's going to keep doing stuff. I was wondering why I was getting blessings out of thin air. And I said, because God keeps showing people, because you keep running that mouth, he's going to keep doing it. Stop running your mouth. Maybe God won't bless you as much if you keep running that mouth for you, dumb Hebrew boy. Stop being a little boy blue and the man on the moon, boy. Go start being a man, man. Do something about your life. And that's why I said, like, I troll a lot, but I'm like, I'm being for real. I'm just like, bro, like, slander is not going to get you nowhere. You're not called to preach. You're not called to tell people the truth, boy. You suck at it. That's why YouTube don't like you. I was wondering why my audience is starting to get international and stuff, because it says if YouTube likes you and your content is good, it pushes it out to people that look like they would like it. So that's why YouTube likes me. That's why they push my videos and they push my content, because they like me. They don't like you. Any one of my followers in here, if you want to know something about the analytics and you want to grow your channel, I'll teach you for free. I will teach you for free. And that's why I said that was the only reason I brought up the Pastor Darby archives and the messages, just to show you that they don't know what those are. They don't know where those are. Those are those little freaks that watch Daddy online all day because they a loser and they ain't got nothing to do. Them is them types. They'll never have the originals. They never stepped foot at Destiny Ministries, never been in Louisville, Kentucky. We don't even know what city they in. Stop making slander videos, man. Get your taxes up, boy. Get your credit score up. Don't worry about what Steve's doing. I'm still doing better than you. I'm still doing better than you, little homie. God's been letting me find money off the ground. I done found two $20 bills, a dollar bill. Like I said, God's still been doing good stuff for me. I'm not bragging like, all cocky, but I'm just like, but no, I realize I'm like, this is what God wants me to do. This is what God wants me to have, man. He keeps showing you. I told people, I said, it's mighty funny when I was in Chicago, I walked right out the gate. And literally, as soon as I walked off the plane, the piano's right there. Not a gate over, not on the other side of the airport. It's right there. As soon as I walk out. I said, well, God must want me to play this piano. And I went and started playing that piano and got me some quick money like that. I made about $50 that day. About $50 just playing piano for 2 hours. Barely even 2 hours. $50 extra money that I then took and then sold it right back in the church. And then God decides to bless me some more. So that's why I said, yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. God working for me. I work for God. He worked for me too. Little boy Blue. That rock has more worth than you. I said a bunch of freakos. He's one of the freaks that came over here with when I did the videos that my daddy that got big or something. Came over here, I'm gonna get a good word. I'm gonna go to Steve Jr. page and I'm gonna see what he has going on for himself. And y'all, man, he didn't say y'all and he ain't preaching the word. So now it's my job and my duty to go put him on YouTube because he doesn't seem to understand the truth. Boy, you ain't called to tell the truth. Shut up. That's why I said I get to see these every day, boy. Every day. That's why I said, oh, life is about to get lavish, y'all. You hear me? You hear me? Life is about to get lavish for us, boy. I'm telling you. I don't care what the world's economy say. I don't care what the presidency say. I don't care. Life is about to get good for us. You feel me? You watch. And that's why I said I feel so confident. It's the most confidence I felt in a while. I've been through it for a little bit this year, man. I went through it. But I said this is a lot of confidence I've been feeling. Life is about to get extremely good for us. You feel me? I don't care what's going on in the world. I care what God does, man. And God keeps doing it for us, man. He keeps doing good things. Niggas want to talk. And Stephen Darby Ministries is still up and running. Destin Ministries is still up and running. And Stevie Jr. is still up kicking it, running his mouth to these weirdos. Yep, show is. I keep telling you, man, stop putting the expectation on God, boy. You do not know God. You don't know Yah. You don't know Yeshua. Shut up, boy. You don't know what that is. Be quiet. You don't read your word, boy. You don't read anything. Like, nigga, you listen to what some other dumb idiot told you because you too stupid to learn for yourself. Quit watching Darby. Get a life, boy. Don't watch Darby. Don't watch Creflo Dollar. Get a life, boy. You watch too much of that. You ain't applying this, so why you watching it? If you ain't gonna apply it, then be quiet. Shut up. Don't matter about Darby Jr. Before my 31st birthday, boy, I'm about to do something great and bigger. Watch. I'll be 31 August 16th. Coming up next month. I'll be 31. Don't worry about it. And I'm about to do something big for my 31st birthday because I didn't really do nothing for my 30th. I was kind of cool. And that's when the channel first started, so I didn't really care about nothing. I said, no, I care about something this year. I'm about to do something big for my birthday. For the most spiritual weirdos, the most dumb idiot A-boys talking about, oh, it's not biblical to celebrate birthday. So what? I'm going to celebrate mine. So what? And watch, come the 31st or the 16th, I will be celebrating my birthday, you little weirdo. It don't matter. People still love me. People still gonna donate, and people still gonna be a part of this channel, and God's still gonna bring the finances, and He gonna bring the abundance on this channel. Because God don't listen to apes, boy. He don't listen to apes. I'm sorry. Nobody listens to apes. Y'all should be caged up with the apes in the zoo. We should let them out and let y'all have that habitat. Call it the Hebrew Israelite National Habitat. Like, that's what we should do. Throw y'all a bunch of lettuce and bananas. Y'all shut up. Them apes need to be free, man. They ain't meant to be in cages. You niggas is. You sure ain't doing that with your free will. So being an idiot, bothering Junior. I love the fact that I talk crazy. I ain't listening to nobody, dude. That's why I said I love me. I love not listening to people because people are stupid. I'm like, bro, people got to come out with some better comeback, man. That's the best you can do is the video. Like, that a nigga ain't gonna never watch. It's like, man. But that's why I like to troll, man, because I'm just like, I flex it on purpose. I just show people again and time again, like, dude, they really think that they cooking. You're not cooking, man. You're not cooking. Everybody, well, you look carnal, so, and you still watch me. You still keeping tabs, and I bet you that old little ugly dude keeps tabs on me. Probably still watching me. I ain't never watched this channel, but he watching mine. Because he like what he see. He like what he see. I'm everything he wants to be. I got Pastor Darby blood. I do music. I'm good at what I do, and I got a good audience, and I'm entertaining. and people stay watching me. If I wasn't entertaining, nobody would watch me. If Pastor Darby didn't have that charisma, if he didn't have a delivering word, and if he wasn't funny, I don't think a lot of people will watch him. You know what I'm saying? But because of who he is and his personality, people like that. Because of who I am, my personality, people like that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got to mention my father one time. People have loved me for years without even knowing me like that. I've been known since I was a teenager. Everybody loved my charisma, man. So that's why I said, like, there's just some people that got it and some people that don't. Some people funny and some people not. You know what I'm saying? I've always been like that really my whole life. So I'm like, okay, I always attract people. I've always attracted women everywhere I go. I attract good things in my life because I know how to apply abundance, man. I know how to respect people. You know what I'm saying? Negroes can't never do that. They losers everywhere they go. They never fit in. They don't fit in with Muslims or black or white or blood or crip. They don't fit in with nothing. So that's why they over here making slander videos, because they a bunch of apes. And that's what Daddy kept saying. These old niggas in the dark making videos on people. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's that supposed to do? I ain't never had nobody say nothing to my face. I have not had one person besides Mama and Daddy ever say nothing to my face. So I ain't worried about it. That's why I said they stupid, Mike. Niggas Rose is stupid, man. Talking about you can't celebrate birthdays. Too bad. I'm going to celebrate mine. I don't care. I'll say it's a good thing it's not that type of channel. This ain't a church channel. Good thing it ain't. It's a good thing we're not in the presence of God like in his house. I'm like, bro, we outside. We in the presence of God everywhere. But I said, but they're gonna talking about you can't be out there wearing tank tops. Well, I'm in a tank top today. I'm in a smaller one today because you said so. And that's why I wear a lot of tank tops on this channel, because I said so. I'm glad you don't like what you see. You shouldn't watch it. Good. So for a whole year, I've been wearing tank tops. Just cause. Y'all wonder why I wear a lot of these, right? Because I said so. That's why. Because niggas keep coming here bother me. When you get rid of them, I'll put a regular shirt on. Until then, I'm going to keep wearing my tank top. And so they realize that. That's why they slowed down a lot. But your slander, man, is not going to get nowhere. I don't listen to you. But see, that's why I said people like drama, and they know niggas like drama. That's why when somebody, oh, they did a video, oh, now they said something, and what's the first thing you go do is click on it. Negroes don't like people throwing salt on their name. You know what I'm saying? That's why we like, put some respect on my name. That's why, because Negroes don't like that. They like that drama. You know what I'm saying? I'm not like it. I'm like, bro, I don't have time for this. You know what I'm saying? If it's not national news or attention, I don't pay attention to that, bro. I don't. I'm sorry. I don't knock smaller channels, but I said, but when it comes to learning information, I'm going to choose the channel that got more views because they know what they're talking about. If I see a video with 10,000 views on how to do something, then I see a video with 100,000 views, I'm going to watch the 100,000 views video because obviously they know a little bit more than what the other person knows. And then it turns out they really do. So I'm like, that's why I said I try to watch somebody that's more relevant. I don't watch irrelevant Hebrews. I don't watch irrelevant Negroes when it comes to the Word of God. You don't know the Word of God. You was never birthed from the dark, but you just started doing the Word of God like 2 years ago. And Buddy's mad because I've been doing YouTube shorter than him. He can't get his off the ground. He's not interesting, so nobody watches him. So that's why he got to resort to the Word of God, because that's the only thing he's good at. And he's not good at that. So that's why I said people are not interested, man. They don't have anything good to do with their life. I'm like, I don't care. And so I just keep going on. And I said, okay. I said, I'll do you one better. Since people, God gonna get you, okay, I'm gonna do you one better. I said, I'm gonna keep talking crazy. I'm gonna keep saying what I say on this channel and keep acting the same exact way. I acted worse. I'm gonna act worse than what I act. And let's see what God does. Oh, look what God does. Oh, man, that's so funny. Yep, Yeshua did it. Yeshua sure came through for me, sure did. You weirdo. And he gonna keep coming through for me. That's all I care about. And then maybe, like I said, when I get done doing the big things that I'm doing and I'm successful, maybe then I'll make a slander video on you. Maybe I'll make one of you. My name ring bells more than yours do, boy. And that's why they mad, because like people would sit here and watch me for hours. I did a live stream for 10 hours, dude. And people was in here watching. You can't do a live stream for 10 hours because then nobody gonna watch you. You don't even do a video that people watch. So how's anybody gonna sit there and watch you? That's why I said niggas, man, are our greatest enemies. I'm trying to tell you, stop with this white people stuff. Stop with white people. We ain't talking about white people right now. You can't name the last white man that's in your face. Yeah, they plotting behind closed doors, but until they do something, I'm not worried about them. Niggas are our greatest downfall. They are the only people that's on the internet making slander videos about us. They are the only people that's coming over here fighting your audience, that's wishing death on you. They are the only people that will literally want to kill you for no reason because you're doing better than them. They mad because you got a better audience. If they don't kill you literally, they kill you emotionally or spiritually. Negroes always got something bad to say. So that's why I said, like, no, we need to deal with Negroes. I don't care about white people right now. They are not bothering me. I'm dealing with niggas. Every time I go back to Louisville, it's the niggas I have to look for, man. I have to look after them because they are the ones that come here trying to start stuff with us, trying to mess with us. So no, I don't care about white people. We ain't talking about white people on this page right now. We talking about Negroes. Let's deal with that first, and then we talk about white people. Ain't no white man ever came and slandered my dreams, dude. As a matter of fact, I have more white people supporting me stronger than I have Negroes. I've had them support me for years and years and years and years. They knew I did music back in 2014. They know I did music back in 2015, and they still supported me, still loved me. They was the one telling me to encourage me. They thought I was gonna get famous. The white people thought I was really gonna be famous. They was like, hey, can I have your autograph? Because you're gonna be big one day. I was like, nah, I ain't. And I said, no, I ain't gonna be big one day. You wanna know why I kept saying no, I wasn't? Because I was around Negroes who didn't believe me. I was around Negroes who didn't believe I was gonna ever do anything, bro. That's why I said that hurts. Sometimes that sucks. Think you ain't gonna never amount up to nothing, man. That's why I said, like, nah. I was like, and guess who's on here speaking slander? Niggas, not white people. I'm yet to see one white person make a video on Darby. I'm yet to see one. That's why I said we take a stance. We know what's going on. But I said on my page, everybody good over here. White, Dominican, everybody good over here. They don't give me issues. Learn to be you, man. What time is it? It's 11. It feels later than 11:22. I feel like it's like 2 in the morning. But yeah, come on, man. We got to do better than this, bro. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. Like I said, just learn to troll, man. Learn to have some fun with it. That's why I say I learn to have fun with it. That's why my jokes come in, because we used to do a lot of that in middle school and high school. You know what I'm saying? So that's why a lot of my jokes come in, man. To where I start throwing these hot ones, these flaming ones. You know what I'm saying? And people can't compete with that. And so that's why they be mad, because my jokes is fire, because they word didn't work. And they think I'm going to hit the flow crying and convicted. Like, dude, you are not convicting because you ain't called to do it. You got to be called to do certain stuff, you dumb ape. You can't do everything because you see it off of TV, man. It don't work like it. There's a lot of people that want to play music like me. Are they going to play piano like me just because they want to? No, because I'm unique with it. It doesn't mean they won't be good at it for real. It just means they're not going to be like me. Stop trying to mimic Pastor Darby, dude. You're not Pastor Darby. You will never be Pastor Darby. You will never have a scent of God wisdom on you, boy. You are not good at it. You have never been good at it. You are not called, boy. You are called to take out the trash and clean them floors like everybody else. You're not called to do YouTube ministry or church ministry like that, dude. Church ministry means taking out the trash, boy. You ain't called to do nothing. Shut up. You ain't served enough, man. You making slander videos on people, I promise you, you won't get over 3,000 views on the video. I guarantee you, if I'll go over to that nigga page now, he ain't got 3,000 views on the video. Because ain't nobody trying to watch this dumb ape. Nobody watches niggas on the line. They don't do that. They'll watch me because I'm a funny nigga. They won't watch him because he's an idiot nigga. They don't watch him. And all them other weirdos that's making videos on Darby, if Darby didn't have, if he wasn't in y'all title, nobody would click on it, dude. Y'all not interesting people. That's why I told y'all about that old little ugly light skin at our church that was making videos on us. I'm like, if y'all listen to her and watch her videos, y'all stupid too. I don't watch that stuff. That's why people was coming over here mad at me, talking about, oh, y'all watch the video on you. I said, well, nigga, you slow too. Why would you watch it? You don't have to watch it. You don't have to watch the videos. I said, that's what Negroes like drama. They see, Pastor Darby drama. I got to see what they said. Like, they don't know us. I watched a YouTuber, man, named Wes Watson, man, and everybody keeps giving this guy a negative review. Then I listen to the guy myself. And then when he talks, he said, bro, I don't watch those videos. He said, I don't care about that stuff. He said, dude, my goal is to help people and pay people rent. He said, I teach people how to get money. He said, I don't care what somebody says about me. And then when you look at the guy, he's super humble. He minds his business. I'm like, what? Why would you be mad at somebody that minds their business? They ain't never met dude. They ain't never met me. I'm like, that shows how idiot people are, man. Like, they ain't never seen me. I ain't never did nothing to you. I don't know you. That's why I said sticks and stones break your bones. Or something always been offending niggas. Just always mad about something. People want to be technical all the time. You gotta be correct, man, because they come over here like that. Like, dude, we are not doing no technicalities over here. We don't do that. That's why Daddy was such against slander, man. That's why Daddy didn't like that slander of men of God, because that's what people kept doing. They kept coming over here talking about, well, this man of God feel, and this man of God did this. Like, dude, why you always so obsessed with people falling all the time? Like, let's check your browser history. Let's check what you do. So worried about what everybody else doing. Like, bro, mind your business. I don't go around slandering people on purpose. I go around doing it to people that come over here talking crazy. As y'all see, y'all good people. I don't mess with y'all. I love y'all. But it's the ones that come over here got something negative to say all the time. Them is the ones that I go after, because they come here looking for a fight. Don't come here. That's why I said I don't want to step on toes or offend people. But I said if I have to, I don't care. I do it for fun. I don't really care. I love to make people mad when they need to be made mad. I love pissing people off when they want to get pissed off. Like, I don't have time for that. Believe how many people I had come over here, man. They'll shot something and show me, oh, well, they said this, and they don't know me. They wouldn't say it to my face. Everybody I've ever ran into is scared to say something to my face. I've not had one person say nothing to me. Everybody's scared to say something to me. It ain't like I'm a violent person. I'm just me. People are scared to approach me. Every woman I've ever talked to, every dude that I know that got something negative to say, they ain't never said it to me. Because people are not real like that. Like I said, but people love drama. I'm not one of them rappers that get mad because they get on Twitter and somebody threw salt on their name and, you know what I'm saying, made a diss track. I don't got time for that, dude. You know what I'm saying? You don't know me. That's why I said I don't fight for that no more. I said I let God fight for me. And look what God does every time, dude. God does stuff for me because he loves me. I don't have to call him Yah, Yeshua, or Yahweh. I can say God or Jesus or whatever I want to call him. As long as it's the correct name, it's one of his names, he loves it. He loves me because my heart is genuine. Tell them all that a J and Y freak Negroes, man, and think that everything got to be so technical. We don't got time for it, man. They mess with Daddy with that, now they mess with me. Nobody cares, dude. Nobody cares, okay? I don't. Call him whatever you want to, and he ain't worked for you yet because you want to be technical. God don't do technical. He doesn't. He certainly does not do slander, man. You know what I'm saying? And then people wonder why their channels won't grow. They wonder why their ministry won't grow. It's like, yeah, when you want to be negative all the time, God's not going to bless that. You're going to talk about somebody you don't even know, man. I said, how you going to talk about Steve Jr.? Steve Jr. is still doing better than you. How you going to talk about me, buddy? I said, I know why, because he got thrown out my chat. He got offended and got thrown out. And so now he can't come back. And now I'm going to go make a video about you. They flops. Nobody watches it. I said, boy, do better with your life, man. If that's the worst you can do, that's just like a weak man. Ain't no I'm running in the streets with, you know what I'm saying? You go to LA, you stepping out there in one of them blood crib or Hoovers or something, you gonna have to step out in the street and catch his fade. A Negro so weak they can't fight, they can't do nothing, so I'm gonna go make a video, cuz. Like, bro, that's the worst you can do. That's something that a woman would do. I would expect a woman to go on the internet and be like, yeah, he's this and he's that. The grown man gonna make a video, that's all you got is your phone. Boy, that shows that's a nigga that'll get beat up. That's somebody that would really get beat up. If he ran into me face to face, he'd be scared and hear but turn the corner. He wouldn't do nothing because he knows he's gonna get beat up. People run that mouth. That's why I said you run that mouth too much, dude. And I said, okay, well, that's fine. People can run that mouth. If you see me I guarantee you if they saw me in person, they would not approach me. I've not had one approach me yet because they know what's going to happen if they do. Yeah, man, ain't got nothing to do with no letter Y, bro. If that works for you, fine, bro. I love that letter J, man. That letter J saved my life whenever I needed it. You are not going to convince me otherwise. I don't care what you say. I don't care what you say, boy. When I was drowning out there in that ocean and I called that letter J, it saved me. Good enough for me. Only a Negro is technical. Technically, you know what I'm saying? Technically, the service wasn't done right, so I ain't got a tip. But you know, niggas are the only ones that say that. You know what I'm saying? The service wasn't all that, so I ain't got to tip nothing. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, nah, you just cheap. Just say you're cheap. Just say you ain't got tip money. You just don't want to tip an extra couple of bucks because you don't want to tip money. Like, what's wrong with that? See, they ain't bring the stuff on time. You know what I'm saying? Technically, it's like, nah, ain't no technical. It's like, no, you just a cheap Negro who don't want to pay. Negroes always look for some way to get something for free. You feel me? There's always something free with them. So technically, they ain't have a letter J back in the day. I said, well, how has everybody been getting saved for the last 2,000 years? The last 2,000 years since Christ has roamed the earth, how has everybody been getting saved? Not a lot of people know about that letter Y. You telling me a Chinese man talking about Jesus in Chinese, he ain't using that letter Y, but God takes his soul when he dies? How has everybody been getting saved then? Oh, I forgot. You don't believe in the same thing we do, you dumb idiot. Why am I going to argue with an orangutan? I don't got time to argue with some old minstrel show tap dancing Negro. Like, boy, please, shut up. We need to put you niggas back in chains. Y'all are just worthless, man. Y'all worse than the little Lions on the street. Y'all ain't got no code, no respect, no honor, no nothing, man. You just a bunch of talking jigaboo Negroes. Like, but we don't like y'all. Nobody likes y'all. Who got time to argue about a correct letter? That shows how much free time you got because you ain't doing it with your life. You gonna argue with me over what to call him and what to say? Boy, I will say that letter J to the day I die. I'm gonna keep saying letter J, boy. J, 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 J. J.G. Wentworth, Jordans, Jive Turkey, Jumping Jacks. Shoot, you never ain't gonna stop me from saying the letter J. Now we gotta rewire everything we say. Well, I ain't rewiring nothing. Yeah, something about that name Jesus, right? Why get you so offended when I say that? Why you so offended when you say that? I'll go in the store right now and holler Yeshua. Like, people gonna look at you, but it's whatever. I said, well, if I say that Jesus, everybody know Jesus. Everybody in their mama know Jesus when I say that name. Yep, sure do. Don't convince me otherwise. I can't say J. Why I say J because I said so. That's why I do it so much. Because I'm like, you ain't gonna tell me what to do. I don't listen to you anyways. Why I'm gonna say whatever I feel like saying. That's why I said two Negroes run up on me yesterday talking about, well, now we gotta go to church on Saturday. Boy, I would go to church any day of the week I want to. It's always the niggas. Bro, two niggas. See, bro, why you go to church on Sunday? You might as well go. Like, why are you walking up on me, dude? Boy, talking about Christ, the mother, and something. I said, what? Niggas will believe anything. That's why I said, y'all just so stupid. I really believe white people now. Like, I really think you niggas is dumb. I really do. Like, bro, they got a point. They got a point because we can't stand you either. Like, Jesus. You tap dancing buffoons, bro. Y'all so stupid. You do anything for show, anything to be technically right. Well, technically, you still live in Jackson, Mississippi. Technically, you're poor compared to what American standards is. You ain't got no money. Technically, you in poverty, Negro. You should worry less about that letter J. Worry about that letter J called a job. That job is the strongest letter J besides Jesus that you need. Don't worry about J, G, and all that. Worry about you. Negroes just talk all day. Gosh. That's why I said I do stuff on my channel, man, so we ain't got to hear that all day. Like, some of you Negroes is lazy, man. Just say you're lazy. You don't want to try. You don't want to do nothing. Okay, fine, whatever. Some people over here do, man. We got good people over here. We got good black folk, man. We got real Hebrews and real black folk. Niggas want to claim stuff like they on the set or something. Like, well, then do something for the set then, bro. Do something for the people. You ain't gonna do nothing but getting no slander videos. You're gonna attract a bunch of old niggas like you. I said, little Tory for Tykes boy mad or something. He woke up mad on his mama's side of the room, so that's why he gonna make a video on somebody. Like, yep, and guess how much it affected? 0. I never watched it, but I gave it time. Because I said, people was like, well, he said this, he said it, God's gonna do something. I said, okay, I gave it time. That was like 7 months ago, I think. I think it was like 6 or 7 months ago. Somebody told me that. I said, well, I've been waiting for 6 or 7 months. What has God done to me wrong? What has God done to me that is so bad that people want something to happen? They was like, well, he said the Lord going to do. I said, okay, well, I'm waiting on the Lord to come do something wrong to me. I've been waiting for 6 or 7 months. And I said, well, God, if you want to do something, you're going to do it anyways. I can't stop you. So where is it? Which shows you the Lord is not going to do something wrong to you because somebody said something. You stupid little monkey boy. You dumb, illiterate Negro. That's what you is. You dumb, illiterate African monkey. That's what you are, boy. We need to take you back to Timbuktu. You're right. Get out of my country. You get out of my country. Get out of all our country. I respect every white man before I respect people like that. You talk too much, boy. I don't respect anybody to say what God gonna do. And I definitely don't respect monkeys like you. Yep, every white man walking is better than you. I would listen to John Hagee before I listen to you. I would listen to Joe Biden before I listen to you. I would listen to Jeffrey Epstein before I listen to you. My gosh. Bruh. I would listen to anybody before I listen to a monkey like you. Your knowledge has got you where you got, which is 200 views. You ain't getting nowhere, man. You ain't got nowhere in life yet, and you ain't gonna get nowhere on YouTube. Give it up, boy. It's a wrap. Negroes talk too much, man. Jesus. Yeah, I said Jesus. Yep. Not Jesus. Ain't no Kanye West. No. Ain't no Jesus. Nope. Jesus. That's that letter J I love. I love that letter J. I ain't gonna give it up. I don't care, even if it wasn't a white man word. I like that letter J because I said so. I said so. Letter J worked for me. You ain't gonna get me to give it up. That's the greatest trick of the enemy. And that's why I said Negroes ain't got enough mental fortitude to do anything. That's why anybody daggone come along and make something a trend, and a Negro too stupid to understand anything, so they follow whatever somebody tell them. I said, I can't believe people really fall for this stuff, man. They really fall for the oldest trick in the book. I don't got time to argue with you about salvation or the letter Y or J or the scriptures or the time in the month of the year. Look, bro, I don't have time for that. That is what losers do because they ain't got nothing to do. We have a life, man. We got a life. He said, jump, jump. I'm about to play that crisscross song. Talking about jump. That's why I said, who argues with people over the scripture? I don't have time for that, bro. There is all type of stuff about scriptures that we don't know either. We learning the stuff as the books go on. As the time goes on, we all learn the stuff about scripture. People technical over everything. Now you got to read the NIV version. Now you got to read the the KJV version. Now you got to read. They got one called Darby. You got to read the Darby version. You got to read like people just always got it, bruh. Just read the word. It doesn't matter what scripture it is. Read it. It's the Bible, ain't it? Read it, you idiot. Like what's so like? What's up, LG? We back with it, LG. Yep. Talking about technical Negroes. Something that I can't stand. That's why I said, man, we doing it big over here. You see this? That's my cross right there. That's the cross. Yep, I pick my cross up and carry it like Christ did. You see that? On the back is a Bible scripture. Pick your cross up and carry it and shut up. Because they hate the book of Jasher, man. They hate every book that starts with the letter J. And they was talking about, well, Jesus never technically existed. Well, good for you then. Whatever, man. Gosh. Yeah, it's like, bro, people just, ugh. That's why I said, there ain't nothing worse than a miserable Negro, man. I found somebody worse than a white supremacist. It's a miserable Negro. Like, dang, dude, Negroes are just the worst. They are just so uninteresting, man. Nobody wants them. No woman wants them. Just, ugh. I ran into all type of Confederate people, man, and I got more respect for them because they ain't never gave me an issue. They are not on my tail. Only a miserable, angry ape Negro that's mad at everybody is mad at the world. And that's why I told Mama, I said, Mama, you know what women say, right, to these dudes? She said, what? I said, that's why they call it small PP energy. She said, what's that? And I told her, I said, that's what that means. I said, that means that that's a Negro that's mad and angry and triggered by some woman because a woman better than them or some dude is better than them, so now they got to go do something big to compensate for what they feel. That's why they drive big trucks or they walk around here trying to have a big name. I try to do YouTube because they think they're going to make it big because they're trying to compensate for something that they ain't got. Ain't no woman trying to touch him down there, so they got to do something daggone to make him feel good. That's why they do that. That's a mama. That's why they do that. That's why they hate women, because ain't no woman trying to sleep with him. I said, Mama, don't be no fool. Don't think they just Hebrew Israelites because they lost. I said, Mama, they Hebrew Israelites because ain't no girl touched them yet. Ain't no girl want to rub up on that, and that's why. That's why they go get a bunch of slow women who don't know nothing to join their camps. And not all of everybody's bad. I don't think all of them is bad, but some of them is. And their greatest tool is go making videos on white men and making videos on Darby and Darby Jr. because they ain't got no life. Idiot. Boy, if that is your greatest defense, is your camera phone, boy, I'm going to feel sorry for you, boy, when somebody fights you. That's why I said, like, boy, you better pray. You don't disrespect me in my face in real life, boy. It's not going to be a fight you want. It's not. You would never meet me in person because you ain't got enough money to fly out to the city anyways. Like I said, I ain't gonna argue with a Negro, man. Brother got gas money. Boy, I ain't listening to you. Do you even own a car? Do you even own anything, dude? Oh, slow he is. I did have a monster. I forgot about that. Yeah, incels. That's why I said I troll him so much. Talking about what God gonna do. That's why I said, man, don't you ever tell me what God gonna do. I told y'all with my 79-year-old woman. Don't you tell me what God gonna do. If I got a 79-year-old woman, if God wanted her to get pregnant, like I said, if that's my wife, that's my wife. If I prayed to God, hey, Lord, let her be fertile for my child, God will make her pregnant. You don't know. I don't put no limitations on God, man. Please, God saved me plenty of times. Why am I gonna listen to some dumb Negro, some dumb African idiot? Like, boy, shut up. People do not listen to people like that. I said, boy, you should know me by now. I'm extremely rebellious when it comes to people who don't know what they're talking about. I do not listen to you. You are not called, boy. And that's why I said I hurt their feelings and let them know you ain't no man of God, boy. You ain't gonna never be no man of God. Shut up. That dreams have been shattered, bro. All your other dreams been shattered. That's just the newest one that's gonna be shattered too. Do me a favor. You wanna love God? Go take out the trash, boy. Take out the trash like God told you to. Show up to church on time. Go ask your local leader that you can be under. Matter of fact, go ask your local woman leader that you can find. Since you want to be of God, go find that woman that's in authority. Ask to be on the hospitality team and take orders from that woman. That'll humble thyself real quick. Sure will. You want to humble thyself? Yeah, go find you a local woman that knows something about business and go learn it from her. If you're serious about it. Find that local black woman that you don't like. Yeah, the one that got more money than you, go listen to her. She know what she's talking about. Oh, yeah, you can't do it, can you? You know, you can't do it. Yeah, you don't like that. Go read the book where Deborah's in it. Go look at how God used Deborah and God used Rahab and God used Ruth and God used Esther to save a people. Go look at how God used all these women. God used Mary to carry our Lord and Savior. Since you want to talk, right? Yeah. God used Eve, the mother of all nations. Yeah, go look at that. Since you want to talk, boy. Go read about the Queen of Sheba, boy. Go read about women in history. Go read about Cleopatra and go read about all of them, bro. You don't know nothing. You watch too much Pastor Darby, boy. Get off Pastor Darby and go learn your history. Go do something with your life, boy, because Pastor Darby sure ain't helping you because you ain't applying it to your life. You sure ain't. That's the one people that shouldn't be watching him. Apes don't belong on YouTube. Apes belong in the wild. Get out there in the wild and do something, boy. Don't worry about what we doing. They're not golds, they silvers. Silvers. These are the silvers today. They don't want no parts of that, man. They don't want to go under their local woman leader. Please, even if you paid them, they probably wouldn't sit on no woman. That's why I say you ain't serious about the things of God. Go clean up the church, boy. Wipe down the walls. Go do the dirty work. You're like, nobody wants to do that. I have no issues with that, man. Whenever I go back to Louisville and mama say, hey, son, I need you to go over to the church. Okay, I got you. Yeah. Whatever we need done, I'll do it. That trash wasn't even our trash on that property. That was them hobos that keep walking down there throwing their stuff over there, and we got to clean it up. So I said, you know what? I don't like touching their stuff. I said, but because it's on church property, I will do it because I'm supposed to. It looks so bad over there because they keep coming over and doing that. And I told mom, I said, mom, when I come back, I'm getting rid of all their stuff. I'm getting rid of everything over here. I said, I'm weed eating all of this. I'm fixing it up. No respect for the house of God at all. Negroes throwing their beer cans on our side of the porch or on our side of the fence. Throwing their paper plates and they wood and everything just right there. No respect for the house of God or nothing. Tell them old dumb Hebrew monkeys to get out there and fix our community since they want to talk. Well, let God use a man to come out there and pick that trash up, boy, since you want to talk. Let God use you to go pick up that stuff and get the hobos out there. Yo, dumb ape on the internet talking, boy. I don't listen to stupid monkeys, boy. The world don't like stupid monkeys. And white people coming for you dumb monkeys. I'm letting you know that now. You've been warned. So I'm just letting you know. I don't respect apes talking, and Daddy didn't respect people that talk either, man. If you ain't gonna do nothing about it, then shut your mouth. Just no respect for nothing, man. Just turn up the house of God. Don't care about nothing. People just letting them over. I'm like, yeah, you ain't gonna do it on my watch. I'm getting rid of all y'all over here. You'll never see your local monkey do that. He's just gonna stay on YouTube and talk. Well, Jungle Bunny want to be a pastor. He ain't gonna be no pastor because he can't even put work in the community. How you gonna reach a community you never cleaned up, that you never helped? How are you gonna reach anything? I said, no wonder God ain't using you. You ain't doing nothing. You just sitting there running that mouth. Show you God don't like people running their mouth. Moses couldn't even talk, man. The dude was stuttering. He had to go get Aaron to talk for him, but he still had to do the work because God used him to do the work. Still got to go to Egypt, boy. You got to free your people. Can't just sit there and talk all day. You got to do something about it, man. YouTube done made the saints lazy, man. You got a bunch of lazy goat saints, man. A bunch of lame-os. Tired of goats, tired of monkeys, man. Tired of minstrel show characters. I'm tired of all of them, man. Like, boy, be quiet. Do something with your life, man. Do something about the house of God. Stop talking to me. Get off YouTube. That's why I said I don't like people that come over and doing that stuff. Like, nah, you don't need no more Pastor Darby. You don't need no more of that. You lame. That's why you want to listen to that all day, because you ain't doing nothing what he told you to do. Get up there and do something, man. Get off his word and go apply the word. You want a good feel all the time, man. You want to make a YouTube video about what you learned. Plagiarizing and stealing his word. Like you came up with that. Like you came up with it. That's what they do. That's what Daddy kept saying. He said, nah, Negroes be trying to steal my word. And try to act like that they done did it. That's why they was trying to hold members behind the closed doors, because they was trying to build their church over secretly. Trying to take members from the church and build their own ministry on the back of this man. You see some stuff in Destin Ministries. That's why I said, don't y'all be no fool. Negroes was trying to start their own church inside a church. How do you do that? You were not even ordained. Ain't that like a Negro would take out of your pockets? Boy, they show, hey, Ariana, how you doing? Is that Ariana Marche? Or is that more like Ariana Marche? Like, you know, undo francais. Like, undo francais. Ah, oui, monsieur. It is Ariana Marche. Oh, monsieur, how you doing? Mwah, mwah. Yeah, they was trying to build a ministry off the back of you, man. That's crazy. One brother was doing that. Daddy said he's taking my members trying to build his own church in here. He told him, man, get out, bro. Dude was like, oh well, I'm gonna have to announce it to the church. He said, no, you don't, get out. He said, you ain't gotta announce nothing, because he wanted to let everybody know he was leaving. He said, you ain't gotta let nobody know, get out. He threw him and his wife out. We call them the family circus, because they had all these kids in there. Like, well, get out. Gonna steal members, man, off the back of another man. That's that same brother that was too cheap to go get food for the marriage ministry. And they said, oh, we ain't got no finances. But sure love to eat. Boy, wife was as big as a whale. She loved to eat. And Negro sitting there talking about they ain't got no finances. And so Daddy walked up to him. Daddy walked to him square in his face. He said, hey, bro, go get a pop. He said Kroger pops at 89 cents, bro. Go get a couple of pops. He said, now you ain't gonna come to eat my food. He said, you got some money to donate, son. He said, go get some pops, dude. He said, stop being cheap, brother. So bro went to go get a couple of pops. He said, nah, you ain't gonna be pulling that stuff talking about finances. He said, you got 89 cents. Go get a pop. Hold on. They don't donut nothing, but they sure love to eat. Sure did. Buddy couldn't even get his own wife in check. His own wife was checking him. And he's trying to build a ministry off the back of Pastor Darby. Ain't that something? Like, boy, please. Said the first one. My mom was just being extra. Every time you come in, I was like, ah, monsieur, it's Marche. Shh, monsieur, be quiet, Marche is coming. He was like, oh, un don français, Marche. Wow. He's like, no, 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 no. Like, oui, monsieur, have you tried the Marche? The Marche with a ratatouille. It is exquisite, monsieur. I like that name though, Marche. Like, put some respect in it. Like I said, it ain't Marche, it's Marche. Like, not Marsha, Marche. Yeah, man. Just talking about the common Negroes. You know where, Ariana, I like you. You seem like a dedicated person. You ain't never gave me no problems. I will say that. You seem like a good person. I can, well, somewhat trust. I don't know everybody like that, so I can't say I trust you. I don't know you that well. You might be an agent under the disguise. You gotta make sure. Like, so far, I see. I can trust you more than some Negroes. Try to give a Negro a seat in my Discord room, and they trying to take over my server. Trying to tell me what I isn't gonna do. Like, boy, that'd be daggone day. So I knew I couldn't trust you. I knew I couldn't trust you. I'm on 7%. I got to hurry up and plug this up. My battery be down so fast, but I'll be on here for hours though, so that's why I said I don't know what time it be. How long we been on stream, y'all? How long have we been on stream? I heard a lot of people that say they at work watching me. Why do y'all watch me at work? Man, look, I don't want to get y'all in trouble with the boss. I hope you got your headphones in, because I talk crazy. Then be like, who is this? Like, who is this handsome black man specimen walking around talking crazy with a dreadlock? Yep. Actually, the two-strand twist. Yes. Hold on. 5 hours and 7 minutes. Well, you know what? We got another 5 hours to go. We do another 10-hour stream. So stay up. Stay up. There's more Pastor Darby messages where they came from. Look, y'all gonna stay up to 6 in the morning. You fiends. Y'all gonna be that one money bag yo mean where he's like, he's sitting there at the table. It's like, yo, when you stay, when Shorty said she'll be home, but it's like 4 in the morning, you try to stay up. Like, he's there looking. You are some cannibals. All right, look, if I burn y'all a copy of his word, will y'all leave me alone, please? If I send it to y'all through like a wave file out in the email, will y'all leave me alone? Because y'all been doing this ever since, man. Y'all get annoying, bro. Like, y'all just gonna keep asking, Steve, play this bigger bass, Steve. I need another sample. Oh, this is the worst. You know, you can't satisfy everybody. When you try to just satisfy, just do the right thing. Go watch the Cosby Show. Leave me alone. I would rather. My man Frank, if it isn't Mr. Frank of all Franks. Yes. Ballpark Frank at it again. Yes, sir. Hey, Frank. Come on, Frank. I'm going to rob you blind, man. You ain't going to have no more money dealing with me. Like I said, Steve is the type of nigga who'll keep it coming. You might be on your last. I got to pay your rent, but you sold it. I ain't giving it back. I ain't giving it back now. I appreciate you, Frank. See, I know Frank got my back. Except my second job is Amazon delivery. So, okay. Oh, she said second job. Okay. That's an independent woman right there. Yes, sir. I like independent women. You more independent than them little Negroes talking on my channel. Be mad at everybody. They ain't got no second job. They got they got a second chin or something. Like, in those, brother, who understands how the Hebrew nation work. Boy, shut up. Don't apply Amazon, be quiet. Leave me alone. You ain't too, niggas be prideful though. That's why they be prideful. Like, ain't no wrong with working. I got 2 jobs too. Actually 3, because YouTube is 1. So live streaming is a job, y'all. I'm telling y'all, it's really a job, bro, for real. Like, after this, I be tired, man. It really takes a lot to do these, for real. I be on here for like, this is a whole job shift. Like, I be on here for like 5 hours, 10 hours. Like, it really is like a long time, bro. But, you know, it's fun sometimes. I gotta always constantly talk. So like, my mind stays running. You gotta figure out what to say next. You gotta know what to say, you know what I'm saying? Like, so it is kind of tedious, man. That's some work right there. I ain't gonna lie. Hold on. Let me go plug up over here. Hold on, we say. Shrek said, let me go back where it said your dad taught me that. Hey, it's funny, Frank. If you go back on my live stream, probably like about an hour and a half ago, I was playing some snippets, man, from Pastor Darby. That was like some of his first messages, man. So you get a little snippet with that, bro. If you want to go back like an hour or 2 or however long it was, while I'm in the house, I was playing some of his messages, whatever. And he was saying the same thing then that he's saying now, you feel me? So yeah, that's why I said I learned a lot from Daddy too, man. He taught me that, so I learned to sow as well, man. And when I start sowing, like I said, God do take care of you. You know what I mean? Hold on, let me plug this up, y'all. Come on, man, open. Come on, the phone is on dear life support. Okay. What's shaking? Let me see. It's not working. Hold on. Uh-oh. All right, yeah, there we go. Oh, we're hot. We're live, baby. What's shaking? There we go. There we do. I know, I be on a whole shift, though. That's crazy, man. Like, ugh. But when you having fun and you enjoying it, that's why I said it helps y'all. It makes y'all work day go by faster. When y'all be watching me or, like, we just out having a good time, you know what I'm saying? Like, we ain't too far away from the wild people. That's why I said I love it, man. I get to sit under these palm trees. Like, I wish Torchy's was open. I go over and get me some tacos, man. Sit on these palm trees and just, you know, enjoy myself. You feel me? Like, and that's why I said I like doing these, man, because I see y'all coming in more. You know what I'm saying? I see new people coming in. I love this, bro. Like, this feels good because I used to not like a lot of my live streams that much. You know what I'm saying? But after a while, I did it so much, I got tired of them. But I'm starting to kind of get in the mood of wanting to do more, you know what I'm saying? That's why I kind of go live a little bit more often now, because you do have more people coming in. It's international now, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's actually something that I do enjoy doing a lot more, you know what I'm saying? So, dang, it's fast charging. It was on 3%, it's on 10 now. I just plugged it up, like literally just plugged it up. But yeah, that's why I said I really enjoy doing a lot of this, man, you know what I'm saying? And I look forward to doing much more of this too as well, you know what I'm saying? As the time goes on, as the days go by, I definitely look forward to doing much more of this. So I want to come up with newer ideas, you know what I'm saying? Like way better ideas. I love coming with the comedy, man. I watch these streams when I'm done, y'all, and I be crying, man. Like, I'm so stupid sometimes. Like, my jokes are so funny. And they are so funny. So I watch Steve my whole shift. What? How long is your shift? Cause I do be on here for like 6 hours. Oh man, I gotta stop doing that. But it's fun. It's like, bro, what we doing at nighttime? We be in the house sleeping or watching YouTube. It's like, we might as well watch something funny. Talk about something funny. You know what I'm saying? I love when ain't a lot of people out, so I can just go outside and be goofy and be me. I ain't got everybody making noise. Ouch, in my stream. I got a little chiropractor, man. Dang. Ow. Oh, Jesus. Oh, ouch. Man, I might take some Advil or something. Said 4 hours. Okay. Yeah, check it out, Frank. I got a couple of messages on there, man. I might release them. I don't know, Frank. I'm starting to have a heart now. So I'm giving the people what they want. They keep bothering me. So. Oh, man, they be tight. What y'all think? Y'all think my teeth look a little straight? They look a little bit more straight than they did. Like, a little bit. Ow. They be tight in your teeth, though, man. It really do be tight. Make it feel like your teeth, like somebody took a wrench and tightened them up. Yeah, man, I enjoy doing this, man. Kind of. Kind of. Yeah. If you would have told me a year ago we would have been doing this, I wouldn't believe you, bro. I really wouldn't have. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said we actually got somewhere pretty fast, man, for a year. You know what I'm saying? So I wonder what's gonna happen with this, man, in like August or September. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I just love and enjoy doing this. You know what I mean? So I set my timer. That's why I said we had some good music this morning. You know what I'm saying? I went live with it, and we're doing some music stream and all that. And I said now we doing some just out here talking, man. That's why I love these streams, because we do music and we talk about life, man. We just kind of break down, get down to the nitty gritty. Like, we can all be real. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is a place where everybody can be real and keep it 100. You know what I'm saying? And we do a little bit of everything, bro. So that's why I said it's not just music, because that would kind of get boring after a while. And then it ain't just talking and being serious. That would get boring after a while too. You know what I'm saying? When you mix it up, I like to kind of keep it unpredictable, because it's like, that's what makes it fun. That's what makes people want to continue to do this. You know what I'm saying? All right. Nah, Frank, you good, bro. Don't give no more, man. I feel like I don't want to take advantage of you, man. Don't give no more. You good, bro. You good, bro. Cause like I said, man, there's gonna be people that feel pressure to line up with that. And if everybody gives $39.99, and y'all do that for every day for 12 days, I can't do the math in my head. How much is it? $30.99 times 12. No. $39. No, stop. It's $30.99 times, let's say, 10 people. Stop. $30.99 times 10. So if 10 people do that a day, that's $309. Times 12. Do it for 12 days. Oh, well. Hold on, 309. $309 times 12. That'll be $3,708. Oh boy, you know what I can do with that? That's a small down payment on the car. Hold on. Frank, come on, Frank. Frank, you must be a millionaire or something, bro. Come on, man. I mean, Frank, I understand sowing the seed, but Jesus, that's a seed, bro. Dang, bro. You must really have some millionaire money. Shoot. I did pray on this, though. I said, Lord, send that rich person with me. I don't care what color there is. I need money. I got bills. Bills I got to pay. Hey, Frank, you don't know how much I appreciate you, Frank. For real, man. I appreciate that, bro. But yeah, Frank, save up, bro. You ain't got to give all your money, man. Like I said, I love when somebody gives to me, okay? Steve will never turn away free money. But literally, man, I'm like, I always make sure, like, I let people know, like, bro, I don't want to take all your money now, man. I definitely appreciate you, bro. I appreciate that. Like I said, the real question is, why ain't the rest the rest of y'all? You ain't never gave nothing on this channel. And y'all say y'all got 2-3 jobs and y'all don't give us nothing. Y'all expect me to do 10 hours for free. Hold on. Who's this? Oh. But nah, I appreciate you, man. Real talk, man. Big time, bro. Yeah, I'm stuck on you $1 million Frank. Nah, big again, that help me discern the difference between a seed and myself. Well, I'm just telling you now, bro. You gonna get highly blessed from that, Frank. I'm telling you, bro. Like, and that's why I said I always pray that, man. Anybody that ever donates to me or anybody that ever like sows into me, because you don't have to. I definitely pray the best blessings, bro. I promise you, I really do. I really pray the best blessings, man. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I told that little dude that the little boy at the airport, he was playing piano better than I could. You know what I'm saying? But he saw me playing and he gave me $5 of his tip money. You know what I'm saying? I said, God bless that little boy 30 times. You know what I'm saying? Bless him exponentially. You know what I'm saying? Anybody that gives to me, man, that really does. Like, I really pray that, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I know God does, because I pray for him to do it for me. So if I pray for you, he's gonna do the same thing for you, man. So yeah, like I said, Frank, expect your oil not to expect your oil to run over, man. It means you're gonna have abundance. It means you're gonna have the best of the best. You know what I'm saying? Like, I pray that for real. I really do pray that, man. You know what I'm saying? And I pray that for y'all too, man. The fact that y'all support me and tune in, like, I pray that for y'all as well, bro. That's why I said we doing something big and y'all get to be a part of that, man. That's a good thing, bro. That's a great thing. That's why I said I'm excited, man. There's a lot I'm excited about, bro. You feel me? So, yeah, so like I said, we all gonna be prosperous together. It's trap season, baby. Yeah, but that's why I said I really, like I said, you pray these prayers, man. You know, well, hold on. It's these loud cars for no reason. I hate when people get these loud, obnoxious cars. Ugh. That's why I said, buddy could never be a sneaky link. His car's too loud. Ow. But nah, that's why I said when you pray these prayers, bro, you know what I'm saying? Like, my prayer lately has been abundance. That's been my prayer, man. I'm just like, Lord, send financial wealth and wisdom, abundance, business, all of that, man. Prosperity. That's been my prayer for like the last 2-3 months now. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said I've been living what I've been praying, man. And when I see God doing it, man, he literally does it. It makes me so happy, man, because I know God listens. Like, God been listening to me. You know what I'm saying? When you realize that God hears your cry, man, every time God hears your cry, bro. You know what I'm saying? And so that makes you, it makes you feel better, because you like, even if everybody else lets you down, man, you know God ain't never let you down, man. Ain't gonna never do that. You know what I'm saying? He hears all your cries and everything that you say, man. And I love that. You know what I'm saying? And remember what I just said about 30 minutes ago with old little weird Hebrew boy want to make videos on people. Ain't nobody giving him nothing. He ain't got one of his supporters coming in here and doing that for him. Ain't nobody listening to him. He's not a likable person. And so that's probably why I think people did donate back in the day. Like I said, when I did these streams and stuff, yeah, they did actually. And so he would see that he was mad because wasn't nobody doing it on this channel. So that's why he wasn't gonna make slander videos talking about the Lord gonna judge you. Why? Because you don't get $39.99. Yeah, he ain't got him a couple of francs on his channel. That's why he's over here talking. The only frank that man got is ballpark franks in his refrigerator. The bar, no, he ain't got ballpark franks. He got bar S, boy. That boy got bar S by the dozen. Boy, ain't got no ballpark franks, man. Like, he ain't, his money, his hot dogs don't even got frank on it, man. It ain't no ballpark franks. It was bar S's. If you don't know what we call in the United States, frank, we call the hot dogs ballpark. I don't know if y'all call it that over too, but we call it like franks. I don't know why they call it franks, but they do. I said the only frank that man got is his hot dogs. Hot dog. Hot dog, hot dog, hot diggity dog. It's the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. Come inside, it's fun inside. I don't know. Are you from Charlotte? Okay. Oh, so do you live in Australia? Is that why? Or am I just making up Australia? I don't know why I said that. Oh, you moved to Australia. Okay, that's what's up. Okay. Yeah, you moved out of Charlotte. Yeah, you did the right thing. You did the right thing. I don't live in Charlotte. Aussie mom, American dad. So that's what's up, bro. That's what's up, man. Well, listen, Frank, if I ever come to Australia, because one day I will go there, bro. If I ever come to Australia, man, I'm going to need you to show me around. And please don't bring me into spiders. Please, for the love of God, Frank, don't bring me into spiders, man. Those are my worst fear. I'm terrified of those things. I don't care how much faith and glory God has. I'm still scared of those things, bro. I'm terrified of those. There's just some things people don't like. Daddy didn't like spiders either. Pastor Darby hated spiders. He hated those things, bro. I think that's where I get the fear from, because he was scared of them, and then it passed down to me, and I got scared of them. Daddy did not like spiders. He didn't like Negroes. He didn't like Negroes or spiders. Yeah, he hated spiders, bro. I hate spiders too, believe me. For sure, Frank. I might have to take you up on that, Frank. I believe you ain't nobody that's gonna kill me. Frank won't kill me. The rest of y'all, I can't say so. I might say something to defend y'all one day. Y'all trying to take me up. I gotta be careful. Yeah. Oh, no, don't touch those, man. Frank, you can't touch those, man. Y'all gotta kill them things. Don't take them outside. They just gonna come right back and multiply, bro. Nah, kill those. That's just, I don't like those, man. I be seeing people do that, bro. I do not like, I'm tired of those. That's why I said I'm gonna go somewhere where it's bug free, man. Like San Antonio, we got real bad roaches, man. The roaches are huge. So I don't know what's up with these roaches here. If the humidity is why it's warmer, that's why they bigger. I don't know. It's so weird over here, man. These roaches be everywhere, even in the nice parts, man. They be everywhere. Yeah, I know spiders won't kill you. It don't matter, man. Shoot. Spiders just something. You can't touch them, man. You can't. Ugh. Too many legs, too many eyes. It's like, yeah, they not poisonous. It don't matter, bro. They just ugh. It's just the look. It's just the look of them. It's like, what is these, bro? Ugh. People eat those. Nah, you gotta get a broom and a mop or something. I ain't touching that with no paper or no tissue. Who's still in here, y'all? Let me know who's in here. Hold on, let me check something real quick. Hold on. So what we doing, y'all? We definitely doing no 10-hour. Hey, I ain't seen your girl. Seen your girl come in here. Hey, maybe she's gone for good, y'all. Maybe she left. After all this time, I can't take rejection. Especially ain't write me out a long letter. It's finally clear to me that you're not interested. Like, she's like what Miss Piggy is to Kermit. How Kermit don't really want Miss Piggy, but Miss Piggy just won't leave him alone. Listen to me, Kermit. Stevie is mine. Oh, you hear me? We're going to get married on the beach, Kermit. Nah, she ain't get the message. She's gonna leave it alone for about a couple of weeks, then she's gonna come back. She's still here till I fall asleep. Don't ever fall asleep listening to me, boy. you gonna be laughing in your sleep. Your subconscious is picking up everything that I say. We start dreaming of lasagna. Like, you gonna be like, whoa, what's he talking about? It's gonna be the best lasagna you ever ate in your sleep. Hold on. Hey, I guarantee you, she perfecting that mug, man. She perfecting that mug, bro. Working on that lasagna recipe. Yeah. Hey, when she come in here, I'm gonna ask her if she know how to make it. I'm gonna ask her, like, you know how to make lasagna? Yeah. Hey, that's what I be doing, T for change. I be laughing at my sometimes I watch my live stream, but usually I'll get off and watch somebody else that's funny, and I'll be like sleep laughing and stuff. Bro, watch her come back with dreads. I'm like, am I finally accepted? Do you like me now? Do you like me now, Steve? Am I accepted? You'd be surprised what people would do, man, like, for attention. Nah, I ain't gonna do that. He ain't gonna turn into a troll. What else do women do that I like? I don't know. I'm gonna say, wait a minute. Oh, nah. I'm gonna say, I like thicker eyelashes. Well, I'll tell you. What y'all think? Y'all think she really trying to cater to me? What can I say, bro? Unibrows. Yeah, I said I need a woman with a unibrow, man. She gonna do that. No, I just think it's funny. Like I said, how all of a sudden after I said there's a certain thing I like, now they act like that now. Like it's funny to me. Yeah, I'm trolling. I told you I'm a notorious troll, man. I used to do this for a living, so you can't beat me, dude. As bad as y'all think I am, Joe was worse, bro. Joe was worse than me, dude. So like Joe was actually what got me into trolling. So we both decided to troll people. Like you can't win against us, man. You cannot win against the Darbys. I'm sorry, but we're not winnable people. You can't win with us, bro. It's not in our DNA. You don't lose, man. Sure will be an Anthony Davis. I'm gonna tell her I like bald head women. I like a woman that got 2-inch hair. Yep, she gonna do it too. Watch. Well, I was thinking about changing my look anyway. Yep. After I said, you sure was, wasn't you? I don't know, y'all. She a little too friendly. Yeah. You be surprised, y'all. I'll let you look at some of my DMs from people. If I told her to, she would. Watch. Sometimes I just have that much influence. That's why I said I got to use my influence wisely. Because if I was that type of dude, bro, I literally would be like that, bro. Like, I would be milking people for money and views and free stuff, man. I don't do that. I don't care about free stuff. I don't care about influence. I'm just me, man. Yeah. Nah, she ain't gonna be Nia Long. She gonna be Nia gone somewhere with your ugly self. Gone home, Nia. Like, and Nia short for nigga. Nigga gone. Man, Nia Long, like Nia gone somewhere with your ugly. Ain't nobody trying to, trying to get that. So I said, we're gonna behave. We're gonna behave, y'all. It's 12 o'clock around the white folk. We gotta behave. We're not trying to get the police called on us. We pay too much money to live here. We pay a lot of money to live here. Yeah. I don't know. Dude was saying it might be weave. I think it's real hair. I don't know if it's ever hair. I don't know. Like I said, y'all, she not ugly, but just ain't my type. I'm sorry. I had one girl to do that, man. Like I said, she wasn't ugly, but she just couldn't take it. The fact that I said no. I had a girl from the Ukraine like that. Well, technically she's white, but I had a girl from the Ukraine like that, bro. Like, she was so upset because I would not date her. I'm like, why can't you just take no? What is wrong with rejection? You can't just take no. He said a lace front. We don't know, Mike. Hey, maybe I'll ask her. She'll be honest with me. But she could not take the fact that I didn't want her, man. Like, she was just, I don't know. She said, why won't you date me? I said, I'm not going to say it. Why won't you date me? Because you're black. I don't know if y'all seen that skit. Type up Dar, man. You don't know what I'm talking about. Dude said he was trying to adopt these kids. It was a black kid. It was a white guy. He said, why would you adopt me? I'm not going to say it. Why would you adopt me? He said, because you're black. Are you sure? Well, again, like I said, I don't think she's ugly, but she's definitely not somebody I would go for. Sorry. You heard what she said? She said she get, what did she say the other day? I forgot what she said. She said something, bro. And then I doubled down. I said, yep, I sure did say that. Like, yep, Steve don't change for nothing. And yet you still over here watching me. You still watching me. She still want to stay. Like, why you want to stay so much, girl? What you want? What TV shows you watch? I like a lot of Chicago Med, Chicago Fire, PD, Law and Order. Sometimes I watch it. I watch a lot of you. I watch more YouTube than anything. But I watch like FBI shows. I don't know. I was recently watching this show on Peacock. It was was a cop show. I was watching that. My favorite shows be like law enforcement. I don't know why. That stuff be interesting. So I like stuff like that. Said fake hair, eyelashes, probably contacts. That might be her eyes. I don't know, yeah. She might really be like that. Well, YouTubers I watch, I watch a lot of them, man. I watch one guy. I've been watching him for years. His name is Blasphemous HD. Dude is, I think that's where I get some of my comedy from. That guy's funny, man. Like, you know how some people are just naturally funny without even trying to be funny? He's one of those type of dudes. Like, the way he talks and speaks, it's just his commentary is so stupid, it's funny. So that's why I said, like, some people, like, I'm funny, but y'all, I'm not that funny. Like, people will just be funny without trying. He's one of them type of dudes that's like it. And so I think I base some of my comedy off of his, like the psychotic laughing, rocking back and forth. Like, I think that's why he does it too. Like, so I kind of get it from him. DJ Ghost is another one. DJ Ghost. What's another one, man? What's another one that I watch? In the Clutch. They in Houston. I watched them. In the Clutch, ENT. Trap Lord Ross. No Jumper. Sometimes I watch No Jumper. The Haas Twins. Sometimes I watch them. Dash EXP. I watch a lot of everybody, man. A little bit Corey Kenshin. I watch him sometimes, not all the time, but I watch a little bit of everybody, man. Like now, I watch more educational stuff. Like I said, I watch more like not Dr. Miles Monroe, but Dr. Myron Gold. I think his name Myron, whatever. Dr. Myron, I think is his name. Jordan Welch. I watch Jordan Welch. AB Academy. What's the other one, man? Dang. Sarah Finance. I watch some of her. I watch a little bit of everything, man. That's just like a little educational. I like motivational videos, stuff like that. Yeah, Haas Twins. I ain't watched them in a minute. I kind of had to give them a break, man, because they be doing some extreme stuff. I got, like, I don't know. It's just, I'm out for everybody having their point of view. But that's why I said there's a such thing as being too liberal and then being too conservative. They're a little bit too conservative on everything, you know what I'm saying? I don't think they funny, but I think the only time they really do a lot of videos when it's backlash on just black folk only. I said, y'all gotta be fair, man. I mean, it's their channel, you do whatever, but I'm just like, they do too much conservative. It's just like, it gets kind of annoying. I don't like all liberal, I don't like all conservative. It gets annoying on me. Like, I don't like watching it all the time. Yeah, Myron, that's his name. Myron something, whatever. He's very interesting, man. I'll be watching him while I be working. Like, yeah, I watch some streamers. John Hope Bryan. I think I have. I might know their face if I see it. I'm still figuring out who a lot of these people are, you know what I'm saying? I thought about getting his book, man. Not Miles Monroe. I keep saying Miles Monroe. But his too. I heard he's good at it. But Myron, I thought about getting his book. Because he teaches business, and that's why I say I love him, because they biblical based. And so a lot of the people I be watching, they black and they biblical based. So I say that's better to learn from them. I mean, I can learn from anybody. I don't really care. But I'm like, at the end of the day, everything we do is biblical, man. So I said I really want to learn from somebody that knows the word. And he was basing the word off of his business. And like, it's another black woman I watch, man. When I find her name, I'm going to send it to you. I think it was Denise something, man. And she taught me, I've learned more business from her than anybody else, bro. She taught me so much. She a black woman. Intelligent black woman that loves God. She based her business off of biblical principle. She said she make like $100,000 in a month, dude. Like, she makes so much money. I said, Steve ain't got no pride. I will learn from a black woman, a black man, a talking ape. I don't care. If they know how the business works, I will learn from you, dude. I don't care about none of that. So that's why I say I love watching people that's more biblical based, because everything you do, man, is going to be biblically based. You know what I'm saying? That's why you so blessed, because God blessed you with it. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I said I've been watching a lot of that stuff. Hold on, Myron. What's his name? Myron. What's his name? Last name? Is his last name Myron or something? I don't know. I keep forgetting his name. He got a book, man. He kept popping up on my timeline. I was like, I need to watch his videos, bro. Like, I need his book, because his book, his book teaches you about a lot of that stuff. Okay, sleepy. Myron Golden, that's the name. Yeah, Myron Golden. I knew it was something. I think I had it right at first. I don't know. Mr. Frank, come on, Frank. I'm gonna take out your money. Mr. Frank coming in clutch. Frank, you a secret millionaire. You know that, right? If you ain't a millionaire now, you gonna be a millionaire soon. I promise you. I'm gonna catch you, Frank. Frank gets one-on-one time with me. Free video calls and phone numbers. Yup, rank is that. I appreciate you, bro. Once more, man. I appreciate you, dog. Yeah, y'all better not ever offend Frank. I'm coming for all y'all. Even the moderators, y'all better not offend Frank. I'm gonna fight y'all. uh, uh, uh. I'm reading John Hope Bryan book now. It's Financial Literacy for Black People. Oh yeah, send me that book. Or maybe they got it on iBooks or something. I might have to read it on there. But yeah, Myron Golden, man, he told me. All right, I say he told me like he spoke to me. I wish you teach me how to make $100,000 a day, bro. But I was watching one of his videos, and he said, listen, he said what I charge people to teach them. He said I charge people like $10,000 or so to teach them. He said what people don't understand is this book that I got. He said he makes like I think $1 million off that book a year. He was like, you can buy this book for like $49.99 or like $50. He said everything I teach you is in this book. He said so I can come out and teach you personally for a couple of thousand. He said or I can teach you through this book. You just buy the book. He said the book's only like I think $50. So he was teaching people also to kind of be smart. He said I'll take your thousands of dollars if you want. He said, but I'm trying to teach you how to think smarter. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, you're gonna have to read and do the work anyways. You know what I'm saying? And so he was saying he said he ended up financing a personal jet. I watched him when I was at Mama's. He was talking about how he had a personal jet or whatever, and he was talking about how he got it financed. So he said what he does is that the people that he flies out to teach, he charges them a certain amount of money, which pays for his fuel, it pays for the travel expenses and stuff like that. And he said he was learning how to make a lot of the money back that he was paying on the jet, that he can splurge on himself and splurge on the jet. You know what I'm saying? And it made sense what he was saying. You know what I'm saying? He said something that was a nugget, man. He was like, he said what people do is, he said people work. He said I don't work for money. He said I work to make money. He said but I don't work to spend the money that I made. He said people would take their money from their business and go spend it on bills. He said what they don't understand is that when it was the way he worded. I don't want to butcher what he said, but what he said was cold. He said when I make money from my business, he said I don't go spend it on bills. He said because then how did he say it, man? I think he said I'm living off my money. He said I don't want to just live off my money. He said I want my money to work for me and be abundant. He said so what I do is I gotta find what he said and I'm gonna send it to y'all because he worded it way better than what I can say. But it made sense, man. And I said, oh, okay. He said my business money is not my bill money. It's not my rent money. He said that's my business money. He said that's how I'm able to multiply it and save it and make money off of it. You know what I'm saying? And I said, oh, it makes sense. Because I'm thinking once you get money from doing your business, you spend it on bills. Like, nah. He was like, no, you do the opposite. Once I realized, I got to watch it again and word it better. Because once I find out, I'll tell you. Because he made it sound way more sense than I did, man. Like, and that's why I said it makes sense, bro. That's why I said it pays to listen and sit there for about an hour and listen to what they teaching you. The game they giving you is free. I said, bro, listen to what they saying. They teaching you business for free, bro. Like, that's why I said, man, get up off TMZ, man, and Access Hollywood, the two stupidest networks there is. Like, nobody wants to watch it, man. Listen to somebody that's teaching you knowledge, bro. Like, instead of listening to who Crenshaw Rock on follow Kalani because they ain't friends no more. That ain't making no money, man. Like, that ain't making no bread. Talking about the latest rap beef and this Sacramento rapper don't like this Louisville rapper. Nigga, so that ain't making no money, bro. Like, watch business, man. Read the Bible and watch business. You learn something in the word, bro. I'm telling you, man. Like, the word is so financially abundant, man. That's why I said I was watching the other day where it was talking about they was investigating Kenneth Copeland and they was talking about how these mega pastors got all this money. But they don't understand this. It's like, so what if they got all this money? It's like, dude, it doesn't matter. I said, dude, some of them, just because they rich, and some of them might be corrupt. I'm not saying they not, but I said, but some of them do apply the word to what they do, man. Some of them been working for, Kenneth Copeland been doing this for 40 years, man. So after 40 years of ministry, you would probably be abundant, right? You probably going to be rich because you get paid to do what God told you to do. Now, I don't agree with everything Kenneth Copeland does, so I can't speak on that. I don't know. Again, I wasn't there, so I don't know what he does with his money. But God did call, maybe if he is off, I don't know. But God did call him to do ministry, right? So I'm just like, if you do what God tell you to do, it's like, bro, God's going to bless it. You know what I'm saying? And I said, people be mad because he gets all this money because they don't get all that money. You know what I'm saying? And I said, when you do the word, God blesses, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what he does. Joseph served God. Joseph did what God told him to do, and God made him a ruler over Egypt, dude. It ain't just mean like he's just there for a little bit. That means he's rich. He owns the land, dude. Like, he's a pharaoh, which is a king. They taken care of. That means they got money. They have status. They're a little famous because they got to rule the nations. Like, dude, it ain't no different than what the president is. It's the same thing, bro. They just didn't have TikTok back then, so of course it wasn't like it is now, but still, somebody that was in the Roman Empire knew about the Egyptian Empire. Somebody that was in the Persian Empire knew about the Egyptian Empire. Like, the world still worked that way. The world still had currency. The world still had politics. It still had finances. Like, that's what people don't understand, man. Jesus funded his ministry with the money that he had, bro. Like, it wasn't just free. Like, come on, man. People got thinking. That said, well, no, when Jesus told people, they was trying to use scriptures to basically say that having money was bad. I'm like, that's not true. And I said, see, people don't know their word, man. That's why I said, if you don't know your word, you'll listen to anybody, man. And I said, as much as I don't agree with everything that Kenneth Copeland does, and I don't know what's going on behind the scenes, I said, I don't agree with people slandering his name. I don't agree with people slandering churches and men of God, because they have no idea what they had to do to get to where they got. And I said, dude, they do the same thing with Darby Ministries. They mad at Darby Ministries. People do the same thing because they can't get a payout. We dealing with Negroes doing it. Kenneth Copeland's dealing with private investigators, which are white people doing it because they mad that he got money. Like, it's just annoying, man. Go worry about what you're doing. I said, at the end of the day, these people are not slaves, dude. They have free will. It don't matter if Kenneth Copeland's a con man. He's not forcing people to pay him. He's not forcing people to give their tithes and offering. People give because they want to. Like, that stuff, man, is just, And I said, it's the same thing with these OnlyFans girls. They not forcing people to buy their stuff. They got a bunch of simp Negroes who's desperate. A bunch of incels and mama's boys that ain't never got laid, and they go pay some money to go see some girl's nudes or something. It's like, dude, you are such an idiot. And I heard a girl say that. She got on one of them platforms and say that. And she was talking her mess. And I said, you know what? I agree with what she's saying. She said, you know what? As much as you men want to talk about what I do for a living, she said, my biggest clientele is men. She said, if it wasn't for you men, I wouldn't have a career. She said, so thank you men for making it possible for me to get money. I said, you know what? She's absolutely right. Because these desperate Negroes going to pay to see content, dude. If you want content, Google got all the free images you want. Niggas are so stupid. You gonna pay to see D-list content. Idiot. Like, you, nigga, you are so dumb. And the girls don't even be all that. I'm like, who would subscribe a monthly subscription to see that? Like, you idiot. I said, you know what? That's why I said I don't blame these women. They just find another way to capitalize off of men. And that's what they do. People just capitalize off of dudes all day because dudes are stupid. The same way they capitalize off of lashes and beauty makeup and make y'all think y'all gotta look like Kendall and Kylie Jenner and Kim Kardashian and them. It's the same way they do with these dudes, man. Like, just idiots. Hold on. Crazy, man. What time is it? 12:29. I'm hungry, man. I need food. Y'all niggas hungry. Let's go get food. What's percentage we on? I'm gonna charge up a little bit more and I want to get some food over if y'all want to come with me. Yeah, that's what I said. Like, she said, dude, she said the same men that call me a hoe. She said they be the main ones in my inbox. I said, bro, that be so true. That's why I'm like, that's like, because, you know, you got a lot of these dudes that be mad at women. I said, no, they absolutely right. Like, they right. I said, because these dudes want to, oh, they whores, man. Nah, they sluts, they get around. I said, but I guarantee you, if she was in your inbox, you would do her. Negroes talk. I said, you know why you calling her a whore, right? Because she didn't respond to you. She's not giving you a chance. It don't matter what her body count is. If she told you to be the 25th dude she slept with, you would go over there. Dudes out there, that was so dumb, man. Like, oh my God. That's why I say y'all women are right, dude. These dudes are so stupid. I said, that's why I said, don't be surprised they talking about the word of God talks about close your legs. You only saying that because a woman ain't offered up her legs to you, boy. Shut up. That's why they don't like white women. I guarantee you if a white woman came and threw it on him, he would shut up. He wouldn't say nothing. Negroes don't care about color. They care about who gonna back it up. They don't care about that. That's why I said dudes be talking because they ain't got lucky. That's why I said you got to know they don't like the word of God because like I said, they want to be right. They love the word of God because a woman ain't threw it back on them. Like, yup, that's why. Why they the same dudes with wife? You sure would. Same dudes is paying their rent right now. That's why I said, I'm like, boy, shoot. That's why I say these dudes are so dumb. I said, man, I'm gonna come out with a psycho only toes, man. It's gonna be the best feet pics in the world, boy. All type of feet pics, cause a nigga like feet. Like, man, we gonna have all type of feet: black feet, white feet, old feet, crusty feet, pedicure feet, and all type of stuff, man. Feet that ain't been shaved down in forever. Like, Negroes are still paid for it. That's why I said ain't nothing worse than a lustful man. A lustful man is the worst person in the world, dude. They don't have a limit. They don't have a limit, dude. Like, Negroes will pay for bath water, man. They'll pay for panties with menstrual cycle in it. Like, they do that. They really do. I don't think it's surprising they do stuff like that. That's why I say y'all women can milk these Negroes, man, for free drinks, free meals, and free stuff, man. Like, I would, man, look, if I was a woman, I'd be rich. I would have Louis Vuitton, everything. So what? You can call me a hoe. I'm only a hoe once. Rich forever. Hey, man. That's why I say these dudes be trying to wife up these hoes, man. They do. They turn to Diddy mites and they come over here messing with me. Like, don't be mad because you ain't settled your feet lust. Like, boy, go on somewhere. You type up his inbox. Like I said, Negro can't be regular like the rest of us. Like I said, some of us actually like natural things. Like, okay, you know, you see a woman with some hips and some curves. Okay, cool. That's natural to like that. I said, but Negroes come looking for one big pinky toe and one big, like, one small little toe. Like that's what you look at out of everything you can look at. You looking at feet. You are weird. Now, don't get me wrong. I like a woman with some cute feet. You know what I'm saying? Like, they got some nice, they take care of themselves. I said, but I ain't lusting over no feet, Negro. I like how it looks in heels. I like, you know, they wear, because I don't like everybody wearing sandals. Some of y'all shouldn't wear sandals. That should be against the law. But I'm like, but some people do have some cute little feet. Okay, she's cute. But I ain't like, oh, yeah, I got to have those, man. Like, nigga, what? Going that nigga phone, he got nothing but feet, man. Bunions and feet. Oh, nasty nigga. Talking about, yeah, man, he's only talking about. That's why I said. That's why they be mad. That's why I said, women, don't be shocked that these dudes. That's why I said most of these dudes are mad at OnlyFans models, not because they mad because, like, oh, she's just a hoe, man. She's doing wrong. She's taking advantage of men. That's what they all say. They say, oh man, she's making all this money. That's what they mad at because the women are making money. Nobody's gonna pay to see his little fat tubby self on there. So that's why he's mad because a woman actually gets paid. He said all women got to do is just get on the phone and look good. I said, why you mad? Because you can't get on the phone and look good? Is that what it is? I said, he's jealous of women because women are actually pretty. That is so sad, bro. Dudes be jealous of y'all because y'all pretty and get attention. I ain't never said that. I've never said that, bro. Like, that is crazy. I said, well, buddy, what you think? Women are going to pay for men on the internet too like that? No. They don't do that. The only ones that do that is old, desperate white women. Like, nobody else does that, dude. Niggas is crazy, man. Call some woman out their name, talking about, oh yeah, she's a slut and all that. I say, yep, and I told women, I said, I'm gonna tell you a secret with dudes. Dudes only insult y'all because they can't get y'all. I said, do you want to know why you fat? Because you said no. You want to know why you ugly and a whore? Because you said no. He was all up in your DMs in your face trying to hit you, and now when you don't like him, now he literally want to hit you. I said, you only ugly because you said no. You ain't ugly. You just said no. That's why. And now you saying no means you stuck up. I said, well, you're going to be stuck up then. I'm like, I don't see how any of these dudes get laid. If you think you're entitled to something, like, how does that work, man? This is weird. That's why Daddy talked so much on the men, man, because he said if dudes don't deal with themselves, man, like, this is who they turn into. And now as the days go by, like I said, people get worse and worse. Like, it was bad in 2017 when Daddy died. And now we in 2025, it's even worse. Negroes are just becoming more effeminate now, man. They just mad at women over everything. And I said they mad because women are making money. I don't agree with OnlyFans. I said, but women are making more money than them. That's why they mad. You know what I'm saying? That's why they have an issue with that. You know what I'm saying? People tripping, man. It's the same way they mad at black women that own houses and cars and stuff. She got a 401k, he don't, so now she's Jezebel. Like, so she ain't a whore, now she's Jezebel. Like, you just can't win, bro. You can't win, man. You can't win, child. See what percent we on. We on 47. I'm hungry, y'all. Y'all want to get some food because I'm starving. Oh, some Whataburger with extra tomato. Sounds perfect right now. I'm starving, bro. That's why I said women, don't ever let no dude put you down. I tell men all the time, don't let no woman make you feel like that. I said, but definitely women, don't y'all let dudes make y'all feel like, yeah, you ain't no whore. You just said nah. And he ain't your type, and that's why he's mad, bro, because you said no. Like, dudes really be thinking they entitled, man. Like, that's why I said most of these Negroes, they couldn't go on the Pop the Balloon show. They would be ready to fight the women because all the women pop the balloon. They would get that rejected and be like, oh, I'm gonna do something to y'all. Like, bro, they that rejected, bro. That was a dude on there, he was rejected because all the women popped the balloon. And so he got mad trying to square up with them. Like, bro, you can't be mad because they said, nah, look at you, bro. You tubby. They don't want no tubby, nigga. Like, boy, over looking like Mario Judah. Like, dude, don't nobody want you. Nobody want that. Niggas are tripping. What percent we on? 48%. We got enough. Let's go. Because now they playing honky tonk music over here. I don't know what's up with these white people. That's why I said, I'm like, I think Pop the Balloon is a bad idea, man. Some people can't handle their rejection, bro. They can't handle they, you know what I'm saying? And be them same type people that go on American Idol and get embarrassed because they was told their whole life they could sing. Then they go on there and Simon tell them that they terrible, they the worst performance he's ever seen. Be ready to fight Simon and cuss him out. That's why I said I don't listen to everybody. Some of y'all be lying, bro. That's why I said I don't know if I can really sing and I'm not good at music. Like, y'all say anything. I was like, I ain't trying to go on America's Got Talent and go over there and they be like, dang, bro, this nigga sucks. Like, good night, Crystal. I'm gonna say C. Evans. I know who C. Evans is. Good night, Crystal. I'll see you later. Oh man, I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be on the stream. I think I'm gonna get this food, take it home, and I'm just gonna eat and call it a night, y'all, because I'm getting a little tired. I ain't gonna lie to you. We talking about a whole bunch of nothing. Oh, that food smell good. Where's that coming from? Oh, that smell good, man. Dang, I think I want some of that. It smell like onion rings or something, man. That smells delicious. Hey, I'm so hungry right now, dude. I could eat a horse. No diddler. Hold on. You know, my former friend got mad because I didn't want to FaceTime. How nigga gonna be mad because you said no to FaceTime? Like, bro, I ain't gotta FaceTime you. Nigga tripping. Season OB, that's what I be talking about, man. Niggas is crazy. Like, we supposed to be friends and you mad because I said no to FaceTime? When do I owe you a FaceTime? Like, you ain't my boyfriend, nigga. What? Now you entitled to FaceTime, bro. You know what, Zenobia? That's how my guy friend is. Oh, weird nigga. He mad because I don't want to call him on the phone. We're supposed to be brothers. Boy, I don't even talk to Joe every day, and that's my blood brother, man. I don't even talk to him every day. He's talking about, yo, we got to constantly check up on each other. Like, nigga, what are we, dating? What are we friends with benefits, nigga? What is this? Don't do that. I said, but that's what friends with benefits say. We don't do that. Men don't do that stuff, man. That's weird. That's why I said, buddy wanted to go on a date. He's like, yeah, man. He's like, yeah, okay, we back in San Antonio, boy. He's like, yeah, man, you my bro, man. He always say pause after everything. I said, you know why you say pause after everything? I said, because you battling it. That's why. He's battling that Diddy spirit. Because he sure acting like it. He said, what's wrong, my boy, man? You don't call me like that no more. I said, I never called you like that to begin with. Like, bro, what you talking about? He's like, yeah, man. He said, he go run to some woman that he's all up on. Keep in mind, he was worried about me and her having a thing. That's why he was messing with us. He run to her talking about, you don't want to talk to me, man. He's going through some stuff right now. I'm like, why? Because I don't want to talk to you. Now that means I'm going through a hard time. Why is it every time a nigga do that stuff? Like, when you don't listen to them, now something wrong with you. Notice that? Nigga was coming on my channel, oh, something wrong with him because I don't listen to their little crappy word they try to give, and now I'm going to pray for you. Now, you ain't doing me no favor. Ain't nothing wrong with me. Now you don't listen to them. Now something wrong with you now. Something wrong with me. Okay. Now he's like, oh, I think he's going through a hard time. He ain't telling nobody. I'm like, no, I'm just living life. Yeah, a grown man think he entitled to another grown man phone call. Boy, please. That would be the daggone day. Yeah, boy trying to do more than FaceTime, man. Buddy trying to flick the old weasel in front of you. That's what it was. If a man mad, listen, ladies, if a man's mad in his system because you won't FaceTime him, he had something planned that night. He was trying to have a happy time in front of you. That boy was trying to flick the weasel. Crabs in the bucket, dear. Like Mrs. Doubtfire said, she said, poke the old weasel, dear. Just get the crabs in the bucket, dear. And then my friend that told me, speaking of that, she had told me, she said, man, this nigga weird, bro. She said, man, I'm over here on FaceTime trying to talk to this dude. She said, he's getting turned on with me talking to him. Like, she's just talking basic. And he's all, yeah, because he misses us. He's all, oh, yeah, you know, you like it, right? She's like, nigga, what? She said, this nigga will start pleasuring himself in front of us. I said, oh, no. He don't know I know that. That's why he won't talk. I said, buddy, you don't know the stuff I know. I would be quiet if I was you. You don't want this information getting out there. Hey, keep in mind, though, he's an alpha male. Keep in mind, I told you he's an alpha male, right? Right? What alpha male's doing that? That alpha male only gets you so far, buddy. It only gets you so far. And she was like, I didn't know how to take that. And I was like, well, you was the one that used to mess with him, so that's on you. Buddy talking about, yeah, I don't know. He's like, yeah. He said, I believe in God, but I ain't Christian or nothing. He said, I don't really go too deep on that. I said, well, you need to. Because first you're an alpha male, and then you a simp, and now you flicking the old Johnson on FaceTime. I'm like, buddy, I don't know what you believe, because whatever you believe, the show ain't working. Niggas want to talk, man. That's why I said, don't you ever come to me with what you believe or what you think, man, please. Any Negro that want to call another man on the phone all day and be mad all day. I'm like, yeah. I said, you know who you would fit right in with? The angry Negroes that watch Pastor Darby. You would fit in perfectly with them. You might as well be one of them, because you act like it. Buddy trying to see a man, bro. Like, nigga, That's why I said I never understood these niggas, man, want to be all up on men more than women. Like, man, look. Dude was throwing a party talking about for the dudes. He said, oh, no, nobody bring their girlfriends. Why? Why wouldn't somebody be able to bring their girlfriends? Why do we got to have a party with all men? That's not a party. That's called a sausage party. We ain't trying to have one of those. I don't want a lemon party. No, I'm good. I'm good. They was like, yeah, he said we can't bring our girlfriends. I'm like, so why would you go over there? I said, so what's a party? No girls. They was like, no, the girls is outside. Like, he's in an apartment complex. They said they got all these fine girls outside by the pool. And this Negro trying to be in the house with all dudes. I'm like, yeah, no, absolutely not. Somebody don't bring no girls around at a party. But then it's not a party. Like, bro, what is this? Ladies, beware if your man talking about he got men's ministry. Nowadays, you know what that means. Oh, he's got men's ministry, all right. Yep. That's why I said I bring everybody together. Ain't no solo men, ain't no solo women. Nah, we all together. Can't trust too many Negroes in the room. I was in an all boys class in the 8th grade, or 8th grade. One of my schools I was. And I said I hated it, man, because dudes is stupid. And I said, this is like borderline gay, man. Like, why they trying to have us all in the class? They said, well, little girls distract young boys. I said, yeah, true. But I said, nothing distracts young boys more than little immature Negroes that can't act right. We still was goofing off. Dudes was worse. All we did was play spitball. It was something called spitball. So what you did was you would take a piece of paper. You would take like the, what was it, man? Like the pins. You know how a pen comes in? You could take the little pen nozzle out, and it's like a little tube. And so you would chew up a piece of paper, and then you would like spit it, like it was kind of like a blow dart, but that's why we call it spitball. And so we was doing that, like spitting at people. Like, we did a lot of stupid stuff, man. We was playing poppers and pencil break and stuff like that. Like, we didn't learn anything, man. We was all boys. We didn't do our work. We didn't learn. We was even worse, man. So that's why I think girls probably would have kind of calmed us down and made us kind of think or something, man. Because little boys in one class, that is not a good idea, dude. And that's before a lot of that gay stuff was coming on. But I said, I think that's borderline like gay, dude. That's bringing these dudes into this weird, like we ain't doing that, man. That's why I say this channel was supposed to be for all men at first. I said, absolutely not, man. I don't want a bunch of sausage fest over here. No, Negro. You got angry man over here now. Think about it, if it was just all men's page, dude. I don't want that. Oh, my goodness, man. We need to balance each other out, man. We need women. And that's why I said, I don't care what you say. I don't care how much women get on my nerves, but we need women. I need women in my life. I don't care what you say. Shoot. I don't want no all men. That ain't no living. That's not life, bro. I just think it's funny that Negroes got the audacity to think that you really want to hang with them. Like, you would rather hang with them than anybody else. Like, says who? Like, bro, we are not cool like that. I don't want to hang with another man, bro. I'm a grown man, dude. Even dude said that. He said, yeah, we can go to Gatlinburg, man. He said, with the fellas. He said, he said, it'll just be us, man. I said, why you trying to get us out in the wilderness with all men, bro? What are you trying to say? I said, dude, if ain't no women going on this trip, I'm not going with y'all. I don't want to go on a trip with all men, bro. I don't trust y'all. Your niggas is weird. Now, my church down here will do something like where it's like a men's ministry, but I can trust them because these are actually real men, dude. They real men that love their wives and their children and work and do what God told them to do. So you ain't got to worry about them coming off fishy. You know what I'm saying? They are trustable. Versus the nigger, he can have all men, man. So Hebrews like him. Like, you can't do that, dude. Nah. That's why Daddy said he never liked a single brother. He said, dude that stays single too long, he ain't want to be around him. He said, it's either you want my wife or you want me. He said, I ain't playing neither. Let's see. But yeah, the floor is y'all's. If y'all got any questions, man, y'all want to say something, let me know what's up, man. Stevie will talk to you. I'm walking to get this food right up here up the block. So we're going to get this food. I'm going to walk home. And that's going to be the end of the live stream, y'all. So I'm going to let y'all say what y'all got to say because I'm getting sleepy. Getting tired, man. I got to work on some stuff tomorrow. I'm trying to wind down for now. We already on Friday, man. We just had Sunday, dude. Dang, man, the week flies by so fast, bro. Woo. Blah, 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 blah. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 blah, 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 blah. Dun, 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 da, 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 da. Da, da, da. Da, 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 dun, 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 da, da. You. Y'all gonna ask something? Y'all can talk, y'all. Y'all ain't gotta be scared. I tell you this every live stream. Y'all ain't gotta be scared, man. Y'all can speak up. I ain't gonna bite y'all. I'm just hungry, yo. I'm running out of words, man. I've been talking for 5 hours. It's nice to hear somebody else talk for once, dag on it. Oh. But yeah, I told little ugly buddy, you know, the more people keep coming over here trying to slander me and my family name, like I said, we're just gonna show them what God gonna do. So I'm ready for little ugly dude to understand that. I will say though, this music is finna go up, bro. I'm about to come out with these albums, man. That's why I say I'm about to put my piano music on, because I never put my piano music out there on like Spotify or Apple Music and stuff like that. I'm about to start putting my piano music on there because I realize like people are looking for that too. I don't want to just go to YouTube, you know what I'm saying? It's available on there too. And so I didn't know if I wanted to put it on I can only make 2 profiles with the subscription I got, because if I make 3, that's gonna be more money, you know, that's a lot of money. And I'm like, I don't even really use those other ones like that. And so I said, well, it is A Steve, just put it under the A Steve profile, man. And so I'll put the A Steve keys under the A Steve profile. It's gonna be the same thing. So it's the same thing, just more streams on one channel. You know what I'm saying? So I would rather just kind of put it all on there. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, hold on. I'm saying YouTube need to have where you can bring people on live with you. They do. I can have the request to go live. It's just I have to face it more like this. Like I have to face it up like that because it splits the screen to where two people can get on. I haven't done it yet, but I'm thinking about one of the next streams I do. I want to kind of start bringing people on and whatever. Um, because I kind of want to start bringing people on here, man. You know what I'm saying? Like get some liveness going, man. But I just think I didn't want to do it at the time because I had a lot of weird people on here, man. So I didn't want nobody to act funny. Hold on, y'all.
What's up, brother?
What's up, man? Let me see. Y'all ain't got that. Can y'all still make that Monterey Melt burger?
No, man. I wish we could. We just don't have the veggies anymore, bro.
Well, what about everything that come on it? Like what comes
So
on it?
we still have the jalapeno ranch. It's just that if you want something similar, I can do like jalapenos and grilled onions. It'd be like the closest thing I could do for you because we don't have bell peppers or that mix anymore.
Okay.
It's slightly a little more, but it's kind of the same consistency.
Yeah, I only care about the peppers too much. Can I kind of do that? Like,
You want to just do the grilled onions instead?
Yeah.
Okay. So you want it just the way that it comes?
Yeah, and then let me get the I guess get the meal with onion rings with it. And that's it. So is that like seasonal now with the Monterey?
Yeah. So now that we've got authority to have it again, because we lost the rights to it a couple of years back.
Oh, really?
We can do it now, and we can just do it seasonal. So you might see advertisements like, "Hey, coming back again."
Okay, yeah. I was wondering.
Which is good because I missed that burger. We lost it.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like I was wondering why they took it.
Ago,
Yeah. When I first came to Whataburger, it was like a natural thing. I'm like, I didn't know if they just kept taking it off or not.
It's crazy, man. And you want rings instead of the fries, right?
Yeah.
You got the app as well, Steve?
Nah.
Hey, man, you be coming in here a lot. You gotta get free ones.
I know. I should. I'm lazy,
get a
man. When it
free
comes to
one,
apps, I need to get a Target app, a Chick-fil-A app, a McDonald's app, all of them.
For $14.49. Hey, man. Never know. You could get free ones, brother.
Yep. I'm gonna do that as soon as I go home. I'm gonna get it. So.
Yeah, go for it.
Appreciate it. I said 2 rounds will make a rhyme. I tried the pico. I like the pico, but I don't know. It don't hit the same like the Monterey do, man. I don't know. I ain't really too much of a fan of it. Do y'all want me to stand here and eat with y'all? I'll eat with y'all outside if y'all want. I don't know. I'm kind of just getting tired though. I ain't gonna lie. Whew. Oh, this me. That's my good old white music right there. That's why I said bring back them early 2000s music, man. Get old Lizzie McGuire days. Before we had Katy Perry, we had Lizzie McGuire. Hillary Duff. That is actually one white woman I would lose it for. I've always loved Lizzie McGuire. So what y'all want to talk about, y'all? I know it's late. Y'all probably tired too. Y'all probably got a lot to say, so I ain't gonna blame y'all, man. But I'm trying to have a convo, man, before I get up off of here. I want to be able to go with my followers, man. I want to hear people talk, but if y'all don't say nothing, how we know? It says I can view that. Y'all so quiet, bro. What y'all scared of, man? I don't bite y'all, man. That is me. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. 1 second. Wait, hold on. Let me read this quick. That's why I said I missed the old early 2000s, man. Don't y'all too? Bro, I miss those days, man. I remember one time, man, we first started the church. One time we first started the church. I So I think this was probably like the third or fourth service. Now I think about it, it's like maybe the fourth or fifth service. So it was on a Sunday, and so Daddy was we wasn't ready in time. I guess Daddy had got up a little earlier, or we was taking all day to get ready. So Daddy was mad. He said, "Man," he said, "why ain't y'all ready for service?" And so Mama was like, she said, "Well, Steve, we trying to get ready." He said, "Well, Missy, I'm already ready to go. Y'all ain't even get ready yet." So I remember he didn't feel like waiting on us because I guess he was mad that we weren't ready. So he said, "You know what? Y'all stay home." He said, "Y'all stay home. I'm gonna go to church." Daddy went to church by himself, and he preached to some of the members. There was a few members we had there at the time, and so Daddy went there to go preach to him. And then so after that, we was like, "Well, what do we do?" You know what I'm saying? So I remember that Sunday. That's when Lilo and Stitch had first came out, the movie Lilo and Stitch. And so we had called me, Mama, Hannah, and Stisha. We caught the bus over to Indiana. That's when we used to catch the bus sometimes. Because, of course, Daddy had a car. So we got the bus over to Indiana to go to the, it was a mall over there. It was River Falls Mall. And then it was, that's not there no more, but it was a movie theater. And so we went to go see, it was like dollar movies or whatever. So we went to go see Lilo and Stitch and whatever. I don't know how I remember that. It was back in 2003, bro. I remember that clear as day. But I said, yeah, Daddy left us that Sunday. He left us that Sunday. And we had to stay home. And so I said, I mean, of course, when you a kid, you ain't trying to go to church like that anyway. So you like, oh, it's whatever, you know. But I was like, yeah, we got to go to the mall or whatever on a Sunday. That was unheard of because every Sunday we did church. So it was like, well. Yeah, he was mad. He left us at home. He said, y'all supposed to be ready already. I was like, I think we was ready. I don't know if Mom was ready. I know he was mad about something. So he was like, y'all just stay home. I said, cool, we're going to watch Lilo and Stitch. But a lot of this music, it reminds me at that time. And that's why I said it was when life was way more simple, man. I miss the early 2000s, bro. I ain't going to lie to you, man. Like 2001 and 2, man, those was my years. 2003, I ain't really care much for. But 2001 and 2, those were my years, man. You know what I'm saying? Good times, bro. Definitely good times. So, yeah, man. That was yeah, let me get some spicy ketchup. All right, bro. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, good. All right. Put that there. So, yeah, man. I miss those times, bro. Life was so much more simple, man. That's why I say I miss the more simple stuff in life, man. I reflect a lot on my childhood, and you know, when times was different, man. You know what I'm saying? That's one thing I did think about a lot, man. When Daddy did die, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, of course, you get a lot of memories. You know what I'm saying? And so a lot of my memories was coming from, you know, a lot of my childhood and stuff like that, man. You know, just thinking about the more simple times, you know what I'm saying? Before Daddy was a pastor, you know what I'm saying? Before we had a church. We was just kids, man, when we just used to watch DirecTV. That's when we had DirecTV. So we had like 3 different Disneys and 3 different Nickelodeons. And we had 2 everything, you know what I'm saying? Like, and so, you know what I'm saying? The one Saturday mornings, man, the ABC Kids and all that. Like, we used to do a lot of that, bro. You know what I'm saying? I miss those days. And so, you know, we was just a family. You feel me? Like, I think a lot about that too, man. I'm just like, dang, man, I'm 30. I got to start a family coming up here soon, man. Like, that's why I said I had to really stop. I told Mom, I said, Mom, I'm about to really be 31. I said, Mom, I don't even feel like it. I was just literally 21, dude. Like, it's crazy. And I said, man, we got to make moves. You feel me? Like, wait, how old are you, Ariana? Are we around the same age? I don't know. But yeah, I think about a lot of those, man. Just childhood memories, man. I remember one time, man. I don't know if it was a song I heard. I think I was talking to y'all. It was something, man, that was reminding me of. I think I was talking to somebody about the old days or whatever. And then I said one morning I was off, so I got to stay home. One morning I woke up and I was just in the mood to watch like all the old commercials and cartoon shows and stuff I used to watch as a kid. And that stuff came on and it popped up. I was like, dang, bro. Like, I remember the old Disneys, man. I remember the old Toon Disney marathons and stuff like that. Like, I remember those, bro. Like, I said, man, those was more simple times, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? I was watching Get a Clue. I don't know if y'all know what that is. Y'all old enough, y'all know. These Gen Z Negroes don't. They don't know. They don't know what that is. Gen Z, boy, that's end of a society, end of an era. It's at 25. I'll be 26 August 9th. That's what's up. I think my granny birthday August 9th. And then that lovely white one I used to talk to, her birthday was August 9th. Because we all had August birthdays. I remember that, yeah. Somebody else I know birthday on August 9th. Mine is August 16th. So, well, hey, tell them the best birthdays are in August, ain't it? Ariana, the best birthdays in August. If you ain't in August, you can beat it. Obama, yes we can. His birthday's in August too. So yes, we have the best birthday. Bro, I love Get a Clue, man. Get a clue. There's nothing you can do. Hey, bro, I used to love that. I had the biggest crush on Lindsay Lohan when I was younger. Because Lindsay Lohan was cute when she was young, but I don't know what happened to her now, bro. I mean, she ain't ugly, but she kind of look crazy or whatever. And so I was like, I used to love Lindsay Lohan, man. And Hilary Duff, I still do love Hilary Duff. Don't be mad at me. Yeah, she was a cute little redhead. Yeah, they in August. We all August babies. And then Hannah's birthday's in August too, so we got a lot of August birthdays, man. I said I got the same birthday as Angela Bassett. Oh, yes I do. Sure do. I like that. I said, no, girl, it's not my day, it's your day. Definitely your day. That's why I was saying, I said, man, like, it's funny to see now, because like I said, Joe's a grown man, you know what I'm saying? Joe was telling me, he's like, he about to be 28. I said, dang, bro, like, we just getting older. And it's funny to see Joe now, because like I said, Joe was always young, man. He was little. Especially around that time, man, we was all young, man, you feel me? And so now to see Joe walk around with his son, he's talking about son. I said, son? I said, that's crazy to see that, man, because that's what Daddy used to say. That's like, come on, son. And now he's saying it to his son, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's just like, dang, bro, we getting older, man, you know what I'm saying? Like, I've actually never seen The Parent Trap. I remember Joe did. He said he loved that movie. Nah, they sold that girl, bro. They when I hear cocaine, I think of Lindsay Lohan. They sold that girl. No, she was always a cute little innocent. They do that though, man. They take these cute little innocents and then they go do something to them, man. They turn them out. It's like, dang, bro. Like y'all remember that dude from Nickelodeon, Dan? What's his name? Dan something. No, weird fat pedophile boy. Like I forgot his Dan Schneider. I think his name Dan Schneider or whatever. Like just weird. You know what I'm saying? Like this industry's messed up, bro. Like. Yeah, Dan Schneider. Yeah, oh, weird idiot, man. Like, as bad as that is, though, I blame the parents, bro. I do, because I'm like, you need to be responsible for your kid, man. People be wanting to raise these child stars because the parents is trying to get some fame off their name. It's like they don't know what be going on. You know what I'm saying? Can't leave your children along with a pedophile, man. Like. Oh, especially Britney Spears, bro. I don't know that girl. Oh, they did a number on her, man. Jesus. That's why I say you look at people now, man. It's just like everybody that's ever been on Disney Channel, they all got turned out. You look at Raven-Symoné now. Oh, Lord. What happened to her? I used to like her, too. I was like, yeah, absolutely not. She was cute on The Cosby Show. Not no more. Oh, what's her name, man? Who was it that was on the? I would say the only kind of normal one, the normal-ish one maybe, would be like Selena Gomez. She actually kind of stayed on the straight and narrow, but Demi Lovato got crazy, and Miley Cyrus was definitely crazy. Remember her era when she was rapping, talking about J's on my feet, J's on my feet. I said Miley Cyrus don't turn black. Oh, Amanda Bynes, but something really, bro. I don't think something wrong with her. I think they did that to her, man. They did that to that girl, bro. Like she literally was telling people, and it looked crazy, but I was like, but she was telling the truth. She was like, nah, they like did something to my mind, bro. I believe it, bro. Like they be really, I don't know, they be MK Ultra in them or something. I don't know, man. That's crazy. Yeah, that is just You know what's weird? That remember that cartoon called Tiny Toons or something, Looney Tunes? It was like, I guess, the kiddie version of Looney Tunes or whatever. I think where they had like Lola Rabbit, Baby Lola Rabbit, and I guess Baby Bugs or whatever. Like, it's like an older cartoon, I guess like in the 90s or whatever. And so they said that started like a whole fairy convention, bruh. Like, not fairy as in like fairy godparents, fairy as in like them niggas that like them weird fairy animals, like them type of fetish fairies, you know what I'm saying? And they said dudes was in there writing fantasy novels because he had an obsession with Lola Rabbit. I said, nigga, what? I was like, talk about never getting laid, man. Talk about dudes that ain't never had a touch. Like, them is them type of guys, bro. Yeah, the Flurries or whatever it is. I said, who has an obsession? He kept writing them in, and they was like, yeah, he would come to like the meet and greets. He was super creepy, and they had like a fairy convention. I said, who in the world bases a love off of a Lola Rabbit? Like, niggas are weird, bro. That's why I said I don't want to hear nobody talk about God, talking about they don't like God or they against that name Jesus. Boy, please, if you like fairies and Lola Rabbit, something wrong with you, boy. I don't care what you say, something is wrong with you, man. Them was the ones that they worried about. They worried about Christians, but they ain't worried about these type of niggas. Like, for real. Yeah, that is No, I kind of like Miley Cyrus at the time. We used to watch a lot of Hannah Montana. Well, that was the Space Jam. This is like the kiddie version, though. That's why I said this was like the kiddie version of like, I think it was like Lola Rabbit or whatever. Like, this is like Tiny. I think it's called Tiny Toons or something. It's like, who has a lust off of that, nigga? That's weird. Like, people are so strange, man. Like, ugh. That's why I said, like, no, I think some people, yeah, Tiny Toon Adventure. I think some people need to like go in their browser history, man, and check people's browser history, man, because they be onto some weird stuff, man. You better not ever let your child go outside or go to the bathroom by themselves, man. Niggas is weird, dude. Like, even the women, they be weird. Dude. So I said, man, I seen something where this dude that just got locked up, man, because he was on there, people just weird, man. This dude, he named himself something satanic, man. He said his name was, I think his username was what did he call it? I just watched it today, man. His username was called I think it was called Child Porn 666. That's literally what he had, dude. His name was literally like that. I said, excuse me? Everybody was like, excuse me? And they was like, yeah, he was very super obnoxious. They said even when he played the games, like, he was like really weird. He always like talked and taunted and stuff. And so they said he made his profile like a little girl that was covered in money and stuff. They was like, okay, that's really weird. So people started like reporting him and trying to get him investigated. And he was saying stuff, but people be thinking people just be having dark humor. It's like, that ain't dark humor. Niggas is weird. And then they investigated him, they busted him, and found out this guy had all type of child porn on his computer. Oh, sick, weird nigga. I said, why do these niggas never get shot, man? Why does nobody ever kill them? They always kill the innocent people. Somebody ain't got nothing to do something. You don't slide on the ops, man, slide on them, dude. These niggas is just nasty. I said, they just allowed to live, bro. Like, I would have killed this nigga, man. Like, niggas is nasty. People be strange, bro. Like, ugh. And that's why I said, don't you ever come to me talking about you don't like God or that name Jesus, man. I don't care if you don't like Christians. I don't like child predators either, but y'all seem to have more of a tolerance for them than us. So. Oh, weird, nasty nigga, man. Niggas is strange, man. That's why I say, y'all better know, man. Like, you got kids, family, man. It don't matter. You yourself, man. People nasty. People weird. I feel like just eating this and going to sleep, bro. Hey, y'all remember when that was a thing? When people was licking the ice cream? When they was opening up the ice cream and licking it and then putting it back. Y'all remember that? Oh, man, nasty. Bro, that was mad nasty, man. People disgusting. That's why I said, boy, look, as bad as people think Trump is, boy, let me be in office, boy. You do something like that, yeah, man, everybody's getting prison time. I don't know how people do. Ugh, disgusting. See, now that I don't wind it down, I'm sleepy now. All sleepy. Oh, well, I don't wind it down, y'all. I'm sleepy. I was gonna sit out here and eat this in front of y'all, but I don't even feel like doing that, bro. I'm like tired, man. I'm so sleepy. Good night, Ariana. You have a good one. I'll see you next live stream. You will be here. You will come back. I'm tired, bro. Yeah, this live stream about to be over. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I'm sleepy. Oh, we all are. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and call this it, y'all. This is done, bro. I'm done. I'll definitely catch y'all some other time, man. Y'all be safe, bro. I'm gonna catch y'all and see y'all where I see y'all, man. I love y'all, bro. Till next time, we out of here.